Have I got ears now?
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some cheeky medieval Dynasty, and I'm in a shit mood. Let's just get that out of there, right? Normally you can expect a few rants, right? A little bit of fucking grief, you know. What's got in his bonnet today? And I'm in a shit mood from the start today. Let's just make that perfectly fucking clear from the get-go. Start, man. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for the prime, bro. Nice to go off to a good start on Friday, right? You got a raging, angry bubble of hatred sitting here on this side of the microphone. But start, man. Thank you for the 3 months and thank you for the prime. Obviously, I'm not angry at the prime, dude. I just like... maybe we should clarify, start, man. I just start by saying that shit. I'm so sorry, Grum. I just thought I'd throw you a sub, mate. You know, I didn't mean to wind you up, bro. He's cowering in the corner now. That or he's on his way over here to beat the shit out of me. Who knows? How you doing, mate? Thank you very much, Starman. Thank you for the 3. Thank you for the prime. Get 3 months sub badge today, sir. Wear it with honour. Wear it with pride, sir. Wear it with pride. God damn. And happy birthday to Daikon, actually. That's cheered me up. Happy birthday, Mr. D, if you're out there. He's been a long-standing member of Grumbodia. Here and there. Depending on what we're playing, I think. Nice. I really do hope you have a cracking birthday. If you're out there, Daikon, I know your sleep patterns all over the place, bro. But it's been a pleasure, mate. It has. I've known you for a long time, man. I hope all is well. You should get on Discord more. Good morning, Commander Yang. Good morning, David. Good morning, Trump. Good morning, Pliskin. How you doing? Good morning, Kelgar. How you doing, sir? How's your week been? Good morning, Lady Elvira. How are you? How's the stoneless Lady Elvira? Good morning, Caskell. Good morning, Funny MMA. How are you, Pliskin? Nice to catch you, mate. Tri-Killer. Good morning. Who else we got? Oh, Pixie. Hello, Pixie. You're in it very early today. How are you? Can I take it back? No, you can't. It's mine now. You can, if you want a refund, you can go to www.grumdoesn'tgiveafuck.com. Feel free, mate. You can fill it in triplicate stock, man, if you really want to. Thanks for the sub, bro. Seriously, thanks ever so much for the sub. I don't think I saw it coming. I saw it as opposed to hear it. I thought it is me ranting about having a shit morning. I may be taking a break throughout today to send really shitty emails to a certain company. All right, so bear with me. Good morning, Pixie. How are you? Are you looking forward to anything exciting today? Going into the weekend, Pixie, with a skip in your step and a flutter in your heart. How you doing, Mitford? Right, let me get some coffee down this bloody exhausted neck. It has been a long, long night. 2 weeks self-isolation. What, have you actually got the lurgy? Or is it just playing cautious, Pliskin? Yeah, but Pixie wanted hers back, but she got all confused. She thought she'd actually given us 20 months instead of 30. So I don't worry about Pixie. She doesn't know what's happening from day to day, Stockman. He's a cheeky monkey. Let's get into continue. Let's go see where we were. I think I wasn't having a bad day on this as well yesterday. I think I was cursed. I got people who just say, well, it doesn't work. It doesn't happen in my game. Well, it happens in mine. All right. Jesus, bloody breaking piece of poop. No, hang on a minute. Why have I got a... Oh, right, we've got a... What were we doing? Didn't we woo a young lady? Actually, that's a good point. Didn't we woo Jaromira? No, actually, no, sorry. I'll tell a lie. We didn't woo her. What did we do? Oh, we've not recruited her yet. Oh, hang on. Have we loaded... Did I just check I haven't loaded that? How would I check that? Load. Because I had a bit of a natter at the end of the stream for about 20 minutes, didn't I? Oh no, we're okay. So we basically haven't chatted with her yet. We were gonna... She was okay. I mean, she was terrible, but we just decided we were gonna recruit anybody and everybody, didn't we, today? So let's go back to that. Do you have a minute? I can't remember... Oh, no, I can't remember what we said to her now. I don't think we wrote anything down. Well, as in you wrote anything down, did you? Because I think it was at the end of the stream, right? Anybody remember? I tell you what we need to do with a game like this. I used to have like... I used to just call it the pad. And I used to have like this... I don't know how to describe it really. Do you know, it looks like an elongated spring at the top. It was just like a pad with like a coil of wire at the top. I had thought about 3 of them, and I used to like make notes on role-playing games. And when I was playing The Witcher, I used to do like little plot summaries at the end of each stream, just so I could recap, you know, what was going on. I used to be quite into that. I used to have like little notes about reshade and all sorts, but I haven't done that for ages. Oh my god! I just accidentally clicked that. I just clicked about the noble. Holy wow, I didn't mean to do it. I just put the Steam controller down and accidentally clicked that. That's normally a fail. You jammy git. That literally gives us 70 approval. You absolute jammy sausage. Would you like to join me? We'll see you there. Now, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. At least today started off all right on that front. Let's see if she's got a house. So... She has. She's going to the house in the mining house up in the mountains. Look. Oh wait, to skip a hop and a jump. I realised when I said a flutter of the heart, I was thinking I having heart palpitations. I didn't quite get the descriptive. I don't know. It's a sort of sense of fun and joviality. I think, Pixie. So I'm all right, Grim. I'm not having a heart attack, mate. There's no flutter in the heart today. You all right, Murphy? Murphy, you getting squadrons, dude? I was thinking about you. And the other one, Murphy, talk to me. Outriders. Or is it Outliners or something? You've got to check it out, dude. It's like a cross between The Division, Destiny, what was that game we were playing recently? Remnant from the Ashes, all that kind of jazz. It was pretty cool, dude. Morning, Rosie. Lady Elvira, oh my god, you pulled a muscle in your back and you've got a big bruise on your hip that I don't know how I got it. I'm going to say something that I'd like to point out, right? The imagery that hit me there was you sitting there with like bottles of vodka all around the floor, Lady Elvira. You just had enough. You just had a wild night. You stumbled home, but you don't know what happened. I know that wouldn't be you. You've been in very close contact with someone that's... Oh, is this like that test and trace kind of thing, Pliskin? No. Well, thank you very much, Peace. Thank you for the 30, mate. Yeah. You're right, Dayhawk. Good morning, sir. The efforts of breeding like rabbits and using all your firewood. Why the F do they need firewood if they're banging all... I know. You think all the frictional activity would... you need a bit of daub, is what you need. You want to put the daub in places that the daub wasn't intended for. That'll stop them shagging, mate. Now, we're going to head back down then. We've got Jarabira. She's going to go into the mountains and we're going to allocate her... What did we say we were going to do with her? Does anyone remember? God, I'm in a bad mood. Oh, I can feel it bubbling under the surface, man. Jaromira, aside. What? Wheel of pain for you, my woman. Wheel of pain. What have we got? Pigs. Oh, we could put her on the pigs. Oh, no, we haven't got any pigs. So that'd be a bit fucking pointless, wouldn't it? The barn. What about the hen house? Apparently, we've got someone on the hen house. Who the hell's working the hen house? Hunting lodge. Woodshed. I've got no one chopping wood. Whoa, dudes. They're all working the field. Is there a reason why they're all working the fields? Because as far as I know, the fields were all done, weren't they? Oh, look at this. All right, so that... All right, well, hang on then. Let's go back into management. Let's sort out... So, Ludwig, we need you off the barn, and we want you back in the woodshed, don't we, as a lumberjack. Now, your wife is probably about to get pregnant. Barnum's... No, Ludwig's with Bernadette. Barnum, we want him also. Where do we want him? Should we put him also on the woodshed as a bit of a lumberjack? That leaves us with Alice. Now, I've got issues with Alice. Deep and personal. Oh no, I don't want that. Alice. I don't want to assign her a house. I want to assign her a workplace, please. I'm going to put her in exclusion on the other woodshed. Oh no, someone's already there. I'm back. Right, so we have we seem to have 3 people. So hang on then. Let's come back out. Hen house. So I don't understand who's doing what. We've got 3 lumberjacks. So what? I don't understand. What's the other thing? Oh, because we've dropped them off hunting, haven't we? Is a tier 2 lumberjack any bigger than a tier 1 lumberjack? I actually don't know. I don't know what to put her on. I've got too many people. They're all just lazy. I'm gonna have to cull. We'll have to kill the villagers in a minute. Let's put her on. I don't know. Well, I suppose I could put her on the workshop, and we could have her as a craftsperson. And then if I come in here and go to the workshop and Let's have a look. Let's make some hammers, right? Where do the hammers go when they make them? And why is she only making stone hammers? Oh, because that's the workshop. Oh, bloody hell, Grum. Alice. We don't want you on that. We want you on the smithy, don't we? Do you want you as a craftsman on the smithy? We then want to go back to that. Go to the smithy. And have you manufacturing... wait, there we go. Shoot. Oh, it actually remembers what you were making. That's kind of cool. All right, that'll do. Let's go home. God, it's been a rough morning. We need to ban at least one person today. That's gonna. I reckon most of you are in danger of being banned, mate. There may just be me left by the end of today, Pixie. That's the kind of mood I'm in.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Shades.
It's not been a good morning, Pixie. It started off very, very early with things going wrong, and then it got progressively worse. I thought about phoning in sick today, Pixie. To be honest, mate, if I was a drinker, today's the kind of day where I'd have been down the pub the second it opened, having a nice big breakfast, lubing up the stomach with some nice greasy fry up, mate. You know, screw veganism and all that. Bacon, sausage, egg, fried bread, mushrooms, beans, big pot of coffee, followed by about 3.5 litres of whiskey, mate. and that's before lunch, okay? I'd just like to point that out. I don't know if you know, Grub, but Chapter 9 have been broken. No, don't worry about that. I haven't even got a wife, mate. Oh, is Chapter 9 where we're supposed to get the wife? Shall I wait then, Jan? I'm not in any hurry to get anybody, I don't even want a wife, mate. I'm going to be honest. I've got no interest in having... life's complicated enough. I don't think I'm ready to settle down. I don't think I'd be a good husband at the minute. I'd have no time for her, mate. I wouldn't be able to treat her nice or do anything nice for her. You know, I'm out all the time, you know, trying to get other villagers in and building things and like slapping the field workers around a little bit. I don't think I'm in a good place, mate. Rasimir's not ready, mate. He's really not. No, you're never in a bad mood, Pixie. Unless Reb's pissing you off, right? How is he? What's he up to these days? What games have you got on? I heard Shadowlands has been delayed, but they haven't actually said how long. I think I saw a tweet. I'm going to assume it's in our Discord somewhere, because quite a few WoW players there, aren't there? But is it just like a few days? Is it, or is it? I mean, have they said? Or is it kind of like we're delaying it, but it's still going to happen, you know, before Christmas kind of thing? That's been there all week. Get to the wife seems hard, as wine is hard enough as it is. How many wives do you want, Jan? What sort of weird sort of... what is that? Monogamous, polygamous relationship? Is that what they call that? He's playing the Ghostbusters game. Everyone is playing Ghostbusters game. What's that? I don't. Anyone know about a Ghostbusters game? Is it actually Ghostbusters, or is it you'll just? It's got some sort of like whirly ectoplasmic vibe to it. Thanks, Caskell. Cheers, mate. Oh, dude, it's a bit warm, mate. Could you put it back in the chiller, bro? God damn, Caskell. Come on, you know I only like cold beer. You know what I'm having tonight? Oh, Shades. Did I see Shades? It was Shades. I'm so sorry. I just... Oh, God, my brain. Oh, it's full of anger and vitriol. There's a nice word today. Thank you, Shades. Oh, thank you for earlier as well, mate. I just caught it just as I was setting the stream up, mate. Yeah, to talk about modern technology, mate. Yeah, what a load of bollocks that is, mate. Thank you for that, Shades. Thanks for taking the time out. I'll have a proper look later. I appreciate it. A lot more than you know, mate. Thank you. And good morning, Shades. I hope all is well with you. Yeah, I don't... To aspect, see, I'd have nothing to do but sit here and, like, be angry at the world. I thought I'd sit here and be angry at you lot. Works for me, Pixie. Phasmophobia. Oh, is this the... Is this the horror one? Is this like a horror game or something? Like a spooky game? You have to talk to a ghost to figure out what the ghost is. All right, okay. I think Palawar or Game Over or somebody mentioned that. I think Daikel, his sleep patterns are very irregular at times, aren't they? I think he was waiting for what's it yesterday, wasn't he? The release of Squadrons. He's probably been up all night playing it. You right, Solmaya? Did I miss you there? Where are you, Solmaya? Good morning. Good morning. It's really fun to watch. Is it a good game then? Is it, Pixie? I mean, is it like a single experience? You know, like you begin it, you play through it, you finish it, and that's the end, or is it one of these like games as a service? Is it? All I know is that somebody mentioned it in chat a couple of days back, but I didn't really have anything to go on, to be honest. Oh, is it really scary? Is it Blue Star? So is it actually like a proper horror game? Is it? Right, let's have a look then. Meat can go in there. I need some potage. I'm actually getting quite low on potage. We'll take 3. Yeah, actually, I need to get some potage in here for the people, don't I? I actually am also quite low on healing, believe it or not. Now, St. John's is actually here, isn't it? So, oh, sorry, plantain. Plantain is what I meant to say. That's what I want. We'll grab some of this. We don't need to worry about the farm at the minute, do we? Because it should all have been done, didn't they? They got it all planted with rye, didn't they? Now, we were going to consider just deleting that crop, weren't we? To get a little bit of... Because I need to build another house, right? In fact, what were we going to build? Anyone remember? I think I needed more housing for more villagers, although... To be honest, the villagers have been a bit crap, haven't they? We haven't exactly had the, what the hell is that? Ugh. It's disgusting, bro. I don't want the mushroom, I want that... No, I want the broadleaf plantain, me old mucker. God, blimey, governor. That really? You're doing that deliberately there. What's everyone's plans for the weekend, then? So you don't fancy Star Wars then, Murphy? Not your cup of tea at all, no? I booted up Elite Dangerous a couple of days ago. Amazing how far the game has come. It's definitely a game that's worth, like, just instead of just trying to overkill it, shelving it, and just, you know, a lot of the updates almost feel inconsequential. But I think when you put them all into a big melting pot and go back 18 months later, yeah, I was kind of impressed. You know, first impressions, you know, it felt good. So it's a very... I like the sims. I like my flight sims. I like my space flight sims, which is about as good as I'm going to get with Elite Dangerous. I like my racing sims. So it's pretty cool. You're right, NHL. So, do you know what actually happened then, Lady Alvera? I mean, are you okay? I mean, is this just a bump that is going to heal itself? It's nothing too serious, is it, mate? You're very sad that you're now having a shit day, Grim. Fucking shit, Shades. Really shit, mate. I feel like the worst person on the planet today. I really do. I'm not happy, mate. I'm going to say shitty emails in about 20 minutes. I'm going to let people warm up. But thank you, Shades. More like paranormal horror, jump scares too, but yeah, very proper paranormal horror, but still very buggy. Oh, is it early access, is it? Or... Oh, yeah, piglet. Oh, yeah, let's go and get a pig. Oh, that'll cheer me up. Yeah, we'll get a pig. We got, yeah, it's a good idea, actually. Ooh. And so it's another, like, one-person, success stories. Oh, I like those, Pixie. I do like those. Someone get him in here to see if he gives us a free copy. Just one guy. Gosh, he's doing a great job there. The atmosphere is crazy. I had goosebumps. So is it something you can play multiplayer, Blue Star? You said you were playing it with a friend, or just meant as in you were, you know, playing it in the same room kind of thing. You're right, Tribus. How you doing, sir? You have to talk in game. What do you mean, Pixie? Oh, is it like a multiplayer thing? Oh, fuck that, then. Oh, fuck that bollocks. That's why I don't play Among Us, mate. Right. Well, that rules that one out. Well, thank you for letting me know anyway. Yeah, I just don't like that answer. Not if it's randoms. I don't mind if it's people that we can invite in, maybe. But then I guess the problem is maybe that they've got the stream open, so what's the point? Right, we're going to pop the... where am I putting the spear? Down there. Let's go and pop that away in there. Okay. Things are looking strange. We're a little bit overweight, so we must have something in here we don't normally have. All of that. I'm very tempted to completely and utterly destroy this area here and rebuild it. It looks like I have some repair work to do, so we'll do that. Okay, let's say if I grab some, what are we going to need? Excuse me. We're going to want some sticks. Let's take... Is anybody doing anything nice this weekend? Got anything exciting happening? Out and about partying? Doing anything lovely jabbly? Something a bit different? Okay. Iron hammer. Take that and we'll pop in there. We will grab the hammer. Pop that in slot 4. Bring that out on the wheel. Let's go do some repair work. Oh, see, that's been happening since that last patch. Really weird. Can't figure out why it keeps doing that. So every time I go to do this select, the first time after equipping the hammer, it equips my water skin. It's like it jumps to slot 8 for some reason. Strange. Yeah, I mean, it's a minor inconvenience. It just seems weird how it's only ever done it since that patch a couple of days ago. Was it the 28th or something? Right, that's all good in there, right? You have to talk to the ghost. And is the ghost a player, is it? Is it like one of those, like, where... you have to talk to the ghost or whatever is living in there. You can play Solitude, but you need good nerves then. What, is it scarier if you play it? Like not multiplayer or... Oh, so actually playing it solo is better? Oh, well, hang on. Now you've rekindled my interest. Rosie! Oh, look at her right there, look. Banging the old hammer.
Hope your days gets better, Grum.
Oh,
Grum
thank
love.
you. Thank you very much, Rosie. Thank you very much, mate. And that's a lot of bits, dude. Thank you very much. Thank you a lot. In fact, you are the new bit boss, mate. Yeah, we'll flash it up. I don't have it up on this this game, do I? Look at that, mate. You are like a rather chunky monkey armor-clad, I don't know, like goblin troll thing, dude. I like that. With a very large chopper. There you go, Rosie. Something you don't hear every day, innit? Hello, Rosie. Nice chopper you got there, sir. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you for the 1525. That's a ton of bits, dude. Thank you very, very much indeed, sir. Thank you very, very much indeed. My day's already slightly better, mate. In fact, infinitely better. To be fair, Rosie, I hope you don't take this the wrong way. A swift kick in the bollocks would actually make today better. That's how bad it is right now, mate. So 1,525 bits. It's a little bit like watching baby Jesus descend from the heaven and give me a head massage, mate. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. You see? You brought a little ray of sunshine to the land of Grum. Thank you very much, bro. A lot of bits, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you. That's what I was thinking when baby Jesus descended. Beautiful. Beautiful baby Jesus. Can't beat a bit of baby Jesus in the morning, can you? Right, now, that's everything repaired. We need to think about what we're doing next. What is the plan? We need a schedule. Oh, and you earned a 5,000 bit badge as well, Rosie. Thank you so much, dude. That's amazing, bro. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Well, I got my morning coffee. I have. In fact, I've just drunk from the normal mug. And now you've said that, I'm going to transfer the normal mug over there and bring across the glorious Yeti mug. Ah, what a day. You can play solo too, but you need good nerves. And Pixie was saying like you wouldn't be able to do that. You can play it on your own. Can't make yourself going to the house on your own though, with a friend next to you. Guess it's better to die together. Sounds like you subscribe to the same kind of theoretical. Let's let your girlfriend and or friend die with you, because then you know it's not so bad, right? Or like outrun your mate and then hopefully you can escape. Now, pigs. Where do we get pigs, Jan? We saw pigs. I can remember sitting there and thinking, oh, that's a really cute pig. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I am going to... Oh, there's a chicken! How do we know if the chickens are good or poorly? Oh, in fact, should we see if there's any... Oh, we got an egg! Now, here's a question. Sobirad is supposed to be looking after that, isn't he? But he's not, so... have we got... We've got 2 buildings, haven't we? I need to go and chop some. So what we'll do, we'll chop a little bit of firewood because we should have quite... Oh, hang on. I need me more... I don't know what to do, guys. Because look, yeah, look, let me show you the problem we've got. Even if I go and build a bigger resource shed, right? Even if I knock this one down and build another one, I'm only going to get another 300, aren't I? Should we do it? Should we knock this one down? Should we take all the wood? What would you reckon? What about we take all the logs out, all the sticks out, and all, what would it be? Oh, does anyone know what the tier 2 storage needs? It is only logs, isn't it? Logs, sticks, and probably some straw. If I was to take them all out, put them on the ground, smash this one down and rebuild the tier 2, that gives me another 300, doesn't it? Are we anywhere near a tier 3 storage? Does anyone know what that would be under? Nowhere near. We don't. So that's like the max of the max, isn't it? Because then what that would enable us to do, it would stop me having to worry about this all the time. Because my mine can't manufacture anything. My hunter's lodge is constantly being filled up here, requiring manual excavation, look. I think we do it. I think we do it. And I reckon we just say that's all we worry about for the remainder of autumn, yeah? So, let's see what we've got. If anyone's got a better plan, let us know now. Otherwise, I'm going to go for it. So, firewood shouldn't be... Oh, right. Well, I'll tell you what. Oh, man. We are low on firewood going into winter, boys and girls. Like, crazy low. Wow. I reckon we need all of those logs. What happens if they run out of firewood while I'm doing it? Could be catastrophic, mate. It is an interesting one. Let's go to management log. We've got 283 wood, right? If I take out those logs, I know I won't be able to carry them. Let's just say I did, and I dropped them on the floor. So drop all of those. Let's go to the management tab. 156. Now, do you think if I destroyed this, do you think I'd be able to, wouldn't be able to, would I? I'd still have to move them. Wonder if, like, doing it like this, I can slowly move them further out. Might be quicker than splitting the stacks, to be honest. In there, dink, dink, drop, all. It's not too bad, actually, is it? In there, logs, drop, all. Oh, sugar. Didn't mean to do that. All. That'll do, won't it? Is that just one log? Because it's going to roll. So if I kind of do it like that, hopefully it won't roll as much, will it? So in there, logs, drop, all, bang. Yeah, if they roll that way, we don't care, do we? And then we'll also get... What are we going to need? Sticks. Don't think we need all the sticks, do we? So let's take... what do you reckon? 350? One of your geese is stuck inside some stairs. I think I'm going to call him dinner. Do it, Rosie. Do it, mate. We'll have a nice chicken broth. I'll bring some ale, sir. What do you reckon? Where did that go then? Sticks, drop, all, bang. And then also some straw. Now, the only other thing that could mess me up is not being able to make a mallet. So if we take... Well, let's just take all the straw. And then we will drop all the straw on the ground. What condition is the mallet in? Should we just take a little bit of iron with us? It's logs and iron. So if I take, I don't know, let's just take 10 iron. That'd be enough, won't it, to make another mallet? We'll also drop that just over here. Anybody think of a strategy that, or anything that's wrong with this strategy? Because I'm literally about to demolish that. I think I'll just move those logs a little bit further over. Oh, I got the sniffles as well today on top of everything else. Yeah, okay. Shouldn't be too hard to line that up, I hope. I'm still almost tempted to put a fence now, but I think as long as we line it up with the road, I think we'll be good to go, won't we? A lot. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need more logs, aren't we? Yeah. I don't know if it's just logs. I just thought it's better to have it than not to have it. Otherwise, I've got to go all the way up to the mines and bring it back, haven't I? Good morning, Missy. How you doing, mate? How's things? Good morning to you. You're right, so mate, you biked to the grocery store to be there when they opened at 7 o'clock this morning. You got yourself a fantastic newly baked loaf of bread. Oh, I can smell it. Feeling like a queen now. Small things in life. That's actually very true, actually, somewhere. It's really easy to forget the little simple things, isn't it? Like a little change in your routine. So instead of like the manic mayhem, getting up, going to work, all that, just sometimes getting up a little bit earlier. Find yourself a little hour with a nice bit of fresh bread and a cup of coffee, maybe a little, you know, whatever you like, a bit of jam or whatever. It's easy. It is really easy to forget that actually life doesn't have to be that complicated to be enjoyable, does it? And then you just snort a good few lines of cocaine and crack on with the day, right? put the bottle of vodka in your handbag, piss off to work. we entered a house and I was trying to get a response from the ghost that apparently there was some paranormal activity going on. And I wanted to ask my friend if we should run for the hills. And he was already out in the van outside. It sounds suspiciously like the same tactics I'd employ, Blue Star. Got to admit, mate. I'd be in the van eating a double sausage and egg McMuffin with my foot on the accelerator. Ah, oh, dearie me. You alright today, Missy? How's things? I think I'm going to go for it. I'm going to throw in a save. We're going to save. We're going to pop that in there. And then we're going to get Mallet's mallet out. Durability is not too bad on it, actually. And we're going to destroy. I don't have to knock every single wall out, don't I think, to do this. I think it's going to take days to rebuild, man. Like proper days. This was not the easiest thing to construct in the first place, was it? Damn, dude. That is a lot of stuff, bro. Oh, God, yeah, the wall. Oh, so it's got wattle walls and thatched roofs. Yeah, I'm going to sneeze. Hang on. Oh, for the love of God. What else can today throw at me? Right, so we need to remember the edge of it is near those. And then lined up with the... So we start here, we move forwards. Oh, you've got to be taking the piss. Oh, what? Oh, that's ridiculous. Oh, that needs to be sorted. I've got another That's just stupid, man. That's just straight up stupid. I feel like quitting. That's ridiculous. I've got another storage shed, like in the mines. So surely I can delete this one. So that you're telling me I have to delete everything, including the firewood? That's ridiculous, mate. That is literally game-breakingly stupid. I can understand if you haven't got another resource shed. But I have. I've got a tier 2 resource shed. But there's no point, though, real sticky. That's what I'm saying. Build another one. I mean, there's a suggestion that literally makes no sense. Because that takes up another building slot, which isn't as efficient as making a tier 2. I'd have to remove everything out of both resource sheds. That's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. If it was my only resource shed, I'd say, yeah, that's fair cop. But I literally have another one with shared inventory. So now, while I'm building my tier 2, my entire village is going to literally fucking freeze to death. You don't have to move it. So what do I do then? Talk to me. Talk to me. What did it say then? Have I just got the wrong end of the stick? Reduce the contents of the chest to the appropriate level. That's ridiculous. Oh, I see what it's doing actually. So what it's doing is it's saying that because this one can only hold 300, can't it? The other one can hold 600. So in theory, I have to reduce it by 174 weight. What's the heaviest things we've got? So if I take out the leather. Okay. Take out the leather. So if we go in there, leather, drop all of that. That leaves me with 600. I just need to drop another 80 weight. Limestone. That should do it. I think that will do it, guys. To be fair, that actually does make sense now. I take it back. I think that's okay. So 582, because the other storage shed will hold 600, won't it? Alright, let's give that a whirl. Bang! You see? It's alright. I thought I had to empty the whole thing. It's me being a dickhead. I'm sorry. I do apologise. Right, so we need building, storage, and we need a tier 2, which I need the 10 logs, which means I'm going to lose my magic spot. Oh, well, never mind. Logs. Loggies. Drop the logs. So we're going to drop 50 of those. There we go. Do not roll into my building area, please. And then we're going to go crafting. No, we're not. We're going to go building, storage, resource 2. Lovely jubbly. Right, now we need to get lined up a little bit with the road. So I will throw a save. I think that's looking reasonable. And we want it kind of set back about there, don't we? I don't know. That seems... I don't know. Seems... I mean, that's the edge there, is it? Or... Oh, no, it's not, is it? Oh, wow. The edge is all the way over there. Hard to say if we're lined up with the road, isn't it? I think what I'll do is I'll throw in another save there. Because I do want this spot on. This is going to be a really nice upgrade, actually. And we're going to hit it. Does it look alright? Oh, that's gorgeous. That's gorgeous. It's a little bit forwards. But I think I can live with that, guys. What do you think? In fact, I think I like the entrance more. I don't know. I'm not sure now. Oh, it's a tricky one. What do you reckon? Should we rock and roll? Yeah, let's rock and roll with that. I think that's pretty decent. So how many of these can I pick up and still move? Loggies. So let's drop, I don't know. We need to drop about, we need to drop a lot. I need to drop a total of 150 kilos. I need to drop 110 kilos. Jesus. There we go. Right, let's get working. Let's get a new resource set up. Oh, reduce the contents of the chest to the appropriate limits. Oh, I'm at destroy still. Well, that would have been annoying. Oh, whew. Yeah, it's because this is a tier 1 3D. So what it was essentially saying was like exactly. That's why I was like, that's ridiculous. It's why I was so frustrated because it literally makes no sense. I've got another tier 2 resource shed up in the mountains. So it's like, why would I need to empty it? It makes no sense. You know, my entire village is going to starve to death while I do that. But actually, what it's saying is, look, to be fair, mate, you're about to demolish 300 storage. So that means you've only got 600 storage available in your tier 2. So I just need to get it below the 600 threshold. So yeah, to be fair to the dev team, yeah, that's That's totally legit. I've got no issues with that, to be honest. Let's move about 70 kilos of those. Just watched a video about why Shadowlands was delayed. They had a problem with the raids and some bosses and tweaking characters and some not being optimized properly. So yesterday I sent out a lot of the beta keys to get a lot more people in to test the servers and bosses and classes. So what they did was a good thing, not letting the game go out when there was clearly a problem. Yeah, and you know what, Pixie? That has never rung more true as well for me, especially when it comes to something that is a game as a service, and whether it be an MMO or a more what people. I mean, let's be honest, an MMO was the very first equivalent of a games as a service. People make it out like it's a new thing. They've been around for decades. But you can't afford to get that stuff wrong. Because those games literally, like you'll know, Pixie. I mean, you know, I should imagine you're the sort of person that wouldn't mind. You know, you put a lot of effort, haven't you, into getting your pets, your creatures, your mounts. And you know, you're a nice person, Pixie, right? So you wouldn't scream at the rooftop and, you know, start sending death threats and feces to developers. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't. Anyway, if all of a sudden there was a bit of an error, and all of a sudden all that work, because it is work that you've put into the game, suddenly gets somewhat diminished because of a cock up by the devs. It's like, oh, what? So that pet that took me, like, you know, X amount of gold or X amount of time doing X amount of activities in the game is suddenly available. What? But by just like clicking an NPC. It diminishes the effort and it diminishes the investment and I think attachment that one has with a video game. And you can't get that wrong in an MMO or a game as a service. It's always better to delay those styles of games, I think. To make sure you've got it right. If you know there's a problem, you owe it to your existing player base not to mess it up. Because it is, you're essentially putting a scenario in place where oh gosh, I didn't have a metal axe, did I? I've got no logs. Does anyone know what a metal axe is to manufacture a hatchet? I gave it to the dude, or it broke or something yesterday, didn't it? So yeah, I mean, if I was a WoW player, of course I'm going to be upset. But you know what? I mean, yeah. I mean, what is the problem? It could be something horrendous, couldn't it? Oh look, she's making iron hammers. I'll tell you what, she's banging them out at a good old rate. Look. In fact, I might have to stop her, you know, because I might. Oh gosh, she's making them a lot faster than I thought. I'm gonna have to go get some mining done. Yeah, I get it, Pixie. Yeah, I absolutely get that. It's a shame, isn't it? Shame it's been delayed, but it's been, you know, they're doing the right thing, aren't they? Well, I have got an iron hammer. Well, that's weird. Hatchet, idiot. Oh, well, in that case, could I actually? Oh, I tell you what, then. Why don't I go to management and go to there and go to the smithy? And ask her to make me... Where's the iron axe? There it is. Let's stop making those. Is there any way to just like drag it? Do you have to keep clicking that? Make some iron axes, me old mucker. And while we wait for you to do that, we're going to chop a couple of trees down. Looking good, looking good. It looks nice, doesn't it? It looks nicely lined up, actually. I like that. Yeah, it's looking good. She's looking very nice. But wait, 9.96 will be okay. Oh, Jesus. Are you in a PP mood still? I think I'll be in a PP mood until things get resolved later today, Trump, to be honest with you, mate. I've not had the best of days today. You know me, I'm always honest, mate. I'm always honest. That's what we say, you know, positivity is a wonderful thing, but at the same time, you know, we all have our good days and bad days, mate. And I'd like to encourage other people that are having bad days to tell us about it. You know, it's amazing how many often you'll go into a stream and somebody will say something that is, you know, it's not exactly the most jovial thing. You know, they're having a bad day. And, oh, well, don't bring your negativity in here, sir. We don't want negativity, but that's part of life, right? You know, it's we're here to share the fun times and also to share a bit of the burden, right? That's the way I see it, bro. Rev's kind of happy because he has more time for Cyberpunk. I was about to say that probably works quite well, didn't it? Yeah, because that would have been rough for him, wouldn't it? Having to make a decision between Cyberpunk and Shadowlands. So yeah, I never thought of that. That's a good point. Yeah, I'm looking forward to November. There's some cracking games. This Xbox Series is actually shaping up to be one hell of a bit of kit. You good, are you, Missy? You downstairs Nova woke up several times with loud music and didn't turn it off until 3 o'clock in the morning. So I have a lot of heavy cleaning and a very loud stream watching to do this morning. Oh, mate. You're not having a break, are you, Missy? Just not having a break, mate. We'll have to send the Grumbodian thugs round. Bang on their door for you, mate. Throw the hi-fi system or whatever they're using. They're still, what is a hi-fi system, mate? That's a good question. Is that like high fidelity? What does that even mean in this day and age? I've only ever like bought, I mean, my dad, I remember him going out because he treated himself to what he called, I'm trying to think of the manufacturer, a hi-fi system. Not finding any buy. I've only ever had like amps and things, or receivers.
Baked potato changed my life.
Like
Baked potato showed me the way. If you want to know what is wrong from right, you must listen to what potatoes say. Wash your hands and stay indoors. Thank
She's terrible.
you, baked potato. Only visit grocery stores. Thank you, baked potato. And if you want to have a better day, you must listen to what the baked potatoes say.
Is that it? Is she fit? Oh, Trump. We're going to have to send her to, like, singing lessons or something, mate. Or get a bit of a bass drop in the background, you know what I mean? Matt Lucas, she is not, sir. But thank you for the bits, bro. You gotta cheer up when you hear the baked potato song, ain't you? Although, to be fair, you know, the bot's rendition of it, it's lacking a certain je ne sais quoi, you know? Don't you think? It's a little bit of the spice of Matt Lucas missing there. Thank you very much, Trump. Thank you very much. You see? I can see him now on Twitter singing his baked potato song. And Millie singing it. Millie's a good... in fact, actually, we should get Millie doing that, mate. Maybe we could hire Millie. That's a good idea. I wonder if we get DMCA takedown on that. I don't think Matt Lucas would be too concerned, would he? He seems like a nice man. Guess what I saw on Netflix yesterday? I was having a flick through to see if I could find anything to watch for the weekend. And boom, there was Mr. Bean. Apparently there was only one season of Mr. Bean, or at least Netflix has only got one season of it. I don't know if that was the entire series, but we were chatting about it yesterday, weren't we? Thank you very much, Trump. Yeah, she's a strange character. She's a very weird Windows 10 text-to-speech variant, or whatever the word would be. She has a distinct inability to pronounce things in a way that other derivatives do it. It's like Kratauk. She just cannot say Kratauk. I must have tried every permutation, even crazy nonsensical ones, and she just can't do it. She really struggles with like certain, I guess, sequences of syllables, if you like. That's 16 logs. Now I think what I'll do. Oh wow. We might as well just drop the logs then. Let's drop. I need to drop close to 16 kilos, man. I need to remember where they are. Now, where's my... Sorry, my phone's going. It is rolling, but we need to remember where that is, man. Should be fairly easy to find, shouldn't it? Let's get home. Oh, yeah, I can see that. Oh, Jesus Christ, we came a long way. Grum's girlfriend, boy. I don't think she'd be up for that, mate. Thank you, Trump. There was a. I thought, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought like you know, I actually thought there were 3 seasons. I don't know why. I just thought Mr. Bean must have had 3 seasons, but yeah, it seems to just be like 1 season of X amount of episodes, like you say. Yeah. I wasn't sure whether it was Netflix, you see, like maybe Netflix had only got permission to stream the 1st season, but from what you're saying there, Pixie, I guess not. Got a hole in the roof of my barn, look. I swear we just fixed all that. So hi-fi is high fidelity, often shortened to hi-fi. It's a term used by listeners, audiophiles, and home audio enthusiasts to refer to high quality reproduction and sound. Yeah, and I think what happened was, I think hi-fi, I don't know if this was a thing, but whenever my dad said he was, because he was talking about it for, honestly, probably 2 years. My dad, who is no longer with us, he was absolutely obsessed with Pavarotti. And was it the 3 tenors? And he really, really wanted, he'd never owned in his entire life like an actual, what I'd call a sound system. And my mum was really against it. She didn't know where it would go or how, you know, where the speakers and things. She'd recently done like the dining room out, and the deal was that she was going to buy this really nice sort of side table thing that specifically was built to put like a stereo equipment in it. My dad had been given the green light to buy this to buy this hi-fi system, as he called it, and he was going to spend a fair bit of money on it. You know, it was a real treat. I mean, this was probably one of the most expensive things my dad, I think, had ever bought outside of buying a car, and he went on about it for about 18 months, and he had all these magazines and all this. And so I kind of, for a whole 18 months, but probably close to 2 years, grew up with my dad talking, you know, in the background, mumbling to himself about hi-fis. I can't remember the manufacturer. It's a really, I mean, at the time, I'm sure it was probably a really well-known state-of-the-art company, but I mean, I sort of know, like, I tend to go for Yamaha receivers or amps. Some Cambridge audio I've had over the years. I mean, speakers have always been Wharfdale Missions, stuff like that. But yeah, it's I think I've grown up thinking of a hi-fi as an all-in-one unit. You know, it had a record player, presumably, I would have guessed a tape deck, DVD, CD maybe. You know, a bit of everything, all kind of all in one unit. I know he had a graphic equalizer. His was like a partial separate system. So whereas all mine were completely individual. I think he did have a couple of components that were kind of all in one to some degree. It's nice though. It was really cool. It had like a proper digital graphic equalizer rather than, you know, one of those cheaper just slide the knobs up and down kind of equivalent. No, it wasn't Goodman's. No. All I can think of is it was like an orange. So the whole setup was very black and like orange. And I swear it began with an A. That's about all I can remember, dude. Yeah, well, it wasn't Goodman's. No, to be honest, aren't Goodman's quite a cheap budget company? I mean, maybe they're not. I always thought they were. You alright, Cyber Panda? How you doing, fella? How's your Friday going, me old mucker? Bloody cold here today, you know. It's another shining example of the great British wintering closing ever closer, I think. Yeah, I bet I've never even seen all the Mr. Bean episodes. I doubt it very much, Dixie. Same way, I've not watched all the Top Gear, not watched the after stuff. Simpsons, used to love the Simpsons. I bet I've not seen 50% of those. Wonder how many people are asleep on here. What do you mean, Cyber? Have you figured out what the people working on the resource center and food storage do yet? Resource center? No, I've never put them on there because to me it seemed pointless. Yeah, I've got no idea, mate. In fact, good question. Does anyone know? If you put a villager on the wood lumberjacking, you know, they go and chop wood. If you put them in the hunting lodge, they can either gather or go hunting. For meat and leather and things. What happens if you put someone on food storage? What do they actually do? That's a good question. No, it wasn't Amstrad. Oh god, did Amstrad make hi-fi equipment? I've only ever thought of Amstrad as being a computer manufacturer. Hale, I didn't know they made stereo equipment, as I'd call it. Interesting. How you doing, Hale? How's things? Build. We learn things every day. Well, it said wattle roof there, but it is still logs, Yanl. Rather frustrating. Now, obviously, I won't be able to pick any logs up from my other area because should really go and get the what's it, shouldn't I? Don't mind chopping down over it. I just don't want my whole area freaking barren again. It will be. Yeah, there'll be some more logs in there, yeah. Definitely. But I can't access it, so. Iowa, that's it, Rush. That's it. That's who it was, mate. Iowa, I'm sure it was, dude. I'm sure that have they got like an orange-esque logo? That rings a bell, dude. That actually does ring a bell, bro. You might have nailed it, dude. Jesus Christ. You know what? What's really scary is I can actually remember all the Christmases when my dad was kind of allowed to put it on. so one of the greatest mistakes my dad ever made, right, was actually convincing my mom to let him buy one. And that's all he focused on. But being an idiot, he failed to think it through. So, you know, oh, come on, please, you know what, I'll do all the work around the house, and I'll do this, I'll do that. Go on, can I please have a stereo? And Mom was like, no, you can't. No, there's other things we need to worry about. And then, to be fair, there were, but, you know, you've also got to have some little gifts and treats in life, haven't you, I should imagine. And, he pestered and asked and, you know, did good by her, and eventually she said, all right, you can have one. But he never followed through. Because the day he got it, that was it. He was only allowed to play it for about half an hour. He should have got it written into the contract that he can actually play it whenever he wants. Poor bastard. But yeah, I remember all the Christmases where we used to have a little bit of music on in the background, and my mom was sort of huffing and puffing a little bit. It's too loud, it's too loud. Yeah, he did. He loved that, I think. He really loved that, I tell you. That was his pride and joy, that was. Amster actually started out. I see, that's interesting. I didn't know that. See, that's the kind of brilliant thing that we learn about in chat here. Like so I always thought of Amstrad as being like computers. Nothing but computers. Not as in having started out literally making stereo equipment. You see, we've learned. Well, I've learned something today. Thanks for that, Hale. Good stuff, bro. That's a little bit heavy. I think we'd be better dropping just a few, to be honest. Did that make any difference? I don't think it did it? There's like a drop-off point, isn't there? 8 logs, is that it? That doesn't seem like a lot, does it? What the hell? I don't think that made any difference whatsoever. Why am I so much... What else have I got that's suddenly weighing me down? Oh, it's all the sticks, isn't it? I bet you. Oh, god darn it. Sticks drop, all drop. Log pick up, 40 kilos. There we go. You don't need to, Shingara. Actually, there's a better way of doing it. If you're overweight like this and you're pressing, you don't need to do all that weird, twisty, angled crap. Just press forwards on the cursor. So press. I don't know if it's been fixed or not. Press W and then press forwards. Forwards. Press the arrow key on your keyboard. The forwards arrow key. You know the 4 directional arrows. I don't kind of do that though myself. But. They fill up the small food storage space with farting while munching down on your cabbages. Is that what they do? You just literally sit there just eating you out of house and home with no benefits to the rest of the camp. That doesn't surprise me the slightest, knowing these villagers. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. So, probably about 10 more logs. Well, no, probably about 20 more logs, sorry. Is there anything else I can do to lighten the load? I'll tell you what we'll do. You are dirty. You dirty little man. We'll throw the iron hammer back. And I'm going to go and get a metal hatchet, I think. Hopefully she made 1. She did. Oh, she made 3, actually. So I'll take 1 of those. And I'm going to go back onto management. And we'll go in there. Is there anything else we kind of need her to make? What else can she make? Can't make the pipe. Don't need the bucket. I'm on the workshop. Sorry, I'm on the workshop, smithy. We just go back to... I don't know, actually. I don't know if I want her on there, to be honest. Because it's just going to use all my iron for no real reason. I'll tell you what. Why don't I put her on the workshop? In the workshop, can we make torches? We can, look. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to change Alice from the smithy, assign her to the workshop as a craftsman. And then on the workshop, I'm going to get her to start making the leather required torches, because these sell for a good amount of money. Excellent. Is there any way to have somebody just on lumberjacking duty? I don't think there is there? I wonder if I'll have to reload like we did with the farm to get that to activate. Your dad had an Amstrad hi-fi, seems to remember it being wooden unit on wheels. Oh, wow. My other dad, my biological dad, if you like, and not that I only use that as a description, is just so people know what I'm talking about. I never called him that, or still don't call him that. But he had a beautiful record player built in with almost like a studio-esque equalizer into this really gorgeous wooden cabinet. More like a table. Imagine a table, I guess, if it didn't have that inside it, it would have just looked like two drawers. It's like something you might have like in an entranceway. But it actually opened up and it was all engraved as well on the top, like really intricate. And it actually had this pair of like amazing, and I mean amazing headphones. And I remember sort of playing about with that as a young lad. It was incredible. Absolutely incredible. Beautiful craftsmanship. I mean, you know, obviously I was too young to know if... oh gosh, I didn't mean to do that. Too young to know if it was actually, you know, from an audiophile's perspective, a good bit of kit or not. But let's put it this way. I have a pretty strong suspicion it was very, very good quality. I remember the cable that went to the headphones itself was like a coiled, almost like a spring. And it was so thick. I mean, it was insane. And you know, like you get like these little, what is it, 3.5mm jacks these days? This must have been like about a 10mm jack, mate. It was freaking monstrous. Like, remind me of something like you get in an old-fashioned switchboard. You know, see the ladies and the gents plugging big bloody metal things in and out with wires on them in switchboards in the olden days. You know, during the well, God knows, Prohibition or something. You see this in the gangster movies, you know. Hey then, Jacobs, how's things? She is. She's a mum. She's on maternity leave. Now, do I have my hatchet? I do not. There we go. And what's weight? Weight's down to 8. That's pretty good, actually. We're coming into our next day, aren't we? We're going to chop that little grove down there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Try and cut down on some weight. And the thing is, I don't think she's going to be able to store a huge amount. What I'd love to be able to do, and I really do mean this, I'd love to be able to upgrade the storage in the primary crafting areas. So in other words, make me be able to, like, I don't know, make a more secure container in the hunting lodge or in the blacksmith so it can hold more. That would just be a really nice little, I don't know, quality of life thing, because at the moment, because food doesn't perish, the food barn is like perpetually full, isn't it? And to be honest, because of the rate with which they consume firewood, the resource shed, probably like 50% of that is taken up from wood anyway, isn't it? So it does feel a little bit sort of like you're being shafted in many ways. Just needs a little bit of fine-tuning on that front, perhaps. Is anyone here picking up Squadrons today, then? The old Star Wars X-Wing, Star Wars TIE Fighter wannabe game. I watched a bit of Jack Frags, I think it was, yesterday. I think he did a live stream. He seemed to be enjoying it, actually. But then again, who knows? Who knows? I think everyone's just that desperate for something new these days that anything's going to put a smile on people's faces, isn't it? Transferred food from the tavern. Oh, what? So because the people that make the food in the tavern... But hang on, if they make food in the tavern, they put it in the food resource anyway, don't they? Unless the food resource is full. So would we need that, Solmaya? I don't think we would we? Could I add more logs? I'm just going to drop some logs over there. It's EA, not interested. See, I don't understand that. I don't understand why people rule out whole games just because it's by a publisher. That's never made any sense to me. I mean, they've even gone so far out of their way. I mean, the first thing every single YouTuber's done and content creator is try and see if there's like microtransactions anyway. There's nothing. They haven't even mentioned about anything post-release. It's almost like the game comes out, that's it, take it, leave it, do whatever you want with it. And yet people still hate on EA. It just seems sad to me. It seems that a lot of gamers cut their nose off to spite their face just because it's a publisher that's, you know, done things wrong in the past, perhaps. It's never made any sense to me, that. But hey, each to their own, each to their own. Right, now, where's home? That away. They put it in tavern storage. Ah, well, that's interesting, because when my food resource wasn't full, I had some potage going in from the tavern. Remember when we cleared it out just temporarily? Ah, right, okay. So it should be going into the tavern now. Because I thought my potage was only going into the tavern because my food sort of resource was back up and full once we put all the meat and everything back in it. Remember we cleared it out like really early on? That's interesting. Well, I disagree, Famoli. I mean, that's your call, mate. I know a lot of people that would have the very opposite to say about that, mate. I mean, maybe you don't play EA games, you know? Do you not like FIFA and things like that, sir? Let's grab... Let's have a look. The iron hammer. Pop that in there. Throw that up there. And... See, it's just done it again. See, it's every time. Every single time. First time I switch back to the hammer and click this menu, it always switches to my water skin. From the patch on the 28th. It's a real mystery. It's a Scooby-Doo mystery. Wonder why that is. It's a minor inconvenience at worst, but... You right, Hermit? How are you doing, me old mucker? How's things today? Are you well? There we are. There we go. And weight is 10, which means I have got stuff on me. I've got one. I was going to say, must have something left. Build. Oh, is it done? Did it just say it was complete? Oh, it's done. Oh, fantastic. Oh, Jesus Christ, that didn't take anywhere near as long as I thought, actually. Okay, wonderful. Let's get everything put back in there, then. So we should now have... Oh, that was a little bit too much to take, actually. Let's have a quick look. Let's throw away the straw just for a minute. Let's go and put everything back in there. You're right, Kyle. How you doing, mate? And then we'll throw back the feathers. So we now have 1,200 storage. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Grab that straw. Because what I'm hoping is that enables the lumberjacks now to start working properly, doesn't it? So what else can we put in here? I mean, these torches are all going to need to come out. I said the iron hammers we don't really need in there. I'm going to take them out. Pickaxe is there just so we can access it up top, and the torch so we can access it up top if need be. Flax. Oh, that was another problem, wasn't it? Yes. See, this is one of the things that I really wanted to change. Look, for me, because I don't need to build a bigger house, it would be nice if I could increase the storage in my house. It just seems a shame that I can't. I think what I'll do, I was going to take out all the seeds, you see, to keep the flax in there, but I don't think it's going to I just think it's going to make a difference. Is oat grain the same as an oat seed? I actually have no idea. I honestly don't know what to keep in here or what not to keep it. I don't know if to just take it all out and put it in storage, to be honest. Because it worked okay before, because all my farming reagents, seeds, and things were all in this one place. What's the heaviest thing I've got? It'd be nice if you could click weight, wouldn't it? And then it would kind of... Rye. Oh my god, that is a lot of rye. What's the storage on the barn, do you think? Here's a question, right? If they plough the field, where do they put... Right, let's say, right, hypothetically, you've got one barn, okay? And you've got one field. And you've got one resource shed. The farmer, AI, comes out and harvests cabbages. Everything has 0 inventory. Where do the cabbages go? Where do the cabbage seeds go? Does anyone know? Oh, that'd be cool, wouldn't it, Shingara? That would be really neat, yeah. Yeah, that would actually... Yeah, I like the idea of that, actually. Why though, Jan? I mean, there are, you know, therein lies the point. You know, we know we can make it into flour, but why? I have... It would literally be utterly spending time to make flour for no reason whatsoever. Because I'm not making flatbread or anything at the minute, dude. No, yeah, that's not answering the question though, Shingara. No, yeah, I know where you're coming from, but that's not the question in hand. The question is, when the cabbages are harvested and the cabbage seeds are harvested, where do they go? Do the cabbages go to the food resource, or do they go to the barn? I thought the cabbages went to the food resource and the seeds went to the barn, and nothing goes to general resource. But I don't know. Think it all goes to food storage. So seeds. So the barn is only for overflow of seeds and feed. I don't think so. I thought the animal feed was. I thought animal feed was the wheat. Wasn't that what we? Well, I don't know then. Actually, I don't know. Let's see if we can figure this out. What have we got? I just need to drop something. Drop all of the rye. Let's drop that down there. I am going to... Did you hear that then? That ding, ding, ding. Right. So that's all that put away. Have I actually got any... We've got to be careful. We're down to 68 firewood. Let me take all of those logs out. And let's just make those into... Yeah. So food... So you reckon the cabbages and flax... Yeah, but we're not... Yeah, but... Yeah. Hang on. We're not talking about flax, though. We're talking about cabbages. They don't use animal feed as long as you have someone looking after them. Yeah, we know that, Shingara. Yeah. I'm going off on a bit of a tangent here, mate. But yeah, yeah. So the same way they don't need manure to harvest or to dig over. But yeah, say you've got a food resource, a general resource, and a barn, and you've got a field. They dig up the cabbages. Where do the cabbages go? Where do the cabbage seeds go? I would have thought the cabbages should go to the food resource, and the seeds would go to the barn. But I'm not sure. The only way to do it is to test it. But that means I'd have to empty the food resource, which would be a nightmare. Here's a question as well. Food on the ground. So say I put a load of cabbages on the ground, yeah? Do they ever decay at the end of the season? Because the only way we've ever seen condition change is if it's in my backpack on season change. What about if it's in the open world and not in storage? I don't think we've ever tested it, have we? Let's go and see what is in my food storage shed, because this thing is just like... ridiculously overweight. What can I take out? What should I just get rid of? Because there's nowhere to put it. I mean, I could take the meat and go and throw it into the resource shed. But even all those mushrooms and potatoes, none of it really weighs a lot, does it? I mean, I could really do with, like, stripping that right down. And what I was thinking was dropping it in here. You know, I'd get rid of those. Dropping the meat on the floor. You think it would be alright there? Shingara, no. Anyway, things goes if they're in... Oh, nice one, mate. This will work then. Thanks, Shingara. So if I take like 40 kilos of this at a time... Oh, sorry, no. Yeah, so that's right. Yeah. 40 kilos at a time. Can I move at all? Alright, okay. Alright, I've got a plan then. Oh, I like this. I do like this. I suppose the only danger is if there's a patch like we were told about before where it deletes everything on the ground. But you know what? If it happens, it happens. Get that rotten meat with gravy. I might see if I can sell that. But what we will at least do is drop it as a single container. Like, see, I love the idea of having all these things kind of like all scattered around, like you were just saying, in the barn. So we're down to 73. Jesus. Meat drop all. That's 6. The meat's 30. The potage is 19. Jesus, man, that is some heavy stuff, bro. So we want to move. Well, should we just take the lot out and just use this for what we actually need it for? So I mean, I could take the meat. Oh, I can't move, obviously. Meat. Oh, I just ate meat, you idiot. How many times have I nearly poisoned myself from doing that? The stews and the potage can stay in there. So we seem to have salt in there. So where have we got salt in there? Surely the salt is supposed to be up in the... I thought that went to the resource shed. All my other salt's in the resource shed, isn't it? Oh, see you in a bit, Missy. Safe travels. Safe travels. I hope the cleaning goes well. Salt. Because I'm sure I've got more salt in here. Yeah, look, 176. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of salt. Alright, okay. So things are looking good. We have nothing in there apart from the berries, which I'm quite happy with. We have just spare tools and what have you in here. So we'll put the iron hammers in there. Don't need those. In here, in the food store, we now have room. We're down to 42. I think I'm going to take the morel mushrooms out. And I'm going to eat the flatbread. And we'll leave the carrots. So I think what we'll do is we'll drop the morel mushrooms on the floor. Right there. That looks nice. So now we have room for food. Legitimate food gathering. This we're going to empty because hopefully this will never fill up again. Now we've got more resource. And we'll throw that in there. Oh, hang on. Firewood. Logs. Okay. I actually feel like I'm actually in control of the village for the very first time in terms of storage right now. So that's the food done. That's the logs done. This has a ridiculous amount of leather in it, but we now have somebody working the leather into things. Now, what I'm going to do, I know I need some of that personally for torches and for seed bags. So if I put in I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to
A very warm welcome to Gold
30 in
Sub
there.
Cossack.
Yeah? So I always know I can make a seed bag. And then the rest will go down there. Oh, this is looking really good. Cossack! Good morning, sir. How are you, my friend? How's it all going, bro? Welcome to nearly the weekend, sir. Nearly the weekend. Nothing in there, which is good. Their house is empty. This is empty. This will have some tools in it. Which I think I'll take out and go and drop in the tool shed. That has got some logs in it, but that won't be a problem anymore. This had leather in it. Oh no, this is yeah, actually no, it hasn't. I gave that because Bernadette for the baby, didn't I? I was being kind to the baby. Oh my god, dude, I thought he was sleeping with his eyes open, bro. We'll go and check that. Are you getting squadrons, Cossack? I wasn't sure if you were a Star Wars pew 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 jet fighter pilot, mate. How are you, man? So, work week's over. The lawns mowed. Oh, nice, dude. Bourbon in... Oh, dude. Oh, I wish I could join you. And a T-bone steak. Oh, my God, Cossack. Living the dream, dude. Life could be better. Sorry, no. Could life be better? I may have misread that, bro. I thought you cheeky bastard. Okay. We are looking good, mate. Even at that, we've got, like, you know, several hundred capacity. This is the best the village has ever looked, man. This is highly worthy of a save, I do believe. Let's see how many eggs we've got. Up to 3 eggs as well. Glorious, glorious. So in the morning, we're going to head out and we're going to go and sell some produce. I'm going to pop those in there. I'm actually going to eat that flatbread now. So, let's eat that. Shall I go make some stews with the carrots? I think that's a good idea. To keep things churning, right? So, stew? Let's go see what a stew requires. I think it's 3 carrots and 1 meat. I'm not sure, though. Trump, thank you for the 10 bits, bro. That sounds... I can honestly, Costa, that's amazing. I'm happy for you, mate. Big bro hugs. That sounds like a really nice way... Well, apart from the watching us on Twitch bit. That sounds like a lovely end to the working week, mate. It sounds like it's well deserved, bro. Remind me to go and put some of this away as well. I don't need to be carrying all of that. So, in here, we can make... So here's a question for you people that know more than I do, which is everybody. Potage. There's 2 types of potage, right? There's meat and salted meat. What's the difference? What's actually the difference in terms of... Oh my god! Cossack! Oh, dude! Thank you very much. Oh my god. I don't even want to know. I don't think I should look. How many is... Oh, dude, that is 450 gifted subs in the channel, mate. Oh my god. What can we do to say thank you, bro? We can start by saying thank you very, very much, bro. Congratulations to Mitford sitting on the 2, Simplicity, Miko, Talc sitting on the 32, Everbane, Skjalderberry, P. Miley, Ruiski, Make, and Cat B77 also sitting on the 2. Thank you very, very much, Cossack. Thank you for a glorious spray of subs across Grumbodia, my friend. You're right, Tag. Recently, I heard being a Prime sub doesn't stop ads. Does being a want... I don't know why you've heard that, Tag. I thought any sub stopped ads. It doesn't stop pre-roll ads, but it should stop mid-roll ads. But they've rolled that back anyway, haven't they? So yeah, it won't stop the pre-roll Tag. Thank you very, very, very much, Cossack. Thank you very much. That's right, yeah. Twitch Turbo stops everything. Which I think is fair. I mean, I had no issues with them doing mid-roll ads. You know, I've got no issues with it. I know everybody disagrees with me, or a large number of people disagree with me. But, you know, I've got to be honest, mate. There are very few people that stream on Twitch, myself included, that probably actually make Twitch any money. And if it's a way to keep the business going for us smaller streamers, then so be it. You know, I see this very much as a privilege, not as a right to stream on Twitch. And, you know, I doubt very much that we make Twitch a huge amount of money. I mean, I stream 7 hours a day, 7 days a week. That is a fucking lot of bandwidth. You know, I get allocated a community manager as a partner, blah, 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 blah. I don't know how much revenue we generate. I know now we're probably about break even, I'm sure, through the generosity of people like Koss out there and everybody else that subs and things like that, and what is it, bits and cheers and things like that. So I'm sure at our level, maybe we cover the cost of this channel running in terms of what it costs them at their end. You know, it's very easy to think that, oh god, it costs them nothing to run, but actually when you think about the millions, and let's put this in perspective, millions of channels out there that generate zero revenue, that are still using the same amount of bandwidth as somebody like Carnage does. You know, that's a huge drain. You know, it's like all these different companies that I hear about that actually don't really generate any actual revenue these days. It's having a couple of adverts is a massive inconvenience. I get that. But it wouldn't have bothered me. I had no issues with that. Like I said, I see it as a privilege, not as a right to stream here. And I know this is going to really fucking rock the boat. I've often said, if Twitch said that I had to pay something in order to stream, I'd pay it. It's become such a huge part of my life and such an absolute rock in my life, you know, through the community and the people and the friends that I've made and you know, hopefully many friends in the future as well, that I wouldn't mind having to pay a small premium, such as, you know, as a streamer, if you don't reach a certain threshold in terms of revenue, that I have to have Twitch Turbo myself as a streamer in order to be able to stream for that amount of content. You know, 7 hours a day, 7 days a week, plus some evening streams straight into that. You know, I don't see watching a couple of adverts here and there as a massive problem. Yeah, it's inconvenient, and yeah, it would be a real shame if it happened during a key moment, but I get it, you know, I understand why people hate it. Everybody goes out of their way to turn adverts off and everything. And again, I am a little bit different in that regard. You know, I have a large number of websites I visit, especially in the tech domain and in the gaming arena, where I don't use ad blockers. I don't actually use them. I turn them off for those websites because it's the only way. I can't afford to give them all a sub. You know, I probably am regularly posting and visiting, you know, probably I would say at least 15 to 20 websites. I couldn't afford to sub to all of those like at a heavy level. But if watching an advert or having a little advert pop up while I'm posting, you know, a forum post, or as I'm scrolling through the forum post and seeing a couple of adverts, I don't mind it. You know, I will do my little bit. I'm not expecting anyone to agree with me. I'm not expecting anyone to change their habits. I'm not here to preach. I'm just saying, like, that's why I am who I am, you see. So I don't have a massive issue with some mid-roll ads here and there. Yeah, that's it, Caskell. I mean, there you go. And there's that's why I didn't get into too much of a discussion about it, because people were still saying like, oh, you know, people are getting back-to-back ads like every 10 minutes or every 5 minutes or every 15 minutes. But I never saw that. I never once saw that. You know, as we know, there was a list of streamers that had been, you know, had put their names forward as, okay, we've been hit with this, because it was not something you could actually opt into or opt out of. So Twitch a few weeks back sort of chose some channels to hit, and those channels spoke up on social media to say, yes, we're definitely getting this. And I watched some of them, and actually it was not that pervasive at all. But then I got people saying, oh, but that channel, when I watched it, had adverts like every 8 minutes, and I'm like, whoa, you know, that's crazy, dude. You know, that's that. I mean, that is way over the top. And therefore, because there was no consistency in feedback, I never entered into discussion around that. All I was saying was, done appropriately, I wouldn't have had an issue with what Twitch was doing. Yes, it would have been inconvenient, but, you know, people sort of said things like, oh, but, you know, they're part of Amazon and Amazon makes billions of pounds. Surely they can afford to run Twitch. But I don't live in that world. I don't see it as all they make lots of money so they can afford to be nice to us. That's not the way the real world works, mate. You know what I mean? You know, so I've got a spare 20 quid. You know, which is a huge amount of money to me at the end of the week. If I've got spare 20 quid, I don't expect to sort of like frivolously just like, oh, go on then. I'll pay Raj like 3 times the price for a Bex Blue because I've got an extra 20 quid. That's not the way the real world works. Amazon's there to make fucking money. Keep the shareholders happy, right? Mid-roll ads are a deal breaker for me. I'd watch less streamers than the sub. So there you go. And there's a really interesting point of view, you see. There's my perception of it, and yet there's Tags very different. Like Tags literally saying it would take away. They'd lose revenue, wouldn't they, Tag? And thank you very much for the sub, dude. Thank you very, very much for the sub, dude. Yeah, and there's no right or wrong to this. You know, you will make a call on it. I wouldn't mind watching a streamer if they had an advert every hour. That you know, if you're doing a 7-hour stream and you've got 7 ads, as long as we could try and dictate when they're happening, we get a rough idea, like if they were on the hour every hour, we could take a little break, a 2-minute break, couldn't we? Get up, stretch the legs. We could incorporate it and make it into a positive for us. You know, we should probably all get up, as in streamers, we'd probably get up a bit more anyway. But like you say, Tag, there's going to be a huge number of people that actually would hate that. My problem is YouTube. YouTube, I just want to watch YouTube, but I get like 2 back-to-back, like 5 to 10 second ads. And it's the same on Twitch, isn't it? I don't know how long these pre-roll ads are these days on Twitch. I mean, I've seen stuff as long as like a minute on some channels, and I'm sitting there going, come on, like, I've only got a couple of minutes when I'm sitting on the shitter. What's going on here, mate? But yeah, I get you, Tag. I totally get you. Yeah, it is. It's yeah, that's right. That was my biggest concern, Tag. And I think that's what most people's concern with it was that. Do you know what I think, Tag? If I was to be honest, you know what I think they were pushing for? From what I can understand, well, one of the things they were quite vocal about was that we're going to start running mid-roll ads if you don't run ads yourself. And to me, that kind of that was the secret little statement, because I think what they were saying was, if you let us run mid-roll ads, they're going to happen any fucking time. You know, they can happen right during that winning moment, or during that absolutely hysterical moment on stream, you know, like you're never going to see before, or that perfect headshot, that perfect drop in Destiny. And I think what they were trying to do is kind of underhandedly maybe force streamers into running their own ads when they wanted to. So in other words, like, look, you're going to get a mid-roll ad every hour, and it's going to be pretty random, but you're going to get one every hour. Unless you do one every hour. And I think that's what Twitch were trying to get us to do, if I was to be honest, mate. And like you say, Tag, you know, you as a consumer of Twitch, if they continued, you'd probably have stopped watching Twitch, or watching Twitch less, right? So it's a really hard one, isn't it? You know, it's a really, I mean, advertising rules everything. I mean, it really does. I mean, we were talking about it yesterday. It literally permeates everything. I mean, YouTube's mad, honestly. I was watching, well, I won't say who it was actually, because it might not be their fault, but I was watching a certain YouTuber yesterday, streaming Star Wars Squadrons. Sorry, not streaming. It was the VOD of the stream. And it wasn't Jack Frag, by the way, because I know I mentioned Jack Frag earlier, it was somebody else. And oh my God, the adverts, dude. Oh, it was unbelievable. It was like literally like every 6 or 7 minutes there was an advert. Now, admittedly, I could skip it. I could skip the advert like literally after 4 seconds, I think it was. But Jesus Christ, did it ruin the flow. It absolutely ruined the flow. You know, it ruined the whole experience for me. You're right, Yesy, how you doing, bro? How's things? Good morning, Paloa. How are you, bro? How's things, man? Mid-rolls are a problem for BR stream. Yeah, absolutely. Well, they're a problem for everyone, Mario. They're not a problem for BR streamers. They're a problem for everybody. But like I said, if you really think about what Twitch were trying to do, they essentially created a nightmare scenario. And what would have happened was streamers would have started doing ads at predetermined times. So they'd rolled them themselves in order to avoid the random allocation done by Twitch. You can see, you don't have to be a freaking genius to figure it out. The problem was ads run at different times for every view depending on when you start watching. Yeah, there you go then, Hale. Yeah, so that's interesting, mate. So it's not like so a complete lack of consistency. So it's not like everybody misses the magic moment. It's like you get an advert now, Hale, but say Paloa gets one in 2 minutes time. So yeah, a complete lack of consistency. Yeah, it's something that I think will happen. I think if we all sit here and think that we won't get mid-roll ads during a stream, that we're all living in cookie land, I think Twitch and Amazon will ultimately make that decision. they'll put a bit more thought into it. They'll make it a bit more PR positive, and in the future it will happen because it's just too much money for Amazon to pass up on. It's how it's implemented and it's how it affects the streamer and the viewer relationship is something they're going to have to address. But there is no way we won't get it. It has to happen, and we're going to have to understand that. And the problem is right now there is no competition to Twitch. It's like you said, Tag. You would watch less Twitch. The thing is, from Amazon's point of view, well, that's fine because we're not really losing a customer because there's not really anywhere else for you to go in terms of live streaming interactivity, and there really isn't. I mean, let's be honest. YouTube gaming, I don't know how they work it. Do they have pre-roll or mid-roll ads and things? I've got no idea. Yeah, and that's what I do, Tag. I mean, to be honest, I always think about worst case scenario and what would I do? It's like you said, Tag, you might watch less. I wouldn't stream less. I wouldn't because I have too much fun doing it. I think what I'd do is I'd say like on the hour, every hour, we'll run an ad. Look, the amount of revenue I would make from those ads, literally, it's going to cost Twitch more in administrative fees and payment fees to get that cash to me for like 16p a month, yeah? We're not going to make any money out of it. So don't for 1 minute think that I'm pushing for this because it increases my revenue, because it absolutely doesn't. You get nothing from ads on Twitch unless you're someone like, thousands and thousands of views. Which we're a million years away from that. So I don't think there's an alternate agenda here from my point of view. I would just incorporate it into the stream and would actually have a little sound alert that goes off 3 minutes to the hour, so that I can get ready, start winding down the current content, pause the game, get a save game in, say, okay, we're going to take a quick 3-minute ad break. We have to do it. We're really sorry for the inconvenience. I'd still be able to get around it, wouldn't I? But yeah, that's a good point, that is, Hale. Yeah, the lack of consistency, isn't it? It's even worse then, isn't it? It's like watching the football, right, Hale? And you see the goal, but your mate doesn't because there was a fucking ad running. Now, all right, it is in screen, so you could arguably say you still saw it, but it's not the same, is it? I mean, it's not the same. You're right, Mickey. Got us about yesterday. You ended up trawling the internet for a solution because your ad blockers weren't cutting it. Found a workaround and had no ads at all since. What has something happened on the old ad front, has it, Mickey? Have all the current ad blockers met their nemesis or something? Can we just get a massive shout out again to Cossack? Thank you so much for the gifted subs, my friend. And thank you, mate, for popping out there just to say thank you as well. Appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you, Cossack. Thank you very, very much, mate. Not great, to be honest, Jay. Yeah, today's not got off to the best start, to be honest. The one big stream with ads every 10 minutes after. Yeah, that's crazy. That is Caskell. Every 10 minutes is madness, isn't it? I know. Chaos mentioned on Twitter that he was watching someone that was having back-to-back ads. It's like, Jesus Christ, that's the kind of stuff we'd have to report as soon as we can, because there's clearly something just not working right there, isn't there? Yeah, that's what I do, Kyle. Yeah, that's exactly what I do. So I run ad blocker. And the reason I actually started running ad blocker, it wasn't because I didn't want ads. It's just that there was a period of time where I actually didn't trust ads. Do you remember when the bastards used to pop up? Anyone remember that? Pop-up ads. You'd be happily sitting there, browsing like NeoGAF, or well, actually no, it's never happened on NeoGAF, but whatever gaming forum, Overclockers or something, and all of a sudden you get a window pop up. It was like, whoa, what the fuck, dude? Where did that come from? So that's why I started using ad blockers extensively. I did that. That to me was way too intrusive. But yeah, I whitelist most of the regular sites I go to. Did you ever have one of those ones that pops up and says hello? the pop-ups that spoke to you. It's like, whoa, what the fuck, dude? Not only is it a window popped up, but I mean, Jesus Christ, it's sort of like, hello there, how can I help you today? Would you like to come and visit www.buyadildo.com? It's like, actually, no, I wouldn't, and that's right in the middle of my workplace, mate. It should be used on how many subs you have, though. A choice when you run the ads, like, yeah, definitely. Yeah, you're right, Plug. Morning, mate. I hope you're well, bro. I hope you're well. If you click the wrong X of the pop-up advert, you get 3 more. Ads are one thing, but I'm truly tired of political ads in the search 2020s. Oh, do you get political ads then, Full Metal? Is that because of where you live, Full Metal Derp, or is that? I to be honest, mate, I've never ever had a politically focused ad. Nearly everything I get is gaming or at the minute ebook related. I get.
Did someone say dildo? What was that address
I'll
again?
and obviously dildos as well. I think that's some sort of telemetry tracking through you lot and Twitch. So why do we keep getting adverts popping up for dildos? I have no idea, my dear. No idea. Yeah, I've never actually had a political advertisement. I don't know whether that's like a regional thing, like maybe an American thing, maybe with obviously the elections and things. But I must admit, I've never had a political focused ad. Not that I can think of, anyway. Yeah. I'm just gonna really quickly just stretch the leg. So what I tell you what, just give me like 60 seconds and. I've just suddenly realised I'm sitting here, literally saying, and this is our AFK screen, if it's your birthday. If you're a member of our community and you join us on our Discord and register your birthday with the birthday bot, we put this up during our AFKs when I go and grab a coffee. And this was done by Dead-Eye Dunce on a commission from the glorious Shades. Thank you very much, Shades. Happy birthday, Dykel. If you're out there, mate, I know you will be at some point. I know you're probably getting some sleep at the minute, but happy birthday, mate. I hope you have a top one. I'll be back in like 60 seconds, folks. Right. Back. Oh, jeez, it's so cold out there. I just sent an email to a certain person who has utterly fucked my day up. It's the blood. Ann Summers. We know a gentleman whose mom works for Ann Summers. We can get a discount. I'm not sure we can all get a discount, but yeah, I know. I guess so, Paloma. Yeah. Thoughts are with you, mate. Grum's ads popping up saying hello, local women in your area. Oh, I like the sound of that. God, blimey. Get a nice Alice. A nice replacement for Alice, Advina. Yeah, that's the one, Full Metal. I don't think I've ever seen a pop-up ad for years. Does anyone still get those? Are they even still a thing? I honestly can't think of a time where I've ever seen a pop-up ad for a long, long time. Yeah, thank you, Shades. Yeah, it's nice to see it. It's nice to get that up and running. Well, let's just say I was expecting something today, which hasn't happened, Advina, and now they've gone on fucking all quiet on me. I am not a happy camper. Does anyone know what the difference between potage, cabbage one, salted meat one, and normal meat is? What is the difference between the two? Is there none at all at this point in time? I don't think there is there? So stew... I'm going to assume one in theory, the condition lasts longer, but it doesn't really matter, does it? Oh, hang on, I've just had an email from them. Hang on. I need to have a look at this. I've just responded. After 3 emails, I'd like to point out. Right, sorry about that, Faces. This is actually quite important. So I just needed to send a very quick email, which I don't normally do during the streams, but as I said at the start of today's stream, today has not gone well at all. I'm gonna go make some carrot stew. Let's go and do that. Do apologise, folks. I hope you don't mind. You're lurking. We're on the big TV, are we, Advina? I promise I'll be a good boy. I know the little ones are all safe and sound and not currently watching Grum Vision. I hope you have a nice day, Advina. I think I might be drinking alcohol tonight, Advina. I feel the need to purge the memories and stress of the last 6 hours. Yeah, it's actually really important. Yeah, I've been let down in a way that. Oh God, I know the world's not a perfect place, mate, but you know sometimes you just need something to go right on a particular day, and it's just please, for the love of God, not today of all days, you know. You don't have a lot of responsibilities in life, do you? Really, when you think about it. You know, there are people that you are expected to look after. You're expected to be a reasonably nice human being to your friends and family, you know, to the best of your ability. And sometimes, you know, you just have to face the fact that things are taken out of your control. And I think it's that makes everything so insanely difficult in this modern world we live in. You know, here in the medieval times, if we run out of firewood, it's because I forgot to go and chop firewood, right? And you know, what do I do about it? We've just become so reliant on other people and companies and I guess communication and transport and just assuming everything's going to work. And, you know, to be fair, a lot of the time it does, doesn't it? I always talk about the time the girlfriend bought a book on Amazon. She bought it and it was delivered to the house like within a matter of hours, and it was pence. I mean, there is no way the cost of petrol just to get it from wherever the closest depot in the car that it was delivered in just justified it. It was literally a few quid. The book itself was on offer. The weight of the book, the packaging of the book, the delivery costs of the book, it must have been loads more than what she paid for. And yet somehow it arrived there, and that blew my mind. I'd never really thought about that before. Crazy. No little ones, Advina. No little ones. So Advina will play, or is it just clean up everything? Is it? Oh, hang on. I just suddenly realised. Sorry, I keep going to get the food. I'm slightly sidetracked today. I've left it all in here, haven't I, on the floor? I was thinking, isn't it? All my meat. All my meat's gone. Now, I have to pick it all up, I think, and then drop what I don't need. So it's 3 per, isn't it? So I only need 20 meat. So I need to drop 654. This might not have been the greatest idea, actually. I suppose we won't do that much cooking, though, So that's right. Drop 654. That leaves me with 20. So now I can go and make X amount of stews. Yeah, we're back in the game. You're right, Killy Kite. How are you doing, sir? How's things? Something popped up on your screen. Here's a big long thing wobble around with a pair of eyes. What's that? He did what, mate? You not been doing LSD again, have you, Trump? We've told you about this, mate. There we go. 20 of them. Perfect. Oh, I hope so, Killy. I don't think it's going to, mate. I think it's actually going to have a grand bonanza, epic failure end to today, mate. So salted meat can be used in 2 recipes, I think, and salted meat gives skill point. Oh, right. Right. So salting them. Maybe I should do that then, actually, Shingaro. I'll do it next time. Be cool. Homeless Dave. I don't know if Dave's still around, to be honest, mate. I think Dave... I actually don't know. To be honest, mate, I've not been in the city centre for ages. I used to go through the city centre all the time. I can't even remember the last time I was in there. It is. Modern life is complicated, Killing. I suppose modern life back in the day would have been complicated, though. I suppose all the things that we don't worry about would have been, you know, walking through the forest and you scratch your leg. And it goes a bit septic. You know, it's the kind of thing we don't worry about these days, isn't it? So I suppose it's easy to think life might have been simpler. It might have been simpler, but no less harsh, perhaps. You're right, Dostal. What's that about Jesus, bro? Thank you very much for the sub, Tag. Thank you very much for the sub. Oh, and Nerf. Nerf my age. Thank you for the prime, my friend. Thank you very much for the prime, dude. Top banana, mate. Cossack, massive shout out for all those gifted subs earlier, mate. Really can't thank you enough. I hope you're enjoying your bourbon and T-bone steak. Tag, thank you for the 2. Cossack, thank you for all the gifted subs. Nerf, thank you for the prime. Thank you very much, bro. What I've done, Shades, it looks scattered, but actually we've condensed it all down because now we have for the first time since, well, day 1, we now have a fully functioning village, Shades. So if I show you, this has got nothing in it, all right? So that's completely empty. The blacksmith is empty. The sewing lodge is empty. The hunting lodge is empty. The leather is all out of the living quarters. The lumberjack shed is empty. The food is now only completed food to keep the weight down. So now we only have food, if you like, 38 kilos for the residents. And what I did was I just popped meat and mushrooms in there. That's just some old moldy... I'll probably sell the mushrooms. I don't see any reason to keep them, to be honest. The workshop there only has tools in it. And my house only has berries and some leather for sacks. And everything else is in the resource shed, which is now a tier 2 resource shed. And it's underweight and holds everything I need. Still got about 500 kilos to go in there. And the only other thing I can think of... Oh, hang on. I've just had an email. Holy shit, we might have had a result. I don't know. It's an automated email. Oh, I might have saved today. I'll tell you what. There'll be a tweet going out saying a big thank you to a company if this works out. I tell you, I really will. Oh, Jesus. I wonder if they've managed to wangle this for me. Oh, Jesus. Well, it's not my fault. It's not me that needs wangling. It's them, but... All right, okay, all right. I'm not going to overthink that. You just really scared me then, Nerf. Oh, yeah, it is. I'm getting emails getting spammed through. Can you hear those emails coming through? Can you hear them? The bing bong. Fix the barn. You just had me really worried there, Nerf. First of all, thank you very much for the prime, mate. Really appreciate it. Thank you kindly, sir. Top banana, mate. When you said, what's cracking in Grumbodia then, I thought, oh, no. Literally, my heart almost skipped a beat, I think. I thought you were saying, oh, what's the crackling? We've got crackling sound back, mate. I was like, no, come on. Today's been stressful enough as it is, mate. You can't hear the bing bong? Really? That's really weird. That's really weird. Our sound bites coming through. Isn't that strange? How can that be happening? Oh, I wonder if it's coming through on my phone. Oh, I bet what's happening is I'm getting like the Outlook pop-up on my screen, but I bet the ding's coming from my phone, so you can't hear it on the microphone. I was going to say, because I thought it was the actual stream computer making the ding. That's why I was asking you, so I'll turn it off so it doesn't annoy you. Right, so we need to rethink cabbage then. So I think we do the same thing as we did here. I think what we do is we drop the cabbage down here, look. Oh, hang on. Hang on. There was something else I brought back, wasn't it? Oh, cabbage season. That was it. Sorry, guys. You'll have to forgive me. I do really apologise for that. I know I'm going backwards and forwards. It's just I've got so much on my plate, and these emails are just dinging through. So don't worry. We'll be back to some consistent resemblance of gameplay probably in the next 5 minutes once my brain settles down. We're going to pop all those in there. All of those are going in there. All of those are going in there. And all of that's going in there. Then we'll go and get the cabbages. Oh, we need to do the iron as well, don't we? And I think there's a load of sticks lying around somewhere. Iron can go back in there. Yeah, because what was happening, Shades, was that because this was full, yeah, I'd got the excavator. You know, we've got Sobirad up in the mine, and he was doing nothing. He was literally doing nothing. And I think what was worrying me, Shades, was that people have been saying that their villagers have been gaining in skill, and mine haven't. And we know they haven't. And I think the reason for that is Sobirad has been up in the mines over here, hasn't he? See if I show you where he is. He's over here, look. Excavating in a mine. I mean, I know he's on animal breeder now, but for about 3 years, he's done nothing but mining. And nothing changed. But nothing changed because I think 2 things happened. The resource shed got full, so he couldn't put rocks in it. So what he did was he started filling up the excavation shed. And that, I bet if I go over there, it's full. So he's been sitting there unable to mine and therefore not gaining skill. So I think it was essential today to get some room, some semblance of, if you like, the way I saw it was this is like a conveyor belt, an automation process, and I have cock-blocked the entire process by just hoarding too much stuff in too many buildings. I hope so, Shades. I bloody hope so, mate. You're right. No. I've had a lot. Honestly, mate, I'm having to like start the stream. I mean, I used to come into the into this room, Nerf, and I can have the stream up and running in about 2 to 3 minutes, and that was essential on the time scales that I work with, mate. You know, every single spare second of my day is taken up. Like there is no room for fucking about. I have to come in about 20 minutes early now, mate, to try and get all the sound checks done. I've got horrendous issues with audio for some reason. Well, I know what it is. It's I think it's the PCIe rail on my mobile. Cabbages. Where did I put all the cabbages, guys? They're on the floor in the barn, aren't they? You're right, Cabbages. Is this a mod for Kingdom Come Deliverance? Well, you know what's really funny about that? Is this mod, this has got nothing to do with Kingdom Come Deliverance. Do you know where you're recognising this from? It's Oblivion. This is the Oblivion font and style and everything that just happens to be used by Kingdom Come. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to carry all them, am I? Cabbage. How much of that can I... Oh! Just like a cabbage, bro. It's like 50-50. And we know we can carry it, don't we? Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, I'll be on it in a minute. Is it Shingara? Is Shingara in chat? Shingara seems to know the answer to these sorts of questions, Zara. I don't really... Or possibly Solmaya? I really don't know about the resource shed in there's 2 buildings. Resource shed and... There's 2 buildings that I don't know what would happen if you allocated a worker there. What was the other one? Can't remember. Shingara, yeah. So Zara's just asked, what would happen if you assign a worker to the resource shed? Does it do anything? I suppose what we could do, we could go in here and we could go to the resource shed, couldn't we? There. And I could have a look. Assign a worker. Yeah, you see, it's not like you're assigning them to a particular... The village's main storage for resources. It receives resources collected in the woodshed, the excavation shed, the mine, the hunting lodge, the barn, and fold. What's a fold? It has more workers and a bigger storage than the lower version. Inhabitants need this building to get wood. So if I allocated a worker to it, what would be the in-game outcome mechanically of that? They'd move stuff around. Yeah, I think that's what... I'm sure someone actually asked that very similar question earlier, Zara, and that was... Yeah, that was one of the answers, I think. I need to sort of throw... The problem is that the cabbages bounce. And like... Oh, yes, on the edge side. Lovely jubbly. Right, so what we're going to do... We are going to... She should be working in the work. She's making torches, you see. We have her converting all our leather and sticks into torches. And I don't know whether they'll go in here or whether they'll go into the resource shed. I'm not sure. We got to make a load of iron hammers and things earlier. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to go into town and sell some bits. So I don't need half of this stuff. I'm going to get rid of a hammer. I'll keep 2 hammers. I don't need the wooden spears. I don't need those. We'll keep the bow, the long bow, and the iron bolts. We'll keep all of that. And we'll sell some torches as well. Oh yeah, this is starting to feel much better now. I feel like we've actually finally started playing the game almost properly today. I've even got a little bit of pottage for my own use in here, which I can also access in the mountains, you see. Meat shouldn't be in there, though. I'm going to take the meat out. And I don't need all that broadleaf plantain. I'm going to switch 18 of that over. There we go. What did I come for? Torches, wasn't it? Oh, I'm full. But that's probably because of the meat. You're right, Nerf. That's a beautiful high street you got there, Grump. Where's the Argos poster? Oh, imagine an Argos. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh, and you know what you forgot, don't you, Nerf? Go on. What's the one shop you forgot there, mate? I'll give you 2 chances. Come on. You've got the most prolific shop on any high street. Oh, it's not stacked. Why is the meat not stacked? Oh, that's just bloody annoying. Why is the meat not stacked? That means I've got 2 bowls of meat now. God, blimey, Gaff. That's shocking, mate. At least it's... Look at that. There's good balance in there. We'll take the pottage. And how much weight we got? 39. Why am I so heavy then? Is it just from the hammers? Wow. Well, hang on. Why am I so heavy, guys? What's going on here? There's nothing in there. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. It would just be the hammers now. I'll tell you what then. Let's throw in a save. Let's head to Gustavia or Gaviscon or whatever it's called. Yeah, Gustavia. That's the one. Greg's. No, it wasn't Greg's or Pound Stretchers. No. Mobile phone store, guys. Mobile phone store. It's like they're a virus in the high street. It's like Argos closes. You get like an EE phone store. Then Greg's closes and you get like a Virgin mobile phone store. It's all part of... I reckon they're alien races, mate. If ever there was a reptile species taking over our planet, they're doing it through mobile phone stores, mate. They're everywhere. We've got one of those. Like, what do they call? I call them a shopping mall because I don't know what the English equivalent is. You know, these huge, magnificent glass and thingy, beautiful, shiny structures and escalators and glass lifts and oh, it's all very beautiful. And all it sells is basically mobile phones. It's like 3 levels of mobile phone stores and a couple of places to eat and get a coffee. That's it. Yeah, we've actually had a few close, Shingara. Yeah, Greg's but what happened was I thought they were closing. As you said, they didn't close. They relocated to bigger premises. we actually had, and I don't know, because I've not been in the city centre for a while. At one point, we had 5 Gregs in our city centre, mate. 5 Gregs. I swear to God, dude, right? You could probably have thrown a Greg's sausage roll from the front of one Greg's and hit somebody in the queue at the other Greg's, mate. You know, on one of the locations which were really close to one another. I think what Greg's did was they just started not necessarily buying up stores because the queues weren't even that big, mate. I think they did it just to spite anybody else setting up a small sandwich shop, mate. Greg's are everywhere, aren't they? Absolutely bloody everywhere. But I gotta admit, I did used to like Greg's. I used to eat Greg's all the time, mate. Very cheap and cheerful. I used to be able to get a sausage, bacon, baguette, and a cup of coffee. All for £3 in the morning, mate. I mean, that's a good start to the day, right? A good start to the day. Adelina. Let's go and speak to Adelina. Adelina, our beloved Advina, as we remember her so fondly. Right, show me your wares, Advina. What have you got for us? We shall sell wooden spears. More wooden spears. We shall sell I think what I'll do is I'll sell that, and sell one of those. So then I've got 2 iron axes, 2 iron hammers. I don't need a stone axe, don't need a stone axe, don't need a stone axe. And that drops me down to 13. Which is probably about right, actually. Right, okay. So, anybody down here that we can recruit? Now, I think I'm going to need another home before we recruit, but let's see what we've got to work with. Level 5 hunter. If I get her, has she got anywhere to live? Serious question. This is my house, so she can't live there. This is... I don't think she's got anywhere to live, guys. Should we go build another house quickly? Yeah, you're actually right. I'm not sure. My guess is they feed things to the worker buildings. Fold is the sheep shed. Ah, right. Whoa! SCR, bro! How you doing, me old mucker? Poundland. Starbucks. Greg's clothes, yeah. Greg's sausage roll. Oh, they are. You know what I like about a Greg's sausage roll, sugar? When they're not hot. I was talking to Missy the other day. Singapore fried rice. Singapore fried rice, just as it's cooling. It's way beyond peak temperature, and it's now getting into the realms of being almost lukewarm. That's when I love a Greg's sausage roll. I don't like it piping hot, and I don't like it cold as much as I like it just as that temperature's dropping off a cliff, mate. Perfect, mate. You can ram them right in your gob, mate, you know? Tesco did, mate. They buy up locations in town centres and leave them empty. A few owned by them near us, but you only find out if you go and look and ask. They never advertise to rent out. So they're literally cock-blocking competition by buying up, you know, retail space. Yeah, doesn't surprise me, I see. Yeah, doesn't surprise me at all, mate. How are you, bro? How's things? Are you buying squadrons, SCR? How many do I have? What buildings? I can have 2 more buildings, mate. So I think the plan was to get some pigs and get another house, and then the house would home the pig farmer, and then we were just going to keep trucking. I think we go home and build a house. I think everything's looking pretty good at the moment, so I think we go for it. They have a cap based on rep. Well, if they do, Shingar, then something's really, really wrong. Let me ask you a question, because I might be getting the wrong end of this. I assume we're talking about these statistics, yeah? And you're saying these have a cap based on your dynasty reputation. Do you mean they have a cap when they spawn in? So in other words, the higher this, the higher the quality of villagers around the map to hire? Or do you mean the higher the dynasty reputation, the higher these statistics can go when they're doing that particular activity? Because that's 2 different things. So are we talking higher spawn? Because that definitely can't be right. Certainly not in my game. Because all of these had like things like 7s, look. 7s. And I got all these in the first couple of years when I had really low dynasty rep. And ever since I had high dynasty rep, all my villagers are shit. We did a round robin of the whole game virtually yesterday. And everybody was like 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3. It was terrible. Oh, you're talking about the villagers? Oh, yeah. I think it's 10. Yeah, I think I'm capped at 10. Sorry. I was thinking you might be talking about it, because I was thinking maybe I'm broken then. I have so many things that aren't working in my game. So since last patch, for example, I've noticed that all the villagers that I can recruit are absolutely awful, mate. I mean, that hunter that we've just seen back there was the best I've seen in probably 7 hours of gameplay, mate. Thanks for that, Shingara. All right, okay. I think we knew that, because we've actually got the journal quest, haven't we? Which is this one. 8 out of 10. That's the one I'm kind of working at. Yeah, got you, Shingara. Thank you. You know, stats are lower since last patch as well, but they seem to rank up better. Ah, okay. Brilliant. All right. That's what we were told at the end of yesterday's stream, actually. Yeah, good stuff. At least people are agreeing on changes since the last patch. Good to know, bro. What is Squadrons? So Squadrons is basically Star Wars Squadrons. So think of it as like X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, Elite Dangerous, you know, light, well, more arcadey, I guess, than Elite Dangerous. Pew Pew. You know, you can fly in a squadron with 3 of your mates, I think, or whatever it is. Or is it up to 4 of your mates? PvP, PvE, bit of a mix. I think it releases today, SCR. I tell you what, the one I keep thinking about, you in particular, SCR, and a few others, Murphy. There's a game called, I can't remember what it's called, Outriders or something like that. It's kind of like a cross between, I guess, Destiny, The Division, Remnant from the Ashes. It's like a third-person, sort of futuristic shooter, loot-based. Looks really good, man. It actually does look really good. I think it's from Square Enix. It almost looks like, sort of, I mean, alright, so it's not going to be like Anthem flying around, but it almost looks like the Anthem that we didn't quite get. To take that with a pinch of salt. Alright, Doc, how are you doing this morning? How's things? Yeah, thanks for that, Shingai. Yeah, that all makes sense. And it also tallies up with a lot of the other stuff we've heard recently. So yeah, thank you for that, mate. Alright, so home sweet home. Where are we going to put our house then? I mean, the farmland, I'm not going to say I hate it like this. Got the pig pen. We've got a little farm plot here. I mean, I was going to extend it back, but I suppose in the cold light of day, this doesn't, it's not awful. I mean, I don't think I can get through there, which was a problem. But that's easily resolved. What do you think about putting a house at the back here, underneath the trees, maybe? Should we go and get some logs and have a look? Yeah, I liked it as well, SCR. Yeah. No one ever believes me when I say that. But... Oh, and we also need... Jan, let me do your... Hang on, that's that way. Do I still have a iron hammer? I do. Let's pop that in slot 4. That's what Jan keeps reminding me about, the damned hole in my barn. And some straw, no doubt, as well. Where is it, mate? Let's see if it does the water thing. It does every time, and that was on the mouse, so it's not a Steam controller. So every time I go to the hammer, I go to click this menu, it always chooses my my water flask for some reason. So I actually thought it might be a Steam controller glitch where I've somehow got a couple of commands mixed up. But that is not the case, so I don't know what's going on there. And again, that only happened since the patch on the 28th. Okay. What are we doing? Logs. We need logs. We need logs. Right, now we only have 18 logs. I'm going to have to go and do some lumberjacking, folks, because... Oh, hang on, we still got it. Yeah, let's go and get some logs. Are we okay for weight? No, we're not. We need to trim some fat urgently. I'll give it a look. Fired up Division 2 last night. Gonna give that a bash over the weekend with Polar on a DayZ friend. Oh, SCR. Look, honestly, that I've heard nothing but awesome things about it, dude. The new high-rise content, is that right? So you have to go up this big freaking tower, bro. Looks madness, bro. Yeah, I just wish I could trust the game, SCR. And I'd be back there in a heartbeat, man. I really would. I love that, you know me, mate. Division 2, Two of the most immersive, most fun combat experiences I've ever had. But I just don't trust them to stop moving them damn goalposts, mate. Right, Shingar, best tip I can give you, get villages, also known as male and female, in age range, so 2 years between the max, then have one house have only males and another only females. When you get a cap, switch them around so they become a couple. Oh, that's a nice idea. I've been doing the exact opposite, Shingara. I've been putting them all living together. So all my houses have a couple in them. So that I could get bambinos. I kind of like the role play idea of people moving into the village and, you know, getting, I don't know, having relationships with one another. And then the village would be a village of, I suppose, people that were born and raised there, that knew the community vibe of Grumbodia, you know? But I never thought that's a good tactic, that is, man. It is not veggie. No, it is not. It is. It's a standalone medieval dynasty. Is the game's name? It's nothing to do with Kingdom Come. This is an Austrian dev team. I think Kingdom Come was it a Chechen dev team? Did someone say? Yeah, nothing like it. Veggie. Two completely different beasts. I think what happens is this particular screen is very reminiscent of Oblivion, which just happens to be exactly what Kingdom Come had. So I think people tend to feel there's a bit of an overlap. Plus, obviously, the medieval element to it. But no, very different game. Very different game. Good, it's good though, Veggie. It's good. It did SCR. No, you're right. Anthem, the one that had the constant banter in the background. Not something I remember, Doc, but might have been. I don't actually personally remember that, but you might be right. What do you mean? Just like constant, oh, thanks for your help. Oh, you must go and do this. Or, oh, yeah, oh, let's just have background babble for the sake of background babble. Hostiles incoming. Whoa, energy levels low. I don't remember that, not personally, bro. But then again, there were so many other things to moan about when we played Anthem that something like that probably wouldn't have been such high profile, maybe. Oh, the cleaners, yeah, they were great, weren't they? Yeah, they were good. Can I take one more log? Looks like it. I think I'll take a leisurely stroll back because I need to drink my coffee anyway, folks. So at least we can have a chinwag and move at the same time. When you get access to the Tier 2 resource shed, already have. Do you have to build it then, knock the other one down? Or can you upgrade to the new one? You can't upgrade. I literally did it this morning, Zara. What's really interesting is, have you already got another one? Or have you only got a resource 1 shed? If you've only got a resource 1 shed, yeah, you're gonna have to knock it out. Well, I mean, you can have 2. I mean, don't get me wrong. I had a resource 1 and a resource 2. Yeah, so one held 300 kilos, one held 600 kilos. If you've only got a resource 1, you can make a resource 2 and have them coexist. And they actually act as a global inventory as well. So I actually, for example, on my map, I did have a resource 1 shed here and a resource 2 shed up here. And anything I put in that shed, I can access here, which was fantastic. So super convenient. If you've only got a resource 1 shed though, and you want to make it a resource 2 shed, and you don't want to take up a second building slot, you'll have to actually physically demolish it. Not only that, you have to remove an adequate amount of weight. So if you've only got a resource 1 shed and you want to delete it and build a resource 2, you're gonna have to empty the storage completely. Now to put that into perspective, I had a resource 1 down here with 300 kilos in it and a resource 2 over here with 600 kilos in it. That gave me a combined, either one, 900 kilo capacity. When I went to knock out the resource 1, I had to empty enough weight to give me a global 600. Because that's all the resource 2 can hold. Might sound complicated. It's not in practice. I nearly had a major grum hissy fit this morning because it seemed illogical. I thought I had to empty the whole thing out. But I didn't. I just needed to empty out the capacity for which I was about to destroy, I guess. No horses or mounts yet. I don't like talking about it because I don't want to give false promise or sell a game to somebody in a way. Because we don't know. All we know is there is a roadmap and we are expecting rideable mounts of some sort. We don't know what they are by the end of this year. So that's on the roadmap for later 2020. And there are also the roadmap for 2021 quarter 1, which includes the introduction of bandits. Now, what bandits means and how they're introduced, I don't know. I have no way. Oh, I'll tell you what, let me just top up my my health. Broadleaf plantain. If I take, what do you reckon? 5 of those? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. 98 out of 100. That'll do us, won't it? You're right, sir. Schledger. Hey, Schledger, how you doing, mate? Long time no see, bro. How's things? You're all right, fella. Hopefully that explains all that. Sorry, if you've got any other questions, let us know. Let us know. Resource center stack storage across the machine. Yep, no, they are. Yep, so sorry, yeah, that's what I've just been sort of probably really badly trying to explain to Zara, actually. You had at least 2 or 3 NPCs jabbering away in your comms, each one trying to get the better of the other one. Was that... It's weird, I don't remember that, Doc, because I suppose there were so many other things that we were talking about. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, mate. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I have a horrible feeling Star Wars...
Welcome to Gold Sub Elegon.
Elegon! How you doing, sir? How's things, me old mucker? Welcome to Friday, Elegon. Elegon's off to the majesty of the mountains for a week, aren't you, sir? I'm sure we won't see or hear from you for a while, so I honestly, mate, I really hope you have a fantastic holiday with the family, Elegon. All my best to all of you. It sounds like it'll be a really nice family get-together and some downtime, some quality time, Elegon. I wish you all the best, mate. You all right, Mario? Yeah, don't you worry about it, Plower. Don't you worry. Your builds are all overweight. I've just made the best decision I've made in the game today, Zara. I decided to throw caution to the wind, and I have made sure every single one of my buildings now is under capacity. By essentially getting rid of some... Well, not getting rid of, but playing with the... using the persistency of dropped items to my advantage. So my resource sheds were completely full. Everything was overflowing into other units. I'd got a miner that couldn't extract anymore because the resource shed was full. I highly recommend not having tier 1 resource sheds. If you can make a tier 2, go out of your way to turn it into a resource 2. When you can make a resource 3, which is a long way away, turn it into a resource 3. It makes such a difference. Oh, careful. Did anybody already bring the cake to Daikoi shed? I forgot to open it, actually. Oh, damn. I've had a busy morning, Elegon. Oh, he'll be alright, don't worry. He'll be fine. Where's home? That way. Oh, Plower. I'm so sorry I couldn't jump back yesterday, mate. Honestly, I tried everything. I just didn't want to... Oh, mate. I don't want to say anything, obviously, Plower. Big hugs to you, man. Seriously, big fucking bro hugs, man. I wish I lived closer. I really do, mate. It's times like this when you sort of realise how scattered we all are around the world. And yeah, I know in this day and age with modern travel... and even the cost of travel is insanely, I guess, reasonable. Unless you're travelling by train in the UK, which is you might as well just catch a flight to Australia. It would be cheaper. But yeah, Oh, I wish I could be there, bro. I really do, mate. What was that, Nerf? I hope it comes to fruition. What was that with regards? Sorry, mate. What's I think this game has got the potential, and I don't like talking about potential, and I wouldn't talk about potential if the game itself wasn't already really solid, because I just think it's pointless. There's no point playing a game and going, well, it's a bit crap at the minute, but you know it's got potential. And to me, that just turn it off then. There's no point playing it. Don't worry about it. This game already is, in my opinion, you know, and every game is going to be subjective, you know, in terms of the enjoyment people get out of it. In my opinion, this game, each morning I've got to sit down and turn it on. I can genuinely and honestly say I've kind of looked forward to a chinwag on Twitch and some glorious vistas and some nice seasonal changes and just seeing where the day takes us. You know, I'm not going to be coming off the stream today going, oh yeah, you know, I got the S-class rarest drop ever in Destiny 6 or whatever it is. But you know what I am enjoying? Just watching the game evolve around me. It's a very tranquil game. It's very enjoyable, and I think they have got the foundation for something really special. And I'll tell you what I am looking forward to is the other games in the franchise. But in a way that worries me. That's why I don't talk about it too much. Because we have heard that they're also making Wild West Dynasty. But if they're making that, does it mean they're not working on this? I don't know. Maybe the two can coexist in many ways. But I love the idea of playing like a Red Dead ranch hand, you know? That would just be great. Just pretending to be Bonnie. SCR, thank you very, very much. Not only for the 500 bitties earlier, but also for the 32 months and the Prime. And thank you for being a solid, just a solid bloke, mate. Honestly, it's been a pleasure getting to know you, man. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you very, very much. I hope you enjoy the weekend with the pew pew, bro. Thank you. I hope everyone's well in the family, mate. Yeah, obviously it wasn't my place to say, Plo. Seriously, dude. Yeah. Feel free, mate. It's like I said earlier. It's a place to have a chinwag, isn't it, mate? It's. I literally said earlier. It's completely unrelated, Plo. It's amazing how many streams just don't really like things being discussed about the real world. It's like, oh, it's supposed to be positivity and all that, but that's not the real world, is it, mate? You know, we're here for the good times and the bad times, bro. And anything we can do to help, mate. You know, there's only so much we can do. And like I said, in this huge world we live in, but I'll tell you what, mate, there's people out there that do give a fuck. Remember that. No matter how hard it all gets. I'm definitely trying to free up a bit of time later, Plower, so if you are around, mate. Just a tricky day today, Plower. I'm not going to lie to you, mate. Yeah, today's a tricky day for me. Today got off to a very bad start, mate. I'm hoping it, and obviously not for reasons associated with yourself. Just oh. You know, you just know sometimes, don't you? Just, oh god, can we just like click reset on the morning? Zara, thank you very much for the gifted sub. And that's going out to Seriously Stressed Gamer. Thank you very, very much, Zara. Thank you very much, mate. What's that, Wizard? You're on year 14? Oh, wow, mate. Wow, that's impressive, dude. That is impressive. I'm only on year 5. But to be fair, I've never slept. So this is literally every single possible hour of the game I've been playing it. So I think that throws this into a bit of an anomaly, I guess, in terms of playthroughs in many ways. But yeah. How are we doing on weight? 47. Probably gone a bit over the top there, but again, I hope you don't mind, but it has been a long day so far, so I can drink my coffee while we hobble back. Thank you very much, Zara. Thank you for the gifted sub. And GZ to Seriously Stressed Gamer. Thank you very much, Zara. I hope you don't mind, Ply. I don't want to bombard you with questions, mate. I've got so many questions and so many things I'd love to ask you and say to you, mate. But I just don't want to... I don't want to melt your brain, to be honest, bro. You can now watch Netflix in your undies. Hang on. What? Start trying to put a positive spin on this disastrous situation, Alagon. You're right, Cossack. Ah, that's nice. Cheers. You're right, seriously. You're not spoiling the mood, Pla. I always say that, mate. Don't you sweat that, man. I couldn't give a fuck, dude. If it's spoiling the mood for other people, that's their choice, mate. You certainly aren't going to put a dent in mine. That's what we're here for, dude. Don't ever apologise for that, mate. If you're having a shit day, this is just the same place to come when you're having a good day. We don't separate the two out. You can't get rid of the negative in life. You can't do it. You're just kidding yourself. And who wants that anyway? I don't want people around us that are scared to say like, fucking hell. Today's a shit day. I literally came on the stream today, bro. You should go watch the start of my stream today, mate. If you get 2 minutes, go and have a look at it. I literally came on the stream today and says, by the way, I'm in a shit mood. It happens, man. You gotta keep it real, bro. You gotta keep it real. And if all we are is a fucking distraction and someone to fucking hate because I've got a shitty view on something, hey, if it calms the madness of the world, You know, what else can we do, mate? Don't ever fucking worry about that, bro. Fuck it. Fuck it. Life's complicated enough, mate. Keep your friends around you. You're always looking for the silver lining, Galagon. Could be stupid. There are things you just cannot change. We might try. Yeah, that's right. That's right. And I know that's an interesting and tricky topic, you know, when someone's having a bad time of it. But actually, it's amazing, isn't it? If I look back on my life and I think of all the disastrous things that happened, the things that, you know, like I was saying, literally yesterday, wasn't it, or the day before? There are things that you'd say, like, you wish you'd change in your life. But actually, you know what? So some of the things that are so emotionally memorable, and therefore are the things that you think about when you think, oh, if only I'd made that decision, or if only I hadn't made that decision. They are what make you you now, right? And that's what I guess, you know, it depends if you like who you are, I suppose. It would be so easy to change something, thinking that it will change you for the better, but sometimes it's only through the hardships that I guess we start to get an understanding, and we learn and we evolve as individuals, isn't it? And that's what shapes and crafts us, really. You know, you can't have a perfect life and be a rounded person, can you? And I know that's awful. I wish we could wave a magic wand and everybody could have a perfect life, but that's not the way it works, is it? And you know, that's not the way a community should work either. We shouldn't be here just for the fun and the good. You know, we got to be here for when fucking times are hard, mate. You've always been here for me, all of you. Starting to get choked up now. yeah. God blimey, Elegon's brought out the F-bomb. I missed it up here. God blimey. Yeah, that's right. I think that's why I'm always very careful about it. There are games that I will vent around, right, Zara? But actually, in the back of my head, when I'm not being a bit of a dick, which is most of the time, I've always tried to respect all games. There is one recently, like New World. I will slag New World off until I'm sick in the face, but actually it's because of the ridiculous positivity that people have tried to spin on a game that actually isn't that good, in my opinion. I think it will be. I think it will be a really good game, but you know, when a game's actually not that great and people say, oh, but it's only a snippet of the game, there's more to come. I think, yeah, but is that how we judge things? You know. I don't think we should. And so New World is one I've been pretty hard on recently. But you know what I always do try and, you know, outside of the chinwag and the shenanigans of Twitch, never underestimate the power of a video game that might be absolutely shit to you, but actually has changed someone else's life completely. I mean, I can definitely think of a few video games that were... And we had some interesting tales last time we mentioned this in chat, actually. But video games that really help people get through tough times, and it doesn't mean it was a good video game, it just means it was something that came out at the right time, the right place, the right influence, and maybe with the right person they were playing with, and it got them through a rough patch, mate. So as much as we can sit here and say, like, you know, a certain game is technically or objectively shit, it doesn't mean to say that it can't coexist with all the other games, you know? I think most of us can probably resonate with one game. You know, even if it's just a fun memory or a really good feeling when you think about that game. And, you know, it might be a sack of shit in this day and age, or it hasn't grown old well, but there's an emotional connection, isn't there? I think, with a lot of games. And especially these days, now they're all multiplayer. Thank you, Cossack. I'm glad you agree with me. There's the only exception to this commentary. We should have a Terry Pratchett little asterisk next to that one and a small disclaimer at the bottom of the page. New World excluded. Oh dear. Fuck you, Jakobs. There we go. We balanced the New World Order, Jakobs. Thank you for taking the hit. Punch to the balls as well, mate, just to round it all off. That's the community spirit, Jakobs. That's the community spirit, sir. Take one for the team, mate. You're right, Future. You had to postpone your holidays and have had a few stressful few weeks. I haven't been around. I'm now feeling the weirdness of not having anything to do. How come? What's up then, Future? Nice to see you, bro. How's so is this a good thing? You know, just finally all the pressure's off and too much time, don't know what to do with yourself, or? Oh dear. Yeah, that's what I'd love to ask questions. I just feel like it's not my place right here, right now. So it's too easy for me to articulate something, and it's too hard for someone to then respond to that in text, you see, so. And I know we're rooting for you, Paloma. That's all I can say, mate. Oh, yeah, that was good fun. I really enjoyed that SDR. Yeah, that was a really fun game, that was, mate. We need to get back to... we need to find that one, don't we? Who knows? Maybe New World will be the one in years to come. Or even in November. Who knows? Right, let's see how the firewood's going. 131 firewood. We've got 100 logs. Now, what I am going to do is just chop 20 of those down. We have got a good few people on lumberjacking duty, haven't we? I think we have anyway. We'll check in a minute. You right, Joshua? You right, Daz? You're feeling the love now, Yarkoms. So I got sturdy on, lads. Just been dragged out into the field and stoned. You're only offering to buy around, weren't you, Yarkoms? Ah, dear me. Yeah, I suppose it's going to be a case of like, well, it's all you can ever do, and it's just got to see how each day goes, Palawar, and it's like you said, that the complexity of the children is... Wow, dude. Wow, mate. I'll never forget the day I was told that I had to go and live with my dad when I'd spent... My mum and dad split when I was quite young. I don't remember a huge amount about the life before that. What's really weird is that, strangely, my only real recollection of before the split is actually not a memory. It's a memory of a picture. How bizarre is that? It's actually a memory of a photograph with me and a bike in a kitchen. That's my only memory. I think it was so traumatic that I kind of blocked it out in a way. And my mum and dad did split, and you know, they split very amicably, to be fair. But it was kind of, you know, I think back then I didn't realise, you know, that it was affecting me. Of course you don't. You're a little kid, aren't you? But what happened later on was my if you imagine, so my mum and my dad split, and then my mum married my, if you like, my other dad, because I never separated them out. They were both my dad. You know, it wasn't like one's not my real dad and all that, or stepdad. They always considered them both my dad. But my mum and my new dad then split up when I was much older. So this is like late teens, really. Well, I'd say late teens, mid-teens. And I was actually told, like, oh, by the way, your dad's picking you up. And up until then, I used to have my weekends were with my dad, and Monday through Friday was with my mom and my new dad. So I used to spend Saturday night with my dad, and I'd be brought home on a Sunday early evening or late afternoon. I'd be picked up on a Saturday morning, if you like. So Saturday to Sunday I'd spend with my dad. I'd say, oh, for years, right? I'd been brought up with my two bros. So it's like that. I think that they would be considered half brothers. But you know, we never spoke to each other as half. It was always just brothers. But I do remember that fucking day when I said, by the way, your dad's picking you up because you're going to live with him. It's like, you fucking what? I was like, what the fuck? Where did this come from? You know what I mean? That was awful. That was really fucking weird. Because we were older then, you know. I was able to say, well, hang on, what do you mean I'm gonna fucking live with fucking dad? I don't think my dad was best impressed with it either, because he was like a bachelor, you know, like fucking crazy Jack the Lad kind of dude. And so he got, I used to literally get given like a couple of quid to feed myself. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not being horrible. My dad looked after me, but he was never there. He still wanted to live his lifestyle, you know. He liked his fast cars and going to the pub, super social, like always out, pubbing it, clubbing it, doing whatever he did. So I kind of like got given money. And at the time, it was the greatest thing ever, though, because it's like, what are you having tonight? Oh, you know, fucking fish fingers. My dad would give me like £5 to go and get a takeaway Chinese, just because it was fucking easier than him cooking something. And please don't think I'm being horrible about my dad here, because it wasn't as bad as it might sound. What did happen though, it meant I had no parental figure in my life, and I went horribly off the beaten track. It's an area of my life I probably won't ever discuss on Twitch. We spoke about Pamela and homeless Dave and vomiting the thigh boots. You know, that is tame level shit, I can assure you. But my point is, you turn out alright in the end, I think. No matter what life throws at you. I think if you've got a few people around you, and you can be there for people, even if you're not there physically all the time, can you? Like I said, my dad, I hardly ever saw him. But he was there. And he did care. And I knew that he cared. He just found it very hard to show it. And he's always been like that. He's not a cuddly kind of I love you kind of person. But you grow up knowing. You do know. I think it's just a very different world these days, isn't it? I went to see him. I'm trying to think. It's got to be mid-teens. So I would imagine probably, I don't know, I'd like to say about 15, 14, 15 shades, something like that. I think. Again, to be honest, it was quite traumatic. As much as I say, you know, things work out in the end. It's, see, both my dads were kind of therefore distant, you see. I never saw my other dad at that point, because like mom had sort of gone. So I got the two dads in two homes. The new dad was looking after the two other brothers, and my dad was sort of like looking after me. So all of a sudden, the family unit had got broken. But I guess what I'm trying to say is I still had two dads. They were there. If I ever needed them, they would have been there. But it wasn't what I was used to up to that point, you know, where everybody lived under one roof. And of course, what you got to bear in mind is my weekend time with my dad, we were permanently together. So I went from seeing my dad all day Saturday evening. He used to take me to Blackpool, get me a McDonald's, buy me a Swiss Army knife. You know, it was him like being, you know, the best dad in the world. I loved him to bits. There was nothing my dad wouldn't do for me. He'd take me fishing, you know, buy me a bike. It was like Saturday was the greatest fucking thing ever. It was like Christmas every fucking week, mate. And then all of a sudden, it all stopped. Then obviously at that point, I suppose I wasn't seeing him every weekend anyway, but because I suppose I was starting to go out and about and see my mates and things, but... Right, who have we got here? Daiku, I can see a happy birthday, Daiku. Let's get a massive happy birthday in chat for Mr. D. He's 21 this year, ain't you, Daiku? That's what he tells everyone on Tinder anyway. He's a dashing young man. A very good friend of Grumbodia. Happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday. I hope you and the family are well, mate. Happy birthday, man. Seriously, happy birthday. If you're in our Discord, get over there. Wish him a happy birthday. If you're in chat here and now, get some love out there. Yeah, it's not nice to read these things, no. Thanks for sharing, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I bet you are, Paloma. Yeah. I think that's... there ain't nothing anyone's going to say to you, mate, that's going to make it feel any better. But each day as it comes, and just think about them, mate. Just think about the two little ones, bro. You do that, and you know you'll never look back and think, shit, what if, will you? Right, let's get that sorted. Let's get a bit of food in us. Sankyo. Have I just said something terribly rude in another language, Mr. Diaper? Now, happy birthday, Brian. How's it going with Star Wars Squadrons, me old mucker? How are you? Oh, I didn't realise it was season over, actually. Oh, wow. Look, the glorious winter months, my friends. The glorious winter months. Why have I got 30 logs outside? Is that something that rolled down the hill ages ago? It must have been, wasn't it? Right, logs. Let's drop. Have to drop a good 35 kilos there, aren't we? So we're going to build a house, and I think we're going to build a house just over near the farms. I think that was the plan anyway. Right, we'll drop. How do I move those over there? Think. It's like really weird. It's like I've suddenly got... it happens every now and again when I'm using the Steam controller. Because I'm seeing the buttons, like the F button. I'm thinking, where the hell's that on the Steam controller? Doesn't happen often. Normally when my head's buzzing with thoughts. Oh, thank you. You alright, Prime, mate? How you doing, bro? How's things? You alright, funny MMA? When I was 14, I delivered milk at the end of the run on a Saturday, and we would deliver to the pubs in town. So I started drinking in town. I could get in the door on nights from 14. Nice. One of the kids I worked with said, hey, we're going out to Leeds. Want to come? Didn't realise we were going out with the Leeds United service crew. Started early though, mate. Started early. Yeah, I was quite lucky in that regard. I guess I was able to get cigarettes and things. I mean, in hindsight, terrible thing really, but I was able to get cigarettes and alcohol from quite an early age, really. I had quite a dark and dense stubble very early. So as soon as you run a razor over that, that's it, innit? You got those more coarse ends. It looks like a fairly hefty stubble on quite what was a very young man, really. We are trying to build a house. So if I can get 8 logs, we can see. I mean, I might have to put it down there, next to the barn or something. You played the first 2 story missions, one for each side, and enjoyed them so far, but I wasn't prepared for a midnight release. I thought it would be a release at noon, so I was too tired for really playing it. Ah, right, got you. Where did you buy it, Daikoi? I've heard. I mean, I know. I don't want to like rub any salt in a wound. I know you've just bought your new Track IR, so you weren't best impressed it wasn't supported, but I have heard amazing things about the VR version of it, dude. I mean, I have to say, I'd like to see a little bit more. I've heard PvP's a bit broken. The 5 versus 5, because apparently people are just kind of like sitting there, like as if they're playing sniper, because of the power of the automated guidance systems for the missiles and things. So rather than actually playing like dogfighting and using asteroids and large cruisers as cover or things to block line of sight, they're just kind of like finding like clever ways to sit there, hunker down, and just shoot missiles at one another. Seems that's that. Not going to worry about it too much because I think there's a lot of PvE content that I could focus on if I felt that was just marring that overall experience. So oh, that's a long way. Do you reckon if I chop some trees down, I could actually get a little house in here, guys, at the back of this farm? That is kind of tempting, you know. Will I throw in a little bit of a cheeky save and just see what that will look like? Too close, but we definitely can't go with that. But what I could probably do... Oh, it's a tricky one, isn't it? Because obviously this is really nice farmland down here. I'd really like to expand the farm in there. And then that house would look pretty decent. Just in front of it. I just don't know. I don't think I'd get the pig farm. Do you reckon I'd get a pig farm at the back there then? Oh, I don't know what to do now. I don't like the building there with the pig farm here, if that makes sense. I don't think pig farm was particularly hard to make, was it? See, I think I could get 2 houses in here, see? There's like a little... I kind of like the way that all marries up. So a house here, another house... I'm sure I'd get another house in there later on. And that would be the boundary of my farm. I think that ties in nicely with how it goes up to the inn then. So the palisades would come around the back here. Because we definitely want to get rid of that farm because it looks ridiculous. So, oh, dudes, maybe put the pig farm here. What about put the pig farm in here? Keep that tree, pop a pig farm in there, have a house there with the fields in front of it. That would look nice. That would look really nice, don't you think? So just move the pig farm over here. I reckon we do it. How much did you pay for it in the end, Dyke? I think the cheapest I saw it for was $32.99. To be honest, it was $34.99 on Origin, so... Yeah, no, sort of quite a... how can we put them, Shigara? Because I used to hang around in Leeds a lot, dude. Let's just say politely, a slightly motley crew. I had a girlfriend who I had a long distance relationship for a long time, who studied. She's at medical school in Leeds, mate. So yes, I used to know Leeds many years ago a lot better than even probably Birmingham at one point. Where's all my nice warm clothes gone? Yeah, sounds about right, Dork. I don't think there's much movement in the price on this one because it's quite cheap anyway, isn't it? For a, well, I guess what is a fairly big release. So we're gonna need to take the fur boots, the fur. Put his shoes back. Let's put his boots on and his fur. Hold on. So are we? Do you reckon we're committed? I think I'm committed. I just think I can get a second house in there. But yeah, I think that's gonna look nice with the chicken farm, the pigs there, a couple of houses over that side. Just watching them all come out in the morning and play, because all the farmers will be housed over there. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm committed. So we want to get some logs, don't we? Now, let me check to make sure we have everybody on lumberjack duty. Let's go and check the lumberjacking house. Are they actually providing us with wood? That is the big question. So woodshed 1. Yes, it is. And woodshed 2. Yes, it is. Not a huge amount of wood being produced. Soberant's on the chicken farm. Alice is doing some crafting. Can't put anybody else on lumberjacking because I've only got 3 lumberjack slots because I've got a tier 2 and a tier 1, haven't I? Does a tier 2 lumberjack take up the same space as a tier 1 lumberjack? I can't remember. Might be worth me converting it for the winter months to get log stockpiled. We'll take 37-ish. There we go. Right, Primate. You're 6'3" at 14. Oh, wow, dude. That's awesome, bro. Jesus. Should have come and played basketball, mate. Fucking hell. Did you carry on growing, or did you stop at that height? How big are you, bro? 6 foot. Was that 6'4", did you say? 6'3" at 14. Jesus, dude. Right. Let's throw the hammer into slot 4. There we go. I am indeed SEO. Yes. There's a pattern there, is there not? We've got a chicken. Well, I say a chicken farm. I've got a hen coop. Hang on. What I'm thinking is... No, let's leave it. Let's leave it. Or do we leave it? It is a bit close, isn't it? They're not going to be able to get out. But we're going to move that farm anyway, will we not? I'm thinking house there. Maybe keep a single farm up there, even though I don't like it. Oh, I'm not sure now. Extend that farm. I don't know, I kind of like the individual plots, guys, instead of having one big farm. You know what I mean? If I walk backwards from that, am I going to hit my house? No. So I could probably get another quadrant in here, and then a quadrant. Oh, I don't know now. Oh shit, dicks. Oh, I have a horrible feeling I'm going to regret this. They're not going to be able to get in and out of here, are they? Oh, maybe they can. I don't want to move it back just a smidgen. Just to play it safe. Shall I move it back a smidgen? God damn it. I think I've got you guys. 11.17. That's not an auto-save, is it? You do pay taxes per farm, yeah. But to be honest, taxes are not a massive issue. They're not a huge problem. I wouldn't suggest having farms that are just sitting there doing nothing just to plan it out, though. You might find that you lose cash unnecessarily that way. So I really want to take that back about as far as it will go, don't I? That's better. That's much better. I'll feel a lot happier with that. Because it means I can keep that farm for the time being there. And even possibly move it back. I don't know. Maybe I need to move it back even more. But that's got to go, hasn't it? The pig farm's got to go. Yeah, alright. We'll roll with that. Let's go. Is it not wise to use farms as roads? Why would you use a farm as a road? Not sure why you do that. What do you mean? The thing you've got to be careful with a farm is you can only plant a farm here. Like this. Oh, sugar, hang on. Farmland you can only plant. Like this. Yeah, it's always on that perfect east, north, south, west. So if I wanted a road going this way, it would be in kind of like, it would be weird. It would be in diamond formation. Does that make sense? So it's great if you want a road coming down here, look. If you wanted to consider it like that. But if you wanted it coming off at an angle, you'd have no hope. Right, let's grab the... Where are we? Let's grab the stone hammer in slot. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. Still can't make a stone... No, a metal dagger, can I? I don't think. Curries will have more Series X from 12 PM. Really, dude? Fancy buying me one, bro? Is that... I can't imagine how fast they're going to sell out, right? Jesus Christ. Have they actually announced it as well? Is this something like they've actually gone, oh, by the way, we're going to have new stock in at like 12 o'clock today? And everyone's like sitting there like spamming the refresh button. I just use fences, Shingara. Because then it wouldn't cost me anything. But yeah, I mean, I used a lot of fences to place my buildings. That's how I got all my buildings lined up originally. It was placing fences there. And I think they must have cottoned on to that. Because they now managed to knock the fences out without building them, haven't they? Which is kind of nice. These don't take long to knock up at all, do they? Primate, thank you for the 250 biddies, my friend. Thank you very, very much, sir. Thank you kindly, thank you kindly. Thank you very much, my friend. 3 logs, some straw, and some sticks. Would be good enough. Does it cost you anything unless you harvest it? Ah, right, okay. So they're using that kind of like almost like in a city builder as like a template. That's a good idea, actually. I like that. If it works, and we've got to think outside the box a bit, perfect. We'll take a good few sticks, actually. 8 kilos, and then some straw for the roof, I think it was. That should just about do it, shouldn't it? I would have thought. So you can plant. So you can actually plant the farm. Oh, because I thought you needed to plant the manure for the farm. But what you're saying is when you do that outline, you'll still get the farm placement, but it's not active in terms of taxes until you place the manure. Is that right now? Because before you didn't need the manure, did you? Thank you very much, bro, mate. Seriously, bro. Thanks ever so much for that, dude. How's it all going on the old YouTube shenanigans and what have you, mate? Yeah, but it's like you say though, Shingara. If you plan ahead, yeah, that would be a really nice way to get a really uniform village mapped out, wouldn't it? I'll definitely remember that. Definitely, because I should imagine we'll get to see a lot of this game over the coming, well, let's hope years, to be honest. So at what point does it become taxable? Only when you plant a seed on it. So could I hoe it with manure and still not pay tax? If that's the case, then that's actually really cool. When you harvest plants or oats from it, that's what generates it. So only when you harvest, not even when you plant. Well, so if I've got a field of cabbages and I don't harvest them, I don't pay tax on it. Wow. That's crazy, mate. That's crazy. Now that is worth knowing. Don't think we need a lot, do we? Gets knackered doing this, doesn't he? Come on, dude. Breathe in deep, mate. Come on, son. We'll get there in the end. I guess you could map out a whole village, couldn't you? As a grid, especially once you've played it once, you know how big some of the constructs are. Well, one of my biggest problems is I just don't know how big like a tier 3 over a tier 2 is, or you know what aesthetically is going to be pleasing with another building, I suppose. That will go away when the season switches unless that crop can grow in that season. Yeah, that makes sense. What did I need? Just a log, or? I don't think it was a lot, was it? Just take a few just in case. Just been playing this, have you, in Ireland? Just finished for the day. Got to get some sleep. Rest well, mate. Rest well. It's very much one of those games, isn't it? It's like, oh, go on. We'll just wait until the next season. Just see what happens. We'll just harvest those crops, or we'll just get those crops harvested or planted, or we'll just quickly gather some logs so tomorrow I can carry on building my new house. And I'll just nip into town and sell some torches. Simple house complete. Beautiful. Look at that. We have new lodgings in Grumbadia. I really like the way it's with the tree there. Not quite right. The branch does clip through it, but I really like the fact that it's up close. I like that. I do like that. So the only other thing I really need to do is replace my pig pen over there, because we are going to get some pigs, aren't we? What? Why am I cold? Oh, did I not put on my... I swear I put on my warm gear. I just suddenly realised I'm losing health. I swear I got that out and put it on. Clearly not. Boots and a hood. And it should have been... it's not been since the reload, has it? Jesus, I got mullered there. Let's take 5 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. 100 out of 100. Yeah, how much is a pig pen? Crafting. What's it going to be under? Farming. Piggy. 6 logs. I feel like it's all coming together today. Slowly but surely. I'm starting to see the bigger vision. See you later, Primate. You take care, bro. Have a safe one. Have you only just picked it up in Ireland, Thor? I am going to throw a save in there. First year seemed just manic when I first played it. I was just thinking, Jesus Christ, I just don't know what's happening there. It's amazing how... Alright, now I have no idea, guys. I'm going to try that. Do we want it on the stagger? Or do we not want it on the stagger? I don't think I like that, guys. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna reload that. Oh, that's right, an island. Sorry, yes, of course. Yeah, I had a long chat with you, didn't I? Yeah, of course, mate. So, what are your first impressions after a very lengthy chat about my feelings about it yesterday? What's your day one conclusion? Are you absolutely 100% sold on it? Or are you, not sure just yet? I think I'm going to bring it a bit away from the tree there. That's a bit more like it, I think. What do you reckon? Yeah, I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. And what I'll probably do is maybe knock this farm out. Although actually I quite like the gap there. I think what I might do is keep that farm and just extend it maybe 3 out here. And then do another plot the same size behind it. And then maybe get rid of that one. But for now, I'm pretty comfortable with that. And I think it will lend itself well for the palisades to go up at a later date. And plenty of room here for the chickens to run around behind. Yeah, let's do it. Oh. Oh, it's just done that thing again. Every time, man. Every time. Strange. Can get some sticks. I'll tell you what I will do, actually. I'll demolish... Well, we'll do that after. You don't get anything back, do you? have a good day, Pro, mate. Get some work done, bro. How many logs do I get from the NPCs? Not a lot, bro. Not a lot. I get... I've got 2 lumberjack. I've got woodshed 1, which is producing at a rate of 1.2 logs an hour. And I have woodshed 2, which is crafting at 2.4 an hour. But I'm going to be honest, my workers are not really optimized at the minute. I'm not sure what lumberjacking is. Is it extraction? I don't think it is. I think it's survival, isn't it? Not sure, dude. I can't remember now. You can check in skills, can't you? If you go into that, gathering and fishing, excavation. No, it's extraction. So my current team on lumberjacks have got extraction 2, 4, and 3. So straight away we need to change that, don't we? Let's put Alice as the animal breeder. We need to get Sobirad on lumberjacking, don't we? So Alice, we need to get you off the workshop. Sobirad, we need you off the hen house. And I want you in woodshed. Oh. Do I need to come out of the screen? Sobirad, I need to allocate you to the woodshed. Why is it saying I've got 3 people on woodsheds? Oh, because Jaromir. Oh, what? Oh, shit. Right, hang on, man. Start again. Ludwig is terrible. Sorry, that's me being an idiot. We need you off the woodshed. Alright, so best choppers are Bernadetta. But we can't have her. So if we have Sobirad and Barney, they're my top 2, aren't they? So Sobirad, assign workplace. Get on the woodshed as a lumberjack. I've got 1 other lumberjack slot, so we'll have to allocate that to Jaromira. 3 anyway. So Alice. Alice is probably the best person for crafting, isn't she? So if we allocate her to the workbench for the torches, to the workshop, that leaves Ludwig. I could put him back on hunting. He could go back into hunting lodge 1 as a hunter. And then that leaves us with our new lady in guard. Oh no, in guard as the kid. I don't think I can get a 1-year-old working. As much as it pains me that she can't go and work the fields at the age of 1. So, does that change now? Will we already see a change in rate of production? 1.2 and Yeah, wow, fucking hell. That's almost like doubled our lumberjacking rate. Holy balls. Nice, good call. Good question in chat. Made me actually get off my lazy ass and do something. Might as well, right? You're right, Bumper Pixel. Yeah. Yeah, well, I suppose we could use the baby poop, right? What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think we had a chat about this. It was one of those interesting Twitch chats. Apparently, I think we came to the conclusion that human feces actually isn't that great for general manure. And carnivorous poop in general. Although we're omnivorous, I think the conclusion was that I guess what happens with ruminant poop, you still have a lot of undigested cellulose and general fibrous tissue, don't you? Which lends itself well for decomposition, I guess. Whereas human poop really wouldn't have the nutritional value of... I'm not saying it wouldn't work. I mean, it would still have some value, but nowhere near what a herbivore's poop would have, right? And not to mention we don't produce it in the same quantities either, do we? Although, I don't know what your food to poop ratio is, but... maybe discussion for another day. We'll take 22 there. There we go. Yeah, but I guess I don't know. So I mean, it's a good question about pigs. I mean, are pigs good for manure? I always think of manure as being like horse manure and yeah, well, yeah, mainly horse manure. Right? It's the first thing I would think of. You need to get some poop. I'd be thinking horse poop. I suppose it depends on what you're feeding the pigs, though, doesn't it? Yeah. Just because they are omnivorous doesn't mean, because they're not wild pigs, are they? If you think about it, so a boar, you know, I wonder what a boar eats. You know, the large percentage of food that a boar consumes, I would imagine would be vegetable matter, wouldn't it? Well, I wouldn't have thought about enzymes. I mean, I'm sure it plays a role, but what it really is, it tends to be the nitrogen phosphorus, for example, is the real bulk of fertilizer, isn't it? Yeah, I always think about that as well. I mean, in fact, I did mention the Martian and our good friend, what's his name? Damon. What's his name? What's the dude's name? But yeah, let's see if it switches. Oh, it didn't. Oh, because I've already got it. Yeah, there's nothing in there because I've never had a piggy, have I? Oh, really? Really? You've seen a pig munch on it? Well, pigs will... I mean, I don't know, but I've always... only from Hollywood. It's amazing what you learn from Hollywood films, isn't it? I've always assumed that pigs will literally eat and be able to almost digest pretty much anything that you feed them. I have no reason to doubt what I've seen in various films, but if you feed a pig anything, they will readily and happily consume it, won't they? Hammer. And it's actually over there I want that, isn't it? Because I want to destroy the old piggy barn. What? Why can I not destroy? I'm about to have a freaking hissy fit then, mate, I tell you. What's going on here, bro? Don't tell me I can't destroy my bloody pig. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's looking very Christmassy. Oh, I do like this. Oh, I do like this. Yeah, I like that. Beautiful. Yeah, I like this. We'll be able to get another. I really hope another house next to that one. So that's future expansion. We can consolidate the farms down a little bit, make them just look a little bit neater. We've got the livestock all down in one area. That's starting to look pretty freaking snazzy to me, mate. And then it doesn't look... I know you were saying earlier about getting them all like really neatly laid out, and I get that. I just have a feeling that if it was like all laid out too, or almost like, I don't know, like too clean, maybe it would lose that medieval vibe. You know, things are on you know, we built it into the hill, going up this natural path here. You know, we've got the tavern at the top, so you can roll down the hill when you're pissed. You know, all these were built kind of on an angle of the dangle, weren't they? I think we did a good job there. They all like chamfer in, like almost like as they go up the hill. And then we've got this other sort of like, you've got this secondary route round. I think it looks nice. I think it looks pretty cool. I've got... Yeah, I'll show you how I got... We took the skill look. We can actually see our own chickens. I've actually got 2 chickens, dude. There's one there, look. And they are actually... I have got a chicken worker. They should be laying eggs, but... And there's my other chicken over there. And I'm about to go and buy a pig. And see if somebody else wants to come and live with us as well. Because I now have 3 homes. And we have a family in each home. So, we have Bernadetta and Ludwig. They've had a child by the name of Ingarda. We have Barnim living with Alice. And I have Sobirad now living with Jaromira. So, I'm thinking of getting... Look at the wood going up. Yeah, oh, actually, I'll tell you what. I'm going to chop some firewood. You right, badass? How are you, mate? Let's grab some logs and let's convert 20 of those. Or 30, whatever. You want a harem? Should we correct? Shall I have a? Should we turn the new house into Doc's harem? Now, do you want a male harem or a female harem? Right, Malik, what's the goal of the game? Think of it as like any other game that you have like survival-esque. Crafting progression is probably the main reason to keep playing it. So you start off with a basic village. Well, you don't even start with that. You start off with nothing but a little wattle house. And I guess it's about trying to push through the crafting tiers. And get bigger resource sheds, bigger food storage sheds, bigger farms, bigger homes, bigger taverns. I guess that is the ultimate objective. You want women. Women, grub. Doc's women harem. The quest have bugged out for sub. Oh, is that about the air? Yeah. Didn't I just take the worker off the chickens? I did actually, yeah. We're going to go and get 2 more people to complete this quest, though. So I'm not... to be honest, mate, I don't need the eggs. So I think I'd rather have them all... So what did I switch them to, dude? Oh, for torch making. Torch making, wasn't it? Did I pass Alice? No, I didn't. Alice just fobbed me off, mate. Were you not here when Alice rejected me? Break my heart, Elegon. Yeah, I was literally doing all right with Alice, mate. I'd done terrible mistakes and been made. And Alice really didn't care about me. But I started understanding her. You know, I was building up a good rapport with her. And then all of a sudden, dude, I went out one morning and I literally said in chat, this is it. Today's the day. By the end of today, we'll get 2 conversations in and Alice will be my betrothed. And I walked up to her out there. It was a lovely day in the forest. She was out lumberjacking and I thought, this is it. And I sort of sidled up to her and I began my wooing conversation. And she went, sorry, Grump, I'm married, mate. I was like, you sorry, what? She went, yeah, I'm married. I've shacked up with Barney. And that was it, dude. And I reckon a baby's on the way, to be honest. Literally. She accused me of lying when I told her the great Grumbodian bear story. She said I was talking out of my arse, and if I'd fought a bear, she was a queen. Wasn't happy with that, mate. What else did she accuse me of? Oh, I said that she had a shapely figure and that she was very strong, just like a boar. And she went, "Are you calling me fat?" And I went, "No." I said, you look like a strong lady out lumberjacking. You know, you're strong like a boar. She went, "Are you calling me a fat pig, sir?" And that was it, mate. The relationship, I think, went downhill after that, to be fair, man. She was a tricky customer. Oh, now, where are the torches going? Let's go and see where the torches are going. Is she putting them in the workshop, or is she putting them in the resource center? Yeah, she's putting them in the resource center. Nice. Use Alice for wolf bait. Well, you know, look, she might have a beautiful bouncing baby bambino sort of waiting to emerge. I think we'll look. To be fair, I didn't pay her adequate attention, did I? You know what I mean? I left it too late. Barnum swept in, you know, out there in the middle of the winter, you know, chopping wood with her, getting a bit chilly here and there. It was bound to happen, wasn't it? Where's all the torches? I am going to take as many torches as I can into town. So that's going to be all of them. But I do want to leave a couple, don't I? That'll be interesting. Remember, we've got 2 torches. I want to see the rate at which she's making torches compared to what it says in here. What would that be under? Workshop. 1.2 an hour. It's weird because, well, I suppose she's only just started it today, hasn't she? Let's go into town. Let's go and sell the torches. Let's see if there's any more villagers. To be honest, I've not tried, Missy. Yeah, I've really not tried about the wooing. And on top of that, a couple of people... was it you, Jan? I don't know. I think there might be a problem if you get married and have an heir before chapter 9, I think someone said. So I might leave it. I've had my fair share of bugs. I mean, I have done my bit for this community that play medieval Dynasty. I seriously, the amount of shit that has happened to me that hasn't happened to other people is unimaginable. So if I can just catch one break from other people having made an error through no fault of their own, then I will happily grasp it with both hands. No. These are the leather torches, Jaboshua. So these are leather and wood, not the easy mode ones that you start the game with. Oh, save the reload. I'll just leave it till chapter 9. I'll quite happily play through it as the game dictates it. I'm not in any hurry. I'm only, how old am I? I'm only 22. I'm not in any hurry for an heir. How did it all go earlier, Missy? Did you manage to get out and about safely and back? The daughter you met with the hidden stats, was that Kinga? No, because it's turned out Kinga's married as well. if you mean Kinga, Alagon, she's already, yeah. The lady I had a bit of a fumble with around the back of the sheep shed. She's married apparently, but she's not married to Alwyn, so I don't know what happened. Nah, not as a male. So 22 is fine as a male. I don't know how. I don't know how easy childbirth was in medieval ages. I should imagine pretty fucking horrific. Oh, Zigmunta, the level 5 hunter. Right, we're gonna see if we can get her then. Let's throw in a cheeky save. A bish bash bosh, and a ding dang doo. Right, Zigmunta, do you have a minute? Oh, she's already 70%. I'm creating new settlements and I'm looking at... We must have chat. Oh, we did. We chatted her up this morning. I got plus 15, didn't I? I accidentally clicked about the noble. Yay! Sigmund is coming to live with us. Nice. We just need one more person then. Let's go and speak to Jaragnya and sell my torches. How you doing, young lady? Show me your wares. Torches. I will sell all the torches bar one, and then I will sell the dodgy one. Thank you very much. And then I just need to re-equip that one. There we go. Lovely jubbly. So, shall we pay a visit to... Have got any other skills? Extraction knowledge. Where should we pop another one of those then? Mule was a good one. 10% faster mining or digging. 10% chopper. 10%... Anybody recommend anything in here? None of it really seems that. I mean, woodcutter there versus woodcutter trance. 10% faster tree cutting for the next 10 seconds. What does that even mean? Do I have to activate it? Does it just give me... Yeah. Let's see how that works out for us. Right, map. Should we just pop over to Borrow? See if there's any more peeps over there. It's raining there, is it? Not many people out, so I took a stroll through the city and got a few small things at the second-hand store. Sounds nice. Sounds nice, Missy. A quick dash out, but enjoyed it nonetheless, right? I don't know if it makes any difference, Shan. I don't think diplomacy makes any difference at all. Because each dialogue option has a set answer, doesn't it? It's either plus or minus T5 or 10. If you're really lucky, you'll get a plus 15. So I don't see how diplomacy really has any impact on anything, to be honest. Take care, Pumper. Look after yourself, bro. Staying alive back then. I was just saying earlier, Daiku, about how it's easy to think that, you know, times were simpler. That doesn't mean to say that they might have been any easier. In fact, a lot. You know, I was given the example of, like, you could have just been walking through the forest, stumble and graze your leg. You know, a sharp stick sort of just catches you, and that could be it, mate. Septicemia in 24 hours, man. You know, drop dead at the princely age of 14. You know, it's a wonderfully simplistic time in terms of just living off the land, I suppose. But actually, it wasn't that simple even there. You know, you've got... We were talking... What was that thing Elegon mentioned? You know, horrific, possibly, laws that were in place. You know, especially the treatment of women and things. And, well, that's been a nightmare, mate. Absolute freaking nightmare. I mean, yeah, the simplicity of living off the land is a glorious, I suppose, dream for many. But... back then, when you had nothing else to support and rely on and feed into that way of life to make it a good quality of life, you know, a whole season you're poorly. You know, you can't chop the wood because you got some hideous flu or something, knocks you out for like 6 weeks. You know, you can't hunt, you can't do anything. Game over, isn't it? Yeah. Jack Daniels died to an infection after he broke his toe. He kicked his safe when he couldn't open it. I remember reading something about that on the Jack Daniels website, you know. Is that actually straight up legit 100% true and not just like a funny gag? Because I did read that on the official Jack Daniels website ages ago. So I guess I assumed it was historically accurate, but I could never quite figure out if there wasn't a little bit more of a... Wasn't quite like that, but it makes for a good story, you know, promotional story kind of thing. Yeah, well, there you go, Alan. Yeah, you've actually visited it. Yeah, maybe it is then. Maybe that's straight up legit, you know. Like he said he banged his toe the other day, innit? He could have been dead in medieval times. Yeah, damn right, Dykel. Yeah, scary times, mate. Now, I don't think there's anybody here worth worrying about. I think the Alwyn quest is just the arrows, isn't it? I have got one building remaining, yeah? But I don't really think I need anything, to be honest. We'll put Zigmunter on barn duty for now. She's a good hunter, but... No, not henhouse duty, sorry. Although she's a very good hunter, but she's not as good as Ludwig is. She's quite old as well, actually. 30. Fucking hell, she's getting on a bit. So, hang on. What? Pigs. Where do I get pigs from? Anyone know where I buy a pig? I think it was in Baranica. I think it was Baranica. Should we go and have a look? Gonna have ganders. Ingada. She's only 1 Castle. She's a delicate little 1-year-old. A little snowflake. I think we'll just get... I mean, what do the pigs give us? Are the pigs there purely for manure? I mean, presumably we can murder them and get some meat, but... I mean, the chickens give us eggs and feathers, I believe. Although I've never seen feathers, I don't think. Unless the feathers are going straight into the resource box. Which I'm not sure. Maybe they are. Not sure. The pigs at the left of Branica. Oh, these two over here. Is that the only place to get them? Well, I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll head into Branica anyway. Because I want to see if there's any other villages. So we might as well see what's there. Scout them out. Bit of a scouting competition. Is this multiplayer? It is not. No, and no plans to make it multiplayer with its current, I guess, design philosophy. Maybe if they ever make another medieval dynasty, but at the minute, medieval dynasty as we see it now is not scheduled to have a multiplayer component. Oh yeah, you do nerf. Oh yeah, the people have done that 100%. In fact, I think they actually reduced the hit because it was something horrendous, wasn't it? Yeah, if you walk into a village and kill like a chicken or a pig or a cow, yeah, that's very much frowned upon. Which is, you know, to be fair, you know, should be an appropriate punishment. So that's the only reason we keep pigs is to get manure. Wow, Jesus. It seems like a hefty animal to keep just for manure, doesn't it? Right, who have we got? Frida. I mean, she's not bad compared to the 111s we keep getting. We may as well go to Branica before we hire our last person then. So just, you know, 233, 223, whatever. 2s and 3s. Let's go and see if the village across the way has got anything. Is it like Skyrim? No. No, it's completely its own game, Menacing Angel. It's there's not even combat outside of hunting, really. Or being attacked like by a bear or a wolf, and even then, that's very infrequent. This is much more akin to a first-person Banished. It's you creating a small settlement and enticing other villagers to come and live with you, really. Like a village simulator, I guess. You're right, Gaz. Well, I don't know what happens if you get caught stealing. Has anyone ever actually been caught stealing? I don't know what the Dynasty rep drop on that is versus murdering an animal. I should imagine stealing I don't know. I mean, if you steal a bucket, I mean, the crime for stealing a bucket wouldn't be as severe as killing a cow, would it? I mean, killing a livestock would be like, I mean, they'd probably rather you killed their firstborn, wouldn't they? So I think that's right, because yeah, you can't just mercilessly steal, guys. Not really any better. And he's also called Tato. And I'm not sure I could actually handle someone living in my village called Potato. I don't know. I suppose he could shack up with the other lady though, couldn't he? So that would be another baby on the way. So if I was getting Tatamir, he could live in the other house. The thing is though, that kind of means that whole house can only have those 2 people in it though. So if we get all females, I think we can get 4 females in there, can't we? Yeah, I think I'm going to go for female only. Just to cram a few extra workers in for the time being. So I need to keep heading west then. It's a very good game. I've had a lot of problems. There is a very interesting AI construct at work behind the scenes. Angel. And I've had my fair share of issues with it not working as intended. But we have slowly built up a number of tricks to make things work a little bit better. So I think today is probably the first day I'm actually getting to play the game with some degree of certainty that things are working for me rather than against me. There's just one of those strange games where nothing quite is consistent across different people's playthroughs, but we're getting there. We're slowly building up a portfolio of knowledge about the game. I'm not the sort of person that goes and reads guides or watches somebody else play it on YouTube, so I'm kind of at the mercy of information from Twitch chat and what I've found out myself. So, but it's a very unique game. Like any game, you've got to know if it's your cup of tea. If it's your cup of tea, there's nothing else quite like it out there, which is probably why there's a very much a love-hate relationship with it. I think it's a very, very, very impressive game, all things considered. But I also understand that, you know, if you like playing FIFA and Call of Duty, you're not going to be touching this with a barge pole. You know, if you want that immediate excitement, satisfaction, multiplayer, guns, football, this ain't it, is it? I think this is my 10th day, so 70 hours plus. Taking into account stops and breaks. Who's this gentleman here? Oh my god, Wilhelm, you're terrible. So, is this where I buy the pigs from? Because that is a pigsty, isn't it? There don't seem to be any pigs, folks. Oh, they're in there, that's right. So, do I just buy one, Oh, can I buy a piglet? We've got no one working in the pigsty, but... Should we just take the one pig, or... Oh, mate, a hog. So what happens if you buy a hog and a pig? Do they actually have babies, or not? Or is it not quite as simple as that? Because that's expensive, mate. I mean, a hog and a pig is going to cost me, like... Hang on, what's my piglet? Do I know what my piglet is? That's a good question. Is my piglet male or female? How do I find that out? Pigsty. I've got a piglet. I don't know what a piglet is. Do we not know what sex the piglet is until it pops out as a full-size piggy? Oh, there are no animal. Oh, so there's no animal husbandry just yet. Oh, right, okay. I don't know. It's a. We can always come back because the piglet was a bit cheaper, wasn't it? The shame I couldn't have got 2 because that would be a full adult this time. Well, yeah, so as soon as winter ends, it will be fully grown, won't it? Because I think they go through a full life cycle step at the end of each season, don't they? The limestone, is that for daub, maybe? I can't remember. I can't remember what limestone's for, triggers. So animal husbandry, we don't need to worry about at all, Shingara. Okay. Right, I'll tell you what, I'm absolutely bursting for a piddle. So I'm going to go and have a piddle, get myself a fresh coffee. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. Don't forget, we've got our glorious happy birthday screen up for Mr. Daikoi. Happy birthday, Daikoi. Have a wonderful one. Artwork courtesy of Deadeye Dunce, commissioned by the ever awesome Shades. Thank you very much. Happy birthday, Mr. D. If you'd like us to celebrate your birthday in an equally awesome way, come and join us on Discord. ! Discord in chat. We'll get you a link to the Discord server. I feel like such a shill doing that. Right, back. Where were we and what were we up to? Let me have a think. Is it time to head back? I mean, we could go and see what the quest is over there, but... What mate... Yeah, actually, that's a good point. What do I mate... Alwyn's like, don't shoot some arrows. Unigost, we have to wait. What year do I have to wait for Unigost Story Part 3 to unveil itself? Does anyone know? I think I'm going to go and get that other... Oh, I don't know if to head into... I'll tell you what, let's go into Rolnica and see what's over there. Let's see if we can actually get a semi-decent lady on the workforce. I really wish they'd zoom this map out. It's so annoying. It's like every time you come in here, you can't see the northernmost part of the map, look. I don't understand why they show... Because you can zoom in and out, so why not have the zoom out show the whole map? It just seemed a very strange decision to me, that one. Ah, we're nowhere near starving, yeah. Yeah, don't worry about that, bro. To be honest, even things like water, I can't even remember how many times I've used that water skin. Mainly just when we were testing it. I don't think I've used it outside of that, have I? I don't think even going into the mountains makes much difference, because I literally built right next to a stream. This is all clay here, look. We should actually remember where that is. Looks like it's fairly obvious on the map. Because we'll need that when we get the door, right? If we ever get there. That's tough to get to that point. What have you been up to today, Full Metal? Definitely going to watch some of that Star Wars Squadrons later. I want to see if I can catch anybody that's... I think, what was his name? Did the VR review. Savage, didn't he? It does look like that this and the Resident Evil game could be like... Oh, and Alex, Half-Life Alex are like the real powerhouse VR games, aren't they? Ah, Rosalinda. And they also sell piggies. Have they got a piglet? Oh, they've got a piglet. It looks dead. Yeah, alright. So that's perfect then. So we've got two piggies. Rosalinda, you are not the greatest, are you? But I think we're gonna give it a go. Oh, I like the look of her. I like the look of her. She's got a, yeah, she looks nice. Yeah, I like her. I'm gonna throw a. I might even consider a bit of wooing. Right, let's see if we can get her down there. 50%. Do you have a minute? So we need to be careful with this, don't we? How's the job, or have you heard any gossip? Now, I'm going to be honest. Job... Gossip very rarely meets with positivity. Job's kind of 50-50, so let's go for it. -5. God damn it. Well, that's a bad start, because she won't talk to me anymore, will she? Do you have a minute? And she's also 30, though. So actually... You know what? I might head back to... Well, let's head down to Denica. Let's hit them all. Let's just see what options we've got. I didn't realise she was 30. I must remember that. 30's old. I'm only 22, mate. Fuck it out. That's nearly a decade's difference. Is the 5 series Enders game worth reading? I heard a lot about the book. Is the whole series good? Now that I can't answer or help in any way, I'm afraid, Erdogan. That is a wolf. Which we don't want running after me like we had yesterday. Nice shot, bro. Take the rabbit as well. Throw a saddle on her. What a rider back. Yeah. Yeah, I will be a rightly 23. Yeah. Yeah, he's getting on a bit, isn't he? Now, I don't like the fact I've only seen one wolf. That music always reminds me of something like from, I don't know, it's something from a horror film involving priests. And ladies with their heads that spin around. Hey, that reminds me of Valhalla. I have a horrible feeling that the Valhalla combat is not going to be that exciting. I'm not sure. The Assassin's Creed team, I was super impressed with Origins. I thought it was absolutely fantastic. I really enjoyed the combat. And then they refused to allow me, in a land of Spartan warriors, to have a shield. And that fucking annoyed me no end in Odyssey. I'm really hoping I can sword and board in Valhalla. I mean, how can you have a Viking game where you can't sword and board? But like, they seem to all be focused on dual wielding, don't they? It's like, oh yeah, but you can dual wield. And in fact, actually, I'll tell you what, I just suddenly clicked, you can use fucking shields. In fact, I take everything I've just said back, because you can dual wield freaking shields in Valhalla. Just suddenly remembered. So we can definitely go back to sword and boarding it. Let us know how you get on, Daikoi. Give us a little summary about how it's all going on. I'll tell you what, for those who are picking up Squadrons, apparently it's super optimized. Like, crazy well optimized. I'd like to think a game that doesn't have a lot to render, seeing as it is kind of space. You'd like to think it would play well, but apparently it plays at insane frame rates, even in VR, so... Yeah, dual wielding shields, Commander Yan. Bring it. It'd be nice if we had a game like this in, I suppose even more fleshed out, right? Can you imagine a big AAA production going to a kind of village Skyrim-esque sort of village builder. I'd like to think that the next Elder Scrolls will definitely have a building simulation element to it. I mean, we had it in Fallout 4, we had it in Fallout 76, so you've got to assume the next Elder Scrolls is going to have a settlement system of some sort. They're all blokes. All blokes with really naff. Oh, Jesus, I'm not having a lot of luck here, am I? And that only leaves me with Lesnica. We might as well hit it to say we've done them all this this season. Come on, give me one beautiful young lady. What's that? Is that was it? What was it? Was that Poltergeist? Was it? Was it Poltergeist? What was no? It wasn't Poltergeist, was it? What was the one I'm thinking of? Well, maybe it was. I can't remember now, dude. When she spins her head around, it starts projectile vomiting in a wonderful sort of 180 arc across the front of the room. Yeah, to be honest, yeah, to be honest, mate, I think the conclusion I've come to is that since the last patch, and I think Shingara pretty much said the same thing. Since the last patch, all the stats are really low, aren't they? So I think what they've done is they've had the natural spawn of statistics considerably reduced. So it's a max of like 3 or so at the minute. But it looks like they gain in skill quicker. So really, you know, I've got other things to do. But we'll keep tracking along these primary villages up north. Because it's a bit of a trek to the ones down south, mate. And I'm not going to suddenly go down there and find, you know, a young, sprightly 19-year-old lady with, you know, 10 in farming, I don't think. No, it's the Exorcist. I was going to say, it can't be Poltergeist. Exorcist, that was them. They do that a lot, don't they, Morpheus? Yes, I've noticed that. It's a particularly frustrating mannerism they all seem to have. Welcome to Unreal Engine. Either of them will do. Either of them. I'm quite happy. So let's throw in a save. Right, let's see if we can have a good chin wag. You look... How old are you? 27? Fuck me, dude. Do you have a minute? We'll go for what a day. +0. Do you have a minute? Working in the field. +2. Do you have a minute? Have you had any gossip? -5. God damn. I like her freckles. Do you have a minute? Got into hunting. Got any tips? She's 27 as well. -5. Fucking great. Look at this. I'm cursed, mate. I'm cursed. God damn it, dudes. We might as well head home then. I'm not going all the way down there. They're too far away. Let's go home. God damn it. Let's get out of here. Home, sweet home. Back to the village of Grumbodia. So we've still got one. I mean, hopefully the pigs will be there. We still have... I mean, what else do we have to worry about? I just need to get one more inhabitant. What can I spend the rest of winter doing? What would be a productive way to spend the rest of winter? What other buildings do we need? Shall I convert the existing woodshed to a tier 2? No, thanks, Nerf, no. But cheers though, bro. I said a couple of days back, there's got to be someone that's sat there and reloaded it endless times. The way I see it, Nerf, I sit here and have the luxury of playing these sorts of games day in, day out. If I'm gonna just look at a cheat sheet, I might as well just start playing the fucking game, mate. It's it'll happen when it happens. You know, I'm not knocking it at all. I understand for people that don't have as many hours to play a video game, you know, it's imperative they maximise their fun, but I like to do as natural a playthrough as I can. But thank you though, dude, and feel free to link it in chat. I mean, link away, dude. Just because I don't want it doesn't mean that other peeps won't, bro. Are you murdering people, Morpheus? Have you snapped? Have you sort of had some medieval kind of breakdown? Started. Oh, I'd say we can also have a look at the palisades. Actually, can I build palisades yet? I know, fucked it, Stockman. Oh, you think I'd be a consummate professional at this point now? But yes, it has. I mean, for the last few streams, it has been a lot of wondering, hasn't it? Trying to see what we'll do is we will take some logs back with us while we're out in the middle of nowhere. Might as well get the feathers as well. Be interesting to see what the log situation is when we get back. Can't think of another house that I need unless I've unlocked the hunter. Sorry, not the hunting lodge. The fisherman's lodge. Or whatever it is, the fishing cabin. It doesn't. Nothing happens though, does it? If you bring a wolf into town, or a bear into town, they from what I can understand, the villagers just ignore them, don't they? And I think the wolves and the bears ignore the villagers as well, don't they? Which is actually a little bit strange, because I must admit, when we were... I can't remember who we were escorting. I think it was Alice. And we did get attacked by wolves, and they did actually attack Alice, didn't they? Now, I'm pretty confident they wouldn't have been able to kill her. I don't think she has hit points in the same way we do, but... So it's almost like, I guess that maybe there's a boundary around the town. within which the wildlife ignore the villagers. I suppose it's the only way to do it, really, isn't it? Chopping trees in other games is just never going to be the same after this. And so, what was that? Night of the Dead. I did enjoy that. I like the way the trees collapsed, but I do like the way these fall to the ground and then you have to chop it up a little bit. It does feel pretty legit, actually. A few tweaks to the animations and what have you. Wonder how it is in Survive the Nights these days. Alice was just a little ball of hatred. The wolves had no chance, mate. You just nibble my bum. Did you call me fat, Mr. Wolf? Fuck you. Actually, I just got way too many logs then. Hang on, sorry. What was that? Logs. Drop all the sticks. 44 kilos. I think I'll drop a couple of logs. At least then I can get back. Due east, pretty much. The forests look gorgeous in the winter. They really do. Somebody said in chat the other day about how they'd managed to make all the trees feel like almost unique. We know that they're not. You know, obviously they are rinse, repeat, copy, paste, but they've done that. It's very much what they did in The Witcher. The Witcher 3, objectively, when you actually break down individual scenes, it's not that impressive what they're actually doing. It's why the game ran so wonderfully well, even on very old hardware, you know, retrospectively now looking at it. But what they did, what the dev team did do, was they came up with every trick in the book to make things look bloody good without, you know, as long as you didn't crazily over scrutinize it. And it just goes to show that most of the time the player base will not pick up on little details. You know, you don't have to have, you know, insane polygon trees and grasses and shrubs. What have I just dropped out of my lap? Dropped out of my lap. I don't know what it is. Probably a testicle. But yeah, you know, The Witcher 3 was a brilliant example of devs really working outside of the box to create something that looked in motion fantastic. But actually, if you were to break it down on any individual scene, it was nowhere near as impressive as a lot of other games. But a good example of the I guess the final image being significantly greater than the sum of its parts. Have I got a... Is that chicken? That chicken just literally walked down invisible stairs. The stairwell to heaven. Look at my little piglet! Little piggy, 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 piggy! Oh, he's beautiful! Look at my little piglets! That is actually slightly terrifying, mate. God, I hope the kids are watching. They'll have nightmares over that. Yeah. I grew back slowly enough. Yeah, I mean, I guess there would be a way for them to do that, because I mean, everything just resets at seasonal level, doesn't it? So yeah, I mean, there would be a way. Yeah. A lot of effort to go to, though. But yeah. I suppose they've already got, I mean, every tree in this game's already got, you know, 4 variants. But there's the beauty of the seasonal load screen, right? Okay, so let's go and pop our wood back. Check firewood. Let's do the old round robin with the traps and everything. And then we've got the remainder of winter to do with as we please. Now, we're already up to 997. Which makes me think somebody's working very hard, and it's not on torches. We have gained a significant amount of weight. We've got over 100 weight just in sticks. And the logs are going up as well. I think what I'll do is I'll chop another 30 logs into firewood. So we've got 1,028 at the minute. Let's chop all of this down. You're right, Night Shifty. Oh, little piggy sweaters. I'm thinking red and green with a little snowman on the front. Christmas and festive sort of piggy sweaters. Yeah, well, the rocks. The reason I kept all the I'm a bit annoyed about the rocks actually, because I thought I could upgrade all of the houses, even though I wasn't expecting to get, if you like, inventory incremental improvements. So I wasn't expecting. And what? So for example, this here, the resource shed that we're in. See how it's made out of the wooden logs? And this is a tier 2, so it has. The tier 1 was wattle, the tier 2 is the logs, and the tier 3, I'm going to assume, is stone. But what I wanted to be able to do was to knock these log walls out and turn them into stone walls, but still not get the increment in storage capacity. Because I like the idea of my whole village, regardless of whether it's tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3, would all be built out of stone. And I think that's a real missed opportunity by the devs, to be honest. I can, you know, I can foresee everything near endgame all being very similar, but I'd like a tier 1 tavern and a tier 2 tavern, and be able to sort of like keep some sort of cohesive stone and daub aesthetic to the village. Yeah, knives are good early on. I think the best way to make money is arrows, isn't it? Don't arrows make a ridiculous amount of cash, considering how many you can carry? So that has cut weight down. Or no, or has it? What was it before? Is it, in fact, hasn't that increased weight? Yeah, I mean, the main weight is coming from, as you say, the firewood, the logs, and the rocks. There's nothing on God's green earth to stop me dropping the the rocks next to it, in the same way that we've dropped some of the food. Just going to do a quick check on everything. So where's the manure go then? I'm going to assume I need to allocate somebody to. Ludwig. We don't need you on hunting duty, do we? We just don't need the meat. So I'm going to drop you off there and assign you to the to the pigsty. He's going to be happy. What the fuck happened then? Ludwig, assign workplace. Pigsty. Animal breeder. There you go. We get any eggs? So we're not getting any eggs. And obviously there won't be any manure yet. In fact, piglets won't provide manure. Oh, so why have we got no eggs from the chickens? We definitely have somebody on it, don't we? Let's check the hen house. Eggs at 0.2 an hour, feathers at 0.1. Now, fucking hell, that's slow. Does that increase exponentially for each chicken that we get? I mean, if I have 10 chickens, will I be creating 2 eggs an hour? Or is it more focused on what their statistics are? I wonder which one gives you more bang for buck. Oh, the manure goes straight to the general storage, does it? What about eggs? Are eggs going to my food store? Oh, they are. Oh, they are. Ah, right. I'm going to take that out. I'm going to take that out. And I'm going to mix that in with the other bit of... Oh, come on. Can't I have the other bit of meat? Oh, you can't be having a laugh, mate. So I've got this stack of 17 meat for some reason. It doesn't stack with the other meat. I'm not sure why. Really? Really? Yeah, why would that stack of meat not... There we go. Absolutely everything top banana, sir. She's creating some torches. I think it's time to go up to the mine, guys. In fact, it is. It's time to go up to the mine and repair and get some more iron so I can start banging out iron hammers. So I'm going to take that with me. We'll just sort out arrows. Weight is 8.34, which seems good. Let's head up there. Let's get food, actually. What do I need? Well, actually, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll take the potage from the store. Let me have a wash as well. Oh, is it conditioned? Ah, right. Is that what it was? So I wonder where that 50 meat came from that's gone off a little bit. It must have been some I had on me at the end of the season then. So I tell you what then. Let me solve that now by... Oh, where was it? It's in the food store, isn't it? What else do I need to come and get, guys? Let's get some food. Well spotted. Nice one. Potage. We will take 4. So if I go to the food store and just go and rustle up... Well, let's try this salt, actually, thinking about it. Let's see, because someone suggested that was going to get us extra crafting, I think they said. I don't know how we salt meat, but let's give it a go. Because we do have some salt, don't we? I don't know how much we're going to need. I'll take like 34 just to test it. Take some meat, take some salt, take some cabbage. Let's go make some salted meat potage. So if I take that and then drop... didn't mean to do that. I don't know, what do you reckon? Like drop 174 odd? That should be enough. Let's go and see how we salt meat. Got no idea. If you take a quest, do not load the game before finishing it. I had a quest that gave me 15 reckons some items, but after saving and reloading to reset the file. Oh, right. Okay, Night Shifty. I think I read about this on the community, as in the Steam community board, you know. Ah, now that means roasted meat. How do you make salted meat? Not enough resources. Do I have to roast the meat first? And then, so I have to roast it, then salt it, maybe? No. How do I salt the meat? Anyone know how you salt meat? Oh, Hunter's Lodge. Oh, Hunter's Lodge 2. Are you kidding me? I've only got Hunter's Lodge 1. Can I even make Hunter's Lodge 2? What would that be under? Crafting? No. Hunter's Lodge? Survival, maybe? Oh, Hunting Lodge 2. I can make it. Oh, does anyone know how big Hunting Lodge 2 is then? Oh, this could be a good time to upgrade them. Is it the same size as Hunting Lodge 1? Does anyone know? Ooh, that could be a nice upgrade for us. I assume I have only got a Hunting Lodge 1. Let's just double check I haven't already upgraded. I don't think I have. No, I haven't. Let's go and get 6 logs. Ooh, nice. You're right, it's a lawyer. How you doing? Let's have a look, Night Shifty. How many logs was it? 6 or 8? Let's get 8. Like so. See, this is where like knowing what things look like on a second playthrough makes all the difference, isn't it? You know what? Oh god, now I'm going to be full though, aren't I? Shit balls. God damn it. Let's put the salt away. Best laid plans and all that. It'll actually be under this, won't it? Salt. Put that away. You're right. Game over. Now, I don't think there's anything in the shit. Oh no, there is. We're going to have to empty all of that out, aren't we, as well? Shit. 41 kilos. It's not too bad. How are we going to measure this to get it in the right spot? Oh no, guys. Nightmare fuel. See what I'll do? In here, I will drop cabbage, the meat. I'll eat that in a minute. Let me grab my iron hammer. Have I? No, I've already got an iron hammer. Shit. Have I just taken another one? Or I just put something really... What did I just put away then, guys? I feel like I've just lost something. Alright, so... Jesus, fuck. Oh, hang on. We've already got the stick still there from the last time. Look. So actually, that's not a problem. So if I get... Oh, nice. Good, cool. Iron hammer in slot 4. And then we'll go slot 4. And we will go to destroy. But we will save first. So, save. I think that's saved. Hopefully we can ram it in here even if it's a little bit bigger. So the wood... Empty the chest. I thought I did empty the chest. Oh. Right, there you go. So, building, survival, hunting lodge 2. Yeah, same size. I think I came at a bit of a funny angle there. Let me just cancel out of that. Building, survival, hunting lodge 2. Huh. That seems too far to the right to me, doesn't it to you? Well, that's terrible. Or is it? It's a bit more to the right than it used to be. I am gonna reload. Just had work telcos with Singapore, some interesting findings. So got our work cut out for us next week. Or is that good juicy work, is it, mate? Oh, what the fuck? Didn't I save it? I thought I just saved it a minute ago. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dudes. Did I not save it after I demolished everything? God damn it, dude. I thought I bloody did. Maybe I did, but I didn't click the actual save button. No. Let's save it this time. Bing ba bing! Right, that's definitely saved. 12:45, yeah? Good stuff, good stuff. Right. Build, survival, hunting lodge 2. So I'm gonna work on the premise that the second that is viable there, it's gotta be pretty much spot on, I think. Yeah, perfect. I'm happy with that. All looks very nicely lined up. So what do we need for this puppy dog then? Sticks and logs. Which we don't have any of. Nice upgrade actually. Gonna be interesting. It must be kind of cool speaking to your team in Singapore, sir. Cossack had a nice intro to the data lawyer. He just finished his work. He was sitting down with a glass of bourbon and a nice T-bone steak for a bit of Twitch shenanigans, mate. That made me think that there's hope for us all. Logs. So as long as I only take about what, 30 kilos, we should be good to go. What's your plans, Deloya? You got anything? Squadrons is out this weekend, mate. It seems to be the big one. I think a lot of people have been sort of desperate for a new game, haven't they? And of course, if you're a Star Wars fan, it seems to be a Star Wars game that isn't absolute shit. Which is always nice if you're a Star Wars fan. Yeah, it seems to be reviewed pretty well, actually. I think from a single player experience, most folks are having fun with it. A few issues with multiplayer outside of the PvE element of it, but... Are you still, is everyone still out there playing... What was that game we were talking about? Conan Exiles? I must admit, I'd quite like to have a revisit with that one at some point. I think that's about as close as we're going to get to another community server outside of, say, Minecraft, to be honest. Damn, is that just sticks? So I need 4 more logs, 8 more logs, probably 12 more logs by the looks of it. Oh, I'm the opposite, so I think it looks really nice, what I've seen. It looks like they've sort of captured that. I don't know, I think I like the scale of it. I didn't think it would be so much going on in the background. I've not watched too much because I didn't want to go in. If I do pick it up, I didn't want to be too spoilerific with it. But I think it's basically what I expected it to be, but better, to be fair. It's there's a nice bit of dogfighting. It looks like it's quite challenging, which was the one thing I was really worried about, that it might be just so simplistic. But one of the things that a lot of folks have been saying about it that had a chance to... What is it? What's that thing that Electronic Arts... That they have like a team of content creators, don't they? That they let have sneak previews and things. So a few of them have had some access prior to yesterday, and of course yesterday as well. And there's the one thing that sort of follows through on everything they've said is that they all feel like they started off like just absolutely getting wrecked, but then even in like 3 to 4 hours of gameplay, they're starting to feel like they're getting better as a pilot. You know, they're not making all the common mistakes, so it's like they're evolving in the gameplay, and content that was actually just like they were just getting destroyed in, they're starting to feel like, now I know what I was doing wrong, and they're starting to, you know, work with the ship systems. It basically, I think it's what I wanted was a more modern version of X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, and I think they've nailed it. I don't think they could have done a better job, considering it's not a huge budget game for Electronic Arts. It looks like it's good team-based cooperative fun with a good 7-8 hour single player campaign just to get you know, you're drawn in to show you the basics. So graphically it looks fantastic. Everyone that has played it on VR has said it is like, you know, definitely one of the go-to VR games. We'll get 2 logs and 6 sticks. So that's really nice to have a... I think with I said earlier, Resident Evil, Half-Life Alyx, Elite Dangerous, Star Wars Squadrons, and pretty much any racing sim out there. And I think we've got some really nice VR games now that kind of show the, you know, show what VR can do. What was it? Was it just 4 logs, was it? And then some sticks, but I can't remember how many sticks we needed. Should do it, shouldn't it? That's it, Game Changers. EA Game Changers, Mario. I think Square Enix are putting a team together for that Outriders, Mario. Well, like sort of like a Square Enix ambassador program. Because I think that. Oh, this is the same one that Sambor has. Because I remember thinking this was like his bloody bunk bed. Now that means I do need to reallocate. Oh, it looks a bit naff without a window there, doesn't it? I wonder if I can knock that wall out and put a windowed wall in there. Can't see any reason why not. Got windows on all the other sides, but not on that side. I think I'd rather have a window there than there. But anyway, that's the hunting lodge done, so that's perfect. So we can now make salted food, is that right? What was that with the desert sailing raft? I played one ages ago for one evening stream called That wasn't I suppose that wasn't really a desert sailing. That was more like a Flintstone raft, like pedal powered thing. Is Gran Turismo a dead franchise? Oh fucking no, dude. What on earth made you say that? Gran Turismo dead? Fucking hell, no mate. Millions of people still play it. I still play Gran Turismo, dude. Gran Turismo is fucking amazing on PlayStation. Absolutely incredible, dude. It's like the go-to PlayStation racer for most people, man. Polyphony Digital. Still absolutely shit all over Forza in many areas. But Forza have now absolutely bitten back tenfold recently. And I think very much level pegging these days. Because I was never a fan of Forza. And I'm still not a huge fan of Forza's lighting. I think it really detracts from the work that's gone into the cars. But, God, no. Gran Turismo is fucking huge, bro. But to be honest, Gran Turismo is more of a light sim. I wouldn't call it a full sim racer. Well, it's not. I wouldn't call it because it isn't. But yeah, it still does ever so well. It's one of those games that's very good if you can get into teams, you know, so you can actually get people that will play the game. How can I put it? Legitimately. So you've not got the idiots smashing. Why have I got loads of stone knives and things on me, guys? That doesn't make sense. Oh, because this is the stuff that I put into the hunting lodge. That's why. So if I take the bow, the stone knife, and the wooden spear. I know we didn't need them in there, but that's... I just kind of did, didn't I? Just for the aesthetic kind of... I think I'll leave them in there. We'll pop a bow in there. A knife and a spear. That was enough to get them hunting, and then some stone arrows, wasn't it? There you go. I didn't need to have a hunter though, did I? I had no one on hunting duty. We didn't need to. Let's go and get the salted meat and things. Last Oasis, that's the one. Last Oasis. That's I don't know if that's the one you're thinking of, but that's the one that I played recently. Jaboshua. It was bad. It was really, even I mean, I really enjoyed the stream. It was fascinating to see that game up and running. And like so many games, you know, as we say, the potential was there. But fucking hell, there was no way on God's green earth I was recommending anyone go out and buy that thing. They had to shut the servers down as well, didn't they, Dragonotto? Like, I don't know, it was about a week after it released, they actually had to close the servers because it was that bad. PlayStation VR Turismo, yeah, brilliant. Absolutely amazing, dude, yeah. It depends, Tony Cox, because you're talking about two franchises on two completely different systems. So obviously you've got the Forza crowd, which is Xbox and PC. And then you've got the Gran Turismo crowd that will play on Sony. So, you know, each big platform's got its own variant, really. So I think now it's very much personal choice. Before I would honestly have absolutely hand on heart said that I didn't like Forza. There were so many things about Forza that just felt off to me. But having been back more recently, I could play either. I could play Forza or Gran Turismo. But I think Gran Turismo, there's something... Well, I don't know. We'll have to wait. I mean, we'll see what the next Gran Turismo is like. and those who would could get their money back no matter how many hours. So is the game just completely closed? Have they closed doors? It doesn't exist. You can't buy it, or did they leave it up? Yeah, that was a mess. Yeah, you know. So sometimes you got to call it what it is. You know, I don't want to see any developer fail horribly, and I'm sure their heart was in the right place, and it wasn't some scam. But damn, did that not come together? It really didn't, did it? You can still get it. I wonder what it's like. I mean, I wonder if they're still actively developing it, and it's just one of those games that just earned such a horrendous reputation that nobody goes back. It's a bit like Conan Exiles, though, isn't it? I honestly really liked my time with Conan Exiles. I thought it was a really fun game. But outside of the people I know in this community, if I talk about Conan Exiles, but people trash talk it, it's like, because Conan Exiles was bad when it first came out. And then I think they did like a bit of a soft relaunch, didn't they? And I went and played it. And at that point, it was actually a pretty damn fun game to play. But I think in this day and age, getting a second chance is very, very hard. I mean, look at No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky still has people that don't know anything about it, but just remember all the hatred and still go, ha ha ha, No Man's Sky, this game's a sack of shit, I've heard about this. Not knowing just how much has changed. You know, it's two completely different games from when it launched to what it is now. But that stigma is still associated with it. There's still the internet idiocy and hatred still permeates so many people's comments around it, which is, you know, it's the danger of releasing in early access, isn't it? You only really get one shot. Well, you do only get one shot at a first impression. There's been very few games that have managed to turn things around. So if I take, are we going to take the meat? We're going to take the cabbage. Oh, sugar. I need to go and get some salt. I'm going to try and make some salted meat. I think you'd really like it, Blue Star. If you liked it back then, I mean, Yeti, loads of others. I think Taloya, Yola. I hear nothing but good praise for the game, mate, for people that play it regularly. This is almost salt. I didn't ditch a load of salt anyway, did I? I don't think I did. So we have to salt the meat in the hunting lodge, the T2 hunting lodge, and then go and make ourselves the salted potage. Or stews, do we? So is this the salting barrel? Ah, there we go. Brilliant. Okay, something we've not done before. Nice. But not anymore, Vermantis. If you didn't get rid of the game and you picked it up now, it is an excellent game, dude. You know, I'm not here to say how you felt on the day. That's your emotions and your feelings. But I can assure you, if you didn't like the game on day one, then that doesn't mean you won't like the game today, because that game really has come a unimaginable distance in its development arc. It really has. Your brother and I used to get altered and played Gran Turismo on PlayStation 2 for the long races, taking turns at the pit stops. Oh, oh god, remember the big like 24-hour races and things? Oh Jesus, man. I remember NASCAR was one of the things that threw me. I can't remember which Gran Turismo that was. I couldn't beat the NASCAR race for love nor money. There was just no way. And I thought, and what a pointless sport, NASCAR racing. How utterly drivelly boring this was. I was sitting there playing it on Gran Turismo. But I can't remember what, I had to finish this. I had to win this NASCAR race. I don't know whether it was to get a license or just me really wanting to 100% the content or something. And for the life of me, I just kept getting destroyed, and I was a bloody good racer, man. I was a good Gran Turismo player. You know, even I was pretty impressed, you know, with how I could pull a race out of the bag if I really focused. And I ended up, I think, on YouTube, and I thought there's something wrong here. I went onto YouTube and started learning a bit about NASCAR racing, and is it called drifting? And how that system works with airflow. and wind resistance and the slingshotting techniques. And I thought, well, that's all fucking well and good, but obviously that isn't going to work in a computer game. But I thought I'd give it a go, and oh my god, I started destroying the NASCAR. I went from literally unable to even really limping in last place to like literally like cannonballing myself, slingshotting in at the last minute into first place, and desperately trying to hold on to that position. Brilliant. Completely changed my opinion of NASCAR. Drafting, that's it. Drafting, not drifting. Drafting, yeah, you got it. Brilliant. I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Not often I play a game that, you know, I go from complete shit to actually doing pretty well in the space of just literally just having to change tactics, you know. I was still in that mindset of, oh, it's a driving game, you know, a racing game, you know. But when it's nothing but one big long fucking corner, I just didn't see how I could make the ground up. But yeah, incredible. Really changed my my whole experience. Are there NPCs to do stuff, or are you alone? Yeah, you can get the NPCs to do pretty much anything you can do. The NPCs can do pretty much. So we're gonna make some salted potage. All right, Pixie. Smendel's been playing No Man's Sky the last few days and he's new to it. Won't have the back of it. No Man's Sky is really good. If that's your cup of tea. To me, I always get tired of No Man's Sky because I always yearn for just one element of the game to do something more simulator or more in-depth. I find No Man's Sky the ultimate just crazy space flight sandbox. Exploration is reasonably good fun. Space combat, reasonably good fun. If you like, on-planet combat is okay at best. Building is a lot of fun. Making money is a lot of fun. But ultimately, it's the combat. I just wish there was more to it. Now, I haven't played it since we had the big space halts we can adventure through, shooting aliens and things like that, or whatever it is. So maybe that's gonna interest me next time I return. But I know No Man's Sky will never have the simulation detail that Elite Dangerous has. It won't. It can't, because that's not the game it's trying to be. It's like asking Minecraft to be FIFA. That's the whole point in No Man's Sky. It's not sim heavy. But that's what I yearn for. I yearn for No Man's Sky, but as a simulator. That'd just be, oh my god, that'd just be the most amazing game. Dual Universe, perhaps will be the one. Now, we've made... So let's go and pop this salted potage in my food hall. Can I make a better food hall? That's a really good question. That'd be under storage, wouldn't it? Oh my god. Farming needs to be 1,000. That's ridiculous. My farming is so bad. Well, I've not played Bannerlord's Rev. I always think of this as like Banished. I don't know if that rings any bells. First person, like Banished sort of game. Is it Bannerlords? I thought, what's Bannerlords? Is Bannerlords that one that's kind of got quite a stylized, very colourful... I was thinking of something that was like, not cartoon-esque. Bannerlord. I think I'm getting mixed up with another game. Can't remember now, right? Right. We want to... What do we want to do here? Oh, so it's just made normal potage. It's just normal potage. It's just made with salted meat. There's no difference. So what's the point in making salted meat potage then? Makes no sense, does it? Manor-lords. Oh, Manor-lords. Sorry, I thought you said Banner-lords, mate. Mountain Blade Banner-lord. Yeah, that. What, didn't they just have a new? Wasn't there a new one recently? Let's grab the cabbage. Let's drop all the cabbage. So that's kind of throwing me. That's really weird. I thought at least it would have, like, I don't know what I was expecting. Just more resilience on the old condition, perhaps. I'm going to put the salt away. We don't need it, do we? So we did have a plan before we got slightly sidetracked, and I can't remember what it was. Go to the mine. I need to go to the mine and repair my my other house. And actually, we'll upgrade it to a stone house, now that I think about it. 6.84. Let's go up there. We'll take a hammer with us. I haven't actually. No, I totally forgot about it. I did say yesterday, didn't I, that I'd consider turning the head bob off, but I'd haven't played with it off stream. So no, I haven't touched it yet, mate. Does it make a huge difference? It's kind of weird because the head bob when you're walking around, I don't mind. It's when you're sort of racing in and out of doors that's when it seems to get like freaking crazy, dude. Salty meat will keep longer when they bring degradation. Well, yeah, I mean, hopefully nerf, but at the minute, there's no reason at all to make the salted potage or the salted stews, because it's exactly the same as the normal stuff. Apart from the fact, presumably, you gain a little bit in crafting, which is what somebody said in chat earlier. So if you've got salt and you've got meat, if you're willing to, you know, use the extra time, presumably your crafting experience, it's a way to just, I guess, min-max that. But yeah, in terms of final products, it even stacks with the normal potage, doesn't it? Yeah, they mentioned there was a lot of people with that motion sickness kind of bob. How's things anyway, Rev? How are you? Are you going into the weekend? What's your plans, bro? Have you had a look at Star Wars Squadrons, Rev? That's the latest game out. Got any? Not something that you're gonna delve into, maybe? To be honest, mate, I've come to one conclusion, Joshua. If you put your villagers to work, right, and you're willing not to sleep, it literally, I'm not even kidding you, mate. Even some of my best villagers, if I put them on crafting, then I literally in like less than 60 seconds, and I really mean that, and so therefore, like, let's say like multiply that by 3 to include getting the stuff out of the store. So in 3 minutes of me producing a product, I will produce more than probably an entire working day of my villagers. They are terrible, mate. I think the only difference is firewood, because I think firewood is the only thing that is working realistically within the Simlight world that we've got. Firewood is consumed at a pretty hefty rate, especially during the winter, and having a team of lumberjacks is adequate to stave off you needing to chop wood. When it comes to making tools, to making food, to doing just about anything, threshing and farming, you might as well do it yourself, mate. But like I said, it's still early days. I actually do like them doing things, just tinkering in the background. Sorry, guys. That cough is still lurking, isn't it? Yeah, those villagers are not. Where's the bear? There it is. Oh shit, that's 2 bears, dude. Well, actually, I don't need to kill them if I can get around him. Because I just want to go to my mine. Well, my mining settlement. Doesn't seem to be too bothered with me, does he? Let's get out of there. 2 bears, Jan. 2 bears. Cheeky little devil. Right, home sweet home. So, let me have a look. What do we want? We want to get, presumably, we want to get the mallet out, don't we? Iron hammer. Slot 4. Oh, no, sir. Repair. Oh, it's not looking that bad. It's not looking that bad. We just need a little bit of straw by the looks of it. Now that's interesting. This has hardly decayed at all. Now why is that? Oh, it's getting there. 58%. It is getting there. Because this was built a long time after everything else, wasn't it? to be fair. Let's grab the straw for the roof. Grab that. I don't think I can make a tier 2 excavation, can I? That's everything fixed, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Let's have a look. Crafting, no. Building. What would it be under? Resources. Oh, there's only one excavation shed anyway. The next one is the mine. Now, hang on, is that saying I can actually make a mine? Have I unlocked the mine? Holy shit. Logs. Oh wow, guys. This is a game changer. No, surely not. We can make the mine. We can actually make the mine. If I can find somewhere to put it. Holy balls. Now this does need to be within 50 meters, but we know the excavation shed is within 50 meters, so... Oh, right, okay. So let's see if we can find a place. Where am I going to put this? I mean, I can chop some trees down, but I'd rather not. I kind of really like this little isolated up in the rooftops. Yeah. If anyone cares at all, or get in the game, I'll be on Discord. Are you jumping in? Are you? All over. Yeah, it's nice they got rid of the head mob because it's something that we all mentioned straight away, wasn't it? I suppose I've got used to it, but... Oh yeah, I can. I just don't play with stuff like that while I'm streaming. It just distracts me too much, bro. I want to try it, but I'll wait with that Star Wars. Still playing Divinity and Crusader Kings. Oh yeah, because you're on a Divinity Original Sin 2, aren't you? Oh yeah, Pixie mentioned, sorry, Pixie mentioned that Phantasmophobia. Yeah. Oh, nice one, Navarre. Nice one. You tested the theory about the farmers freezing and reloading the game. It's worked every time for you. 3 seasons. Brilliant. Fantastic. And did you try it like outside of the farm? So if you actually tried, say, here's an example, Navarre. I'm all the way over here. And my village is down there with my farm. So if you tried accessing the management screen while you're all the way over here, for example, changing the farms, saving it, reloading it, and seeing if it works, or do you think you still need to be in close proximity? I don't want it near the entrance, yeah. I don't like that. I'd rather have it as part of my settlement. And I don't really want it near the... Do I have to put it near? Unless you're telling me I have to put it near the... I thought it was more like a mining shack, you know, where he keeps his pickaxes and things. Is it actually... What's it under resources? Oh, it can only be built next to the entrance to a cave. Oh, right, well, there you go, then. Ah, I see what you mean there. Oh, that's a shame. I was thinking of like a little sort of ye olde western wooden shack with like all the pickaxes and mining timber maybe, or rope and things, you know, all kind of stashed in there. I'm gonna have to get rid of these bears then, you know. I don't think he's gonna be able to register me. He doesn't know where I am. I'm like playing Call of Duty Sniper here, mate. Roll, Yogi. I'm not gonna get headshots, am I? That's the problem. He's got his butt to me. Oh, there he goes. We got the bleed. Got the bleed. Nice. So we'll take you. Why not? Oh, it will get rid of the bear spawn. Oh, that's a shame. What? Forever? Oh, dude. I kind of like coming up here knowing that we've got a definite... I was always... Thinking we know we can get 100% guaranteed bears.
A very warm welcome to Gold
Just in
Sub
case they
Jockey.
add it as a, you know, bear meat and bear fur. So something I'd be very surprised they don't add later. You know, separate all the meat out. Do me crunchies, Juppy. How you doing, mate? Ah, is that what happened? So as soon as we got the piggy house, we got the, oh, I see. How you doing, Juppy?
Now I'm a god.
It gives it more entrances. No way. What do you mean? It has a storage box, but it makes the cave bigger. For real? So when we build the mine, they're actually going to start... No way. That sounds crazy, dude. What? So we'll get different entrances to it. That's actually really, really neat. What's it under? I can never... no, resources, isn't it? Resource mining. Oh, it snaps. Oh, I see. Oh, that's freaking awesome, dude. Is that it? Oh, dude, that's actually really neat. So, do I now have a mine on my... Oh, we do, yeah, look at that. Oh, it says not built. Oh, I still need to do something, do I? 4 logs, 8 logs, 12... That's 16 logs by the looks of it. Huh, that's neat, I like that. How are you doing then, Juppy? How's things? It's gonna be a... Oh, we'll do it in 2 trips, so I won't be able to take 16 when I... Quicker to take 2 batches of 8, I should imagine. I like my little settlement over it. In fact, I might have increased the quality of their house to a stone house while we're up here. What do I want? I want logs, don't I? Top banana, sir. Top banana. Don't think we need the lantern on. You're right, Darksider. How's things, sir? Afternoon, Jeppy. In 3 hours from now, you'll be sitting with a lawyer to settle everything. Oh my god. What is that? What is that in the house? Is it, Paloa? Fucking hell, dude. It sounds like proper fucking hardcore, dude. It maxes out the entrances. I think I have 4 or 5 other ways in there. That's actually, I'm quite impressed with that. Now, that's something I wasn't even suspecting could be a thing, you know? See, later on, wouldn't it be awesome if the cave started getting like little, I mean, it's medieval, so I suppose we can't expect like lanterns, but like little lighting stashes, you know, little wax candles deep in there, so the whole thing's kind of semi-illuminated when you come back a year later, because your villagers have set up a good lighting system in there. Getting like, you can start finding like broken pickaxe handles and broken pick heads and things in there to sort of like organically change it. We need 8 logs, don't we? There's so many things they could do with this game, aren't there? It's such a wonderful prefab set of gameplay mechanics that just are screaming to be built and expanded on. Every single element is just, you know, the tip of the iceberg. If they choose to develop it, and if they choose and can develop it. There we go. 1 mine, totally functional. And because we've got our other... In fact, I could build another resource shed, could I not? Or does that count? No, that's my 20th building. I wasn't sure that was going to count as an actual building, but yes, it does. So my miner will now excavate iron if I ask him to then, yeah? You ran up and put it in without a resource building as soon as I got it. The villager I have up there is crap, but I got a steady trickle of iron and so... Yeah, I mean, we were having a chat with someone yesterday. I understand I don't need the house here. And I don't really need the resource shed and things, but... I don't know, it just feels good to me. It feels, I like this. This is like how I guess, differ from other players of a game. I like the idea of having a role-played mining settlement up here. You know, they're self-sufficient. They have their own house. They have their own storage. They've got an excavation shed and a mine shaft now. You know, and I am like the liaison with the main village. You know, in the winter, I will always. Obviously, the last couple of seasons I've not because we've had other things to do because we've had the game has been somewhat broken. But I always said we'd come up here in the winter months, and I always imagined, you know, I was coming up here with some food supplies and some furs from down in the valley below. And, you know, I'd meet up with Sobirad and, you know, we'd spend the winter months together with his wife. Hey, you never know, right? And we'd mine, you know. I kind of, you know, I like to get into it a little bit. Yeah. I'm not gonna. That's it. I don't need the iron at the minute, mate. They're all busy doing important stuff. I just need to go and get my last peasant in the morning, don't I? Yeah, I don't actually need the mine operational at the minute. I'm having a little bit of a play with the pig farm and the hen house, and I've got everyone on lumberjacking duty at the moment. They're all doing well. No, he's up here with someone, yeah. He's not going to get cabin fever because he actually lives with Jaromira. Jaromira and Sobirad live in the same home. Can't remember which house it is. It's presumably that one, is it? Yeah, Sobirad and Jaromira. They both live up here, look. But I think what I will do, oh, hang on. Can I actually, because this is a small house, isn't it? So if I go and get a load of, let's have a drink. I'm going to upgrade that house to a stone house. Get them mood up a little bit, I think. Because they'll be able to have a child up here then, won't they? So if it is going to make them homeless for a while. That's the problem. And I kind of don't like that. I think that's something that needs to be looked at. Because Sobirad and Jaromira both live in this home, but the second I smash this wall out to create a stone, that they become homeless. I think there should be a delay on them being allocated as homeless, perhaps. Now, what did I need per wall? I'm going to drop the meat in there, even though it doesn't belong in there, just to sort of get rid of it for a moment. Just drop that weight down a little bit. I'm also... No, can't do that, can I? It's definitely a mix of logs and stone, isn't it? I can't remember the ratio. If I take that and the rest as rock. There we go. 39. Oh, don't think like that, Paloa, mate. Look, whatever happens, mate, you got a beautiful pair of kids, mate. Focus on that. Don't ever say you've not achieved anything, mate. Think of all the things you have done, dude. All the memories you've got and all the memories you will have, bro. Don't tie yourself up in knots over that, mate. You're a cracking dad and you know it, bro. You can still be that. It's just circumstances ultimately have changed a little bit, bro. You'll still be able to be there for them. Big hugs, man. Big hugs. I mean, I didn't really want to ask this player, but are you going to be prevented from seeing the child that is not, if you know, for want of a better description, your blood child? I mean, surely you'll get to see both of them, mate. I mean, you've been a dad to both of them for years, man. Surely that is just a thing, dude, right? I'd like to think so. Because that's what I was saying earlier, Plower. That's why I used the example of like me and my bros. So I was kind of assuming you wouldn't have to go through that, dude. Next spring you might get hunters that actually go out and hunt. What do you mean, static? Oh, as in we'll actually physically see them. Well, so you're not going to be able to have like the other little mini Paloa to join you at the weekends? Fucking hell, dude. You're right, Cog. That seems really strange, Paloa. I mean, you know, like I say, it's not my place to judge, but it's, you know, they're brothers, that they've grown up and they will continue to grow up together. So it just seems crazy to separate them during, you know, visits. Seems, don't know. It seems, well, I'm not going to say it because, like I said, I'm not here to judge, but it just seems really bizarre. So you can actually see, so you'll get, so you'll actually have them for, you'll have like your little mini Plower for a whole week at a time where you Plower. So I used to stay with my dad just at the weekends, you see, and to be honest, it was only one night as well. It was only on a Saturday. I don't know how all this works these days, mate. I don't know what is common practice in, yeah, maybe it's different across the world as well in terms of parental division of time spent. I don't know what the norm is, to be honest, mate. What was that, Azzy? Didn't they make ale or something beer like in medieval age? Wonder if you get brewing and beekeeping. I think are both on the roadmap, Azzy. So I think can anyone remember what else is confirmed on the roadmap? We've got some sort of mounts. We don't know exactly what. All we've seen is a picture of a kid riding a pig, but I don't think that's really indicative of what we'll get. I think most people are thinking like a pack mule or a mule or something. So some sort of mounts. I'm pretty sure brewing, beekeeping, and therefore I guess honey, wax, that kind of stuff. I think that's all for this year. I think for next year it's bandits. And other than that, I've kind of can't quite remember what else I read, to be honest. Yeah, and I should imagine things like mead and things as it will all tie in. See, the beauty of this game is, I guess sometimes you think, oh, what's the point? You know, great, we can make, you know, mead, but what's the point? You know, they eat the, you know, the potage and they drink the water. But yeah, it could have an impact on things like morale. It could even cause, you know, maybe someone starts drinking a bit too much, you know, and starts, you know, you know, maybe Mr. and Mrs. have a bit of a division or something. Who knows? You know, who knows what's going to happen. Maybe the lumberjack will start drinking too much and will slow down in his workload. You know, he can't get up in the morning. I mean, you know, that's what I was saying earlier about no matter how you come at this guy, it's more like looking at the AI construct than it is the video game. There's so many layers of how they could tie in different. We were talking about the salted meat, weren't we? And as you said in chat, you know, the salted meat, its condition will last longer. You know, it will be preserved. So maybe the meat that we harvest and place in the food storage in the summer or the spring will be rotten come winter. But if we salt it, you know, we can now make salted potage during the winter months. How would they have preserved vegetables? I understand meat. I can get my head around drying meat, smoking meat, salting meat. How would they have preserved the cabbage? How would they have eaten vegetables during the winter? Anybody know? I can't quite get my head around vegetables. I mean, you've got a big barrel full of potatoes. They're going to go mouldy, aren't they? Because I don't think they had things like... what would they call it? My dad used to do like pickled cabbage and pickled onions. Would they have had access to that kind of stuff? Is that? I mean, how you don't? I suppose you do pickled cabbage, don't you? Pickled cabbage, pickled onions, pickled carrots. Do you pickle carrots? I don't know. Oh, Paloa, I can't even. I don't. I have no words to that, mate. I really don't. I kind of just. I can't get that. I can't get that in my own headspace, dude. That like the two little ones are almost gonna I'm sorry. I'm gutted, Plo. I fucking hell, mate. I just I can't even talk about that, mate. It just seems so. Just seems so weird. It seems so weird, dude. But I don't know. I don't know the circumstances, Plo. I just don't know. Most important thing, mate. Right. The most important thing, no matter what happens, above and beyond anything else, right. And this is going to almost sound like I don't know. Maybe it's not the time or the place. Just the most important thing, right, is those two little ones. You know, yeah, you're gonna fucking feel awful. You're gonna have this so many emotions just racing through you. The most important thing is that both those kids know it's not their fault. That I can't even stress that. You know it yourself. I mean, I don't. You know, I just to vocalize it. You know, I don't want to pretend like I know something you don't, mate. But you just gotta let them know that it's nothing. They did nothing to cause this. You know, so outside of their control, and you know, they're hopefully they're old enough to get that, because that's what eats you alive, bro. Yeah, feel a bit emotional myself at the minute saying that, mate. But it's very easy to forget that. Yeah. Yeah, but what's in season in the winter, Jakobs? That's what I'm saying. What vegetables can you harvest during winter months? So they used to dig into the ground and use the wood to keep things cold. Right, okay. So what? So they'd like bury the potatoes in the to dig it in the less harsh months and then sort of seal it over. Because I was thinking like that, you know, if it's really cold, like the temperature itself would preserve it, almost like a fridge, wouldn't it? So. Yeah, I get you, Paloma. I get you, mate. Leeks and parsnips. Ooh, better honey glazed parsnip in the oven, Rev, with a nice Yorkshire pudding. They used to make cellars underground. Yeah, it would make sense, wouldn't it? Yeah, to dig it out, shore it up with some wood just to keep the temperature down. Makes sense. It does make sense. Yeah, I get you, Paloma. And it is, you know, your brain's it's just not going to stop firing. A million messages, a million thoughts, a million emotions every second, Paloma. Hang on tight, bro. Hang on tight, mate. my mum and dad were not quite. My mum and dad were quite funny when they split. I have to say that there was a lot of the greatest thing that ever happened to me was my dad did shack up with another lady once, and this lady really didn't like me because obviously to her I was disrupting their weekends because I used to stay with my dad at the weekend, and then this lady that he sort of got together with, she really didn't like me around. I was a major thorn in the side for that weekend. And my dad had popped out. I can't remember what he jumped out of the car for. I don't know, to get into the butcher's or somewhere. But he'd gone to a shop, whatever. And I was sitting in the back seat of my dad's car, and this lady had turned around, and she'd fucking ripped into me. She went full. I was only a little kid, and she went fucking crazy, calling me every name under the sun. You're a useless little shit. Why don't you fuck off? Tell your mum you don't want to come here at the weekends. I fucking hate the sight of you. I mean, she fucking went crazy, mate. And I sat there like burst into tears, but she'd said, "Don't you fucking dare tell your dad," and all this sort of stuff. And I was like, "Holy shit!" It's like no one's ever spoken to me like this in my entire life. It was like, "Holy shit!" I was petrified, so I didn't dare say anything. But when I went back home, my dad always used to drop me off early on the Sunday, like early Sunday evening. And my mum knew. My mum knew something wasn't right. Normally I'd come back from my dad's kind of like really sad because I didn't want to say goodbye to him. Because I always had a good time with my dad, you know. My mum had to deal with the weekly shit, you know, getting up for school, you know, doing the school uniforms, cooking every night, you know, not exactly the romantic side of things. Whereas my dad got me for a day and a half, you know, out to go Blackpool, you know, doing all the fun stuff. So I used to come back sort of like a bit gutted because I was a kid. I was a kid and I was a selfish kid. Of course I was. All kids are selfish. You know, you're a kid. You're supposed to be having fun. But you are supposed to be the center of the world, you know? That's why it's such a shock when you realise you're not later on in life. But my mum knew. And she knew because I looked grateful to be home. So she fucking knew. And she pulled me aside after my dad had gone. And she says, like, look, what's happening? And I just cracked. It all just came out. And my mom got on the phone. And she said to my dad, put that fucking bitch on now. And I could hear my mom. My mom never spoke like this. My mom was the most, and still is the most passive of individuals. I have never, to this day, heard my mom sound like that. It was like she was some crack whore. She went fucking crazy at this woman down the phone, threatening to stab her, kill her, murder her, run her over. It was unbelievable. It was terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. But that was my mom. She was not having another woman speak to me like that. But yeah, that was a very vivid memory that I have of my and strangely enough, she wasn't there the following weekend. Dear me. Yeah. My dad knew shit. This is just gonna have to, you know, just hand the phone over and walk away, bro. Yeah, she was horrible. She's a real nasty piece of work, mate. In fact, interestingly enough, Z, do you remember a conversation you and I had a long time ago about, what was it? Will Robinson, Danger Will Robinson Lost in Space? And the lady I've just described is that lady. Thank you very much, Z. Thank you for the 33, my friend. Thank you for the prime. You do. Oh, Z, it's lovely to see you, mate. Oh, that's such a perfect time for you to pop in as well. Yeah, that's that lady, mate. Hello, Z. Thank you for the 33. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the wonderful friendship. I hope all is well. I hope Evil's well, my friend. I seen him in chat a couple of times while we were playing Borderlands. I hope he's well. Nice to see you, mate. I hope you are. Thank you so much for the 33 as well. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for using your Twitch Prime with us. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. What's that? My dad hated it because he would say it when he stole candy from my mom's on-call stash. Oh, bloody hell, mate. Yeah. Don't you tell your mom. Is this like Rust PvP? Nothing like it, Fat Cobra. Yeah. It's not even multiplayer, bro. Not even multiplayer. Yeah. Gotta say it all the time, Plower. All the time. Not your fault. Not your fault. Not your fault. Drill it into him. He'll remember it. You're right, Shorty. How are you? How's Jax doing, my friend? How is he? Right, we shall take... How many logs should we take? Oh, hang on. I think I've already got enough. I think we're ready to start hacking things out. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll throw in a quick save before we do this. Just in case it happens. And they get upset and desert the great Grumbodian... I've just realised that's the time. I don't think I ever actually clicked that properly. I knew it was, because I remember early on today we sort of clicked at, you know, the time that it saved, but I don't think I've ever actually registered the time. See, it's just done that thing again, up. Where it switches out the, switches to the water bowl. So if I destroy that... I fucking woke him up, look. I feel terrible doing that. I just don't seem right. Walls with windows stone. So it's basically 2 logs and 6 rocks for the window. I'm sorry to wake you up, man. Just the landlord, just popping in. Just quick inspection, mate. Oh god, I've woke her up now. Oh, it's all going to cat now, bro. So 1 log and 8 rocks for a normal wall. I need a lot. I should have brought a load of rocks out and just dropped them on the floor. Might have been a more efficient way of doing this. I think that's what I did last time, wasn't it? So let's get 20 kilos of them. How's it all going your end then? Z, how are you? How's How's the world of COVID treating you both? As well. Good. Pleased to hear it, mate. Pleased to hear it. You still sort of like working from home most of the time, is he? Or... Oh, hang on. Destroy. Build, edit, wall, stone. It's one way to be woken up, innit? I mean, you could have a bang on the door from the landlord saying, that's it, you ain't paid your rent, you got 2 days to get out. Or you could have a landlord who just literally fucking demolishes the front of the house. That'll fucking teach you not to pay your rent. Jesus. It's a bit harsh, isn't it, Bob? Come on, blimey, Bob. Flipping hell. I was going to get you money later today, mate. Don't muck about with this fella, I tell you. When he's, what? Oh, whoa, that's not right. That's not right. I didn't click it, did I? Demolished. God damn it. Oh, careful, bro. Walls with... I just... No. Walls with windows. Walls with windows. There we go. That's the one we want, isn't it? And then we want to destroy that. Want to build a wall stone. That's going to be a log and a few rocks. And then we want to destroy... Well, that's it. Let's just destroy it. And then we can go into build, edit, wall, stone. Can't do anything with it yet, but wall, stone. So we just need 3 logs and about 24 stones. Give or take. Let me get this done. Need to concentrate. 3 logs. And 24 rocks if I can manage that. Oh, a little bit over. So this game, Z. This game. First of all, you got to bear in mind it's 100% single player. And I really mean that. I can't stress it enough. I think people are sort of... There's been a little... I did see it on a stream where people saying, oh, that the devs are going to add it. They're not. From what I've read and from the devs' own comments, Medieval Dynasty as it stands is not going to have multiplayer. At best, what we'll get is we'll get a multiplayer... That's weird how it does that. We'll get a multiplayer possibly if there's another version, another variant, or, you know, something radical changes. So it's basically single player. And did you ever play Banished, Z? So think of a medieval village builder, but in first person. And just like in those kind of games, you can... You know, entice a villager to come and live with you and ask them to go and plough the fields. And that's very much what this is. You know, there's like... I think the fun of this at the moment is the physical building, planning of a village, managing food and firewood for the winter months, but also having the artificial intelligence doing things. You know, I can put people to look after the pigs, look after the chickens. It's all very basic, though. I don't want to make it out like it's bigger and better than it is. It's all very simplistic right now. But even in its simplicity, they've achieved something really quite special, in my opinion. It's the kind of game that I would honestly say and recommend is worthy of a purchase now, even if nothing else is done to the game. And it's not often I would say that. Normally I sort of like say, yeah, you know, it's got a future. It's you know, there's some things that are going to be really nice maybe in a year's time. And I'll definitely revisit it. But I already am having an immense amount of fun. It's £18, £19 on Steam. I've easily, in my opinion, got my money's worth out of it. Again, I don't know what people's personal financial situations are and how much value and weight they'll put on time spent in the video game. But for me, it's a really good example of a reasonably small development team having a really, really nice, fresh idea. A bit of a new take on something that sort of exists, but in a very 2D, flat, clicky format. And I've had fun. I genuinely had a lot of fun with it. It's I see it as crafting progression. Each time I get to upgrade something, I'm super chuffed with it, to be honest. It's so I need. What do I need? 2 logs. I just need 8 sticks and we're done, I think. Oh, I think we're done. Hey! So they've now got a spanking new house look. Oh. Oh, well, I've not done that side. Yeah, if you say, yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll pause this for a second. Yeah, if you like Banished, I think you'd like this, see? It also plays really well. It's an Unreal Engine game, and it seems to be really nicely optimized. You've got, you know, reasonable autonomy over the graphical settings. I've added a little splash of reshade just to sharpen it up a little bit. Plays well, looks good, fantastic to play a game with seasons as well, Z. Really enjoyed the seasonal variants. What's that? Your feet feel like minced meat. There's a pretty picture. Minced meat, I tell you. It's like Ark, but a bit more money. I don't know. No, I wouldn't say it's like Ark. No. I can't honestly say that it's anything like Ark. I mean, what defines Ark? Dinosaurs. You know, there's very little building really in Ark, is there? Or AI. No, it's not like Ark. Nothing like Ark. In fact, it's nothing like Ark Darkside. Come on, mate. No, it's not. You know, it's no. Come on, bro. That's a bit of a stretch, that one. Yeah, I recommend it. See, yeah, it's I think the only downside for some people is that it doesn't have multiplayer. I can envision a more subtle introduction of multiplayer rather than the full-fledged what other people probably wish for. Where maybe you could have a temporary cooperative gameplay where maybe somebody could come and take over your... So in other words, maybe you could join my game and play as one of my villagers rather than playing as, if you like, a fully fledged alternate character with their own skills. I think that is maybe something that they could consider as an alternative in the future, perhaps, which wouldn't be as hard to... Was it sticks or what did I need? Was it... I can't remember what I needed. Oh, was it just logs for the roof? So I'll need about another 6 logs. I don't know. Have I got enough logs to finish this bloody thing? I haven't. Bloody hell. I have, to be fair, I have just made 2 of my lumberjacks homeless, I think. I'm going to have to go and chop a tree down, you know. Oh, wow, look, the trees are all back. Haha, neat. Do you remember what this area looked like a while back? That's really cool to see, actually. This is amazing. One, 2. I wonder if the wolves are going to come and pay me a visit. Yeah, I think that's the only drawback. I think a lot of people think it's going to be Kingdom Come Deliverance, and they're going to think there's a lot of combat. There is no combat in this game. To pretend there is to be kidding yourself. The only, if you like, antagonistic activity you have is shooting boars, bears, and wolves. And to be honest, if you never wanted to do that, you could easily bypass it. The spawns are reasonably static. You will definitely get to know the more troublesome areas very early on. So is that a positive? Is it a negative? Different horses for different courses, I guess. Right, that's finished. So I need to very quickly allocate Sobi had a 61% condition house. And the same with Jarurima. 61%. There you go. They are now no longer homeless, and they hopefully will have a better mood in a few days' time as well. So good result. How you doing, Iceberg? How's things, bro? How are you, fella? How's life treating you, mate? Weekend ice. Well, I think we made. I think everyone's had one of them weeks this week. I don't know where it's just like it just seems like eternally distant. The weekend, but we've finally in the last legs. You're right. Who's this? Moore. How you doing, Myth Moore? Aside from the fact that multiplayer is a whole nother level of exactly. Yeah. Actually, it's not this company, Myth. That's an error in misunderstanding the development team and the publisher. The Dynasty series has nothing to do with this developer. This developer stands alone in this game. It's the publisher that is responsible for, if you like, the umbrella of Dynasty games. This is an Austrian team that haven't worked on the others. I think they do have another one. Is this team working on Wild West? I'm not sure. But yeah, to add multiplayer to this game, how people want it adding, where, you know, you have your own characters with stats and skills and persistent worlds. Jesus Christ, that is, you are talking about, you might as well just call content capped right now for a year to implement that. But yeah, it's, I could envision a situation where they did allow somebody to just pop in and morph into controlling one of my characters, but that's all you'd be able to do, really, and go and do some basic chopping, but no interactions with villagers and stuff. You know, maybe so in other words, like a co-op light, perhaps. Well, yeah, and we say bandits are coming in Q1 2021, but I'm being really cagey about that, Mythmore, because that's all we know is bandits. But what does that mean? What do bandits mean? You know, it could just mean that on the roads, you know, there could just be like a little bandit standing on the road at, you know, at the edge of the river, and they say, "Oi, you knobber, give us all your gold, or we're gonna kill you." You know, does it mean packs of roaming bandits? You know, does it mean people actually invading your village and attacking your villagers? No one knows. It could literally be static roadblocks. It could be all on siege warfare. No one knows, do they? But it's got nothing to do with kingdoms. Yeah, but that's the point, Myth. And I think that's where part of the danger of discussing this lies, is that this game and Kingdom Come Deliverance, they're two completely different games by two completely different developers in two complete. See, people keep thinking that they've taken inspiration from it because of this. This is Oblivion. This isn't Kingdom Come Deliverance. This is Oblivion. Both games have, you know, clearly borrowed from that. The only other commonality is the engine and the fact it's set in the medieval era. Who knows? I mean, I'd love to say yeah. I mean, I'm hoping so, yeah. Oh, Kingdoms on Unity. Yeah, well, in that case, it doesn't even share the commonality of the engine then, does it? Because this is Unreal. So, you know, what is viable on Unity might not be here. Who knows? I hope it is, you know, but I don't want to try. All I'm saying, Myth, I don't want to oversell it. I don't want people to dash out and buy it thinking that bandits, you know, we're going to be swashbuckling sword and board and horseback bow firing at bandits. Let's be honest, right? And I'm not talking about that particular topic. Let's be honest. Even the AI of the animals is desperately wanting. You know, the amount of deers that have just ran straight into me. Asking for fully fledged bandits assaulting villages, I think that's asking too much. I just can't see that happening. Not yet, anyway. They could do like a Red Dead Redemption Caskell. Undead Nightmare version. What about that? So you have spring, summer, autumn, winter, zombie apocalypse. Yeah, exactly, Myth. And that Myth, or I mean, I hope you don't feel like I'm trying to say that you're not right, because nothing could be further from the truth. What I'm trying to say is, I totally want to believe. We've just got to be so careful with expectations. It's we don't want to see what happened with 7 Days, for example, was that they talked about bandits and they were, you know, but bandits were going to be little more than, you know, sort of ranged zombies, and they realised that, you know, the community was so getting it out of context that that bandits were going to be this like huge element to the game that they just kind of said, look, let's not release it then, because it's not what they think they're getting. And I think the more we hype and the more we try and put words in the devs' mouths, I think the danger is that they just go like, Jesus Christ, you know, there's no way we can get that in that game. We might as well just scrap bandits altogether. It's to add a human AI into any game that works at a reasonable level. I can think of all the other games I've played, Subsistence, The Hunters, anything that isn't dumbass zombie related. Human AI, Jesus Christ, it can train wreck a game, can't it? What was it, like Empyrean Galactic Survival? You know, they did an ish job of it. I could almost imagine it could kill the game if it was done in a less than ideal way, I suppose. Yeah. No, that's cool. That's cool, Myth. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I mean, it's a fantastic point of discussion because I think it's a classic example where gamers believe something so strongly that they talk about as if it's going to happen. And we want it to happen because we love the game, you know, we really want to support the devs. I mean, if we could throw a couple of £1 billion at their dev studio to have, you know, Viking raids. Well, Matt, you can take it all the way the other way, couldn't you? So, it's not going to be Vikings, in year 21. The Vikings are going to come down the river and start attacking the villages, and you're going to have to put in water defenses and watchtowers, and and before you know it, you say, "Is that really coming? That sounds awesome, mate!" And then 2021 rolls around, and yeah, you've got a little more than a scarecrow standing on the side of the road, going, "Give me all your money, mate, or I'm going to hit you on the head with a club," and you wake up in the morning. Does the new mine building prevent the bear from getting into your mine? I think what's happened is, as soon as I placed that, it killed the bear spawn, from what chat was saying, Shades. That's it, the bear spawn's gone now, which I'm a bit saddened over, to be honest. I kind of look forward to my little bear adventures that I can tell Alice about, and then she'd accuse me of being a liar. Yeah, that's it, Myth. Yeah, that's it. We've had a few people come in, obviously join the channel, and sort of like watch the content and think, you know, actually that was quite good, and they go out and they buy it. I really don't want to. It's not about me, you know, selling the game to someone on a false promise. I don't want the devs sitting there going, "What the fuck, dude?" don't say that. There's no way we're getting that in the game, bro. You know, it would be unfair of us, wouldn't it? The reason that I'm really cagey about it, Myth, is I actually watched quite a well-known content creator talking about the game, giving his first impressions, and he totally. I mean, I don't think to lie would presume that he was deliberately creating a falsehood. I don't think he's the kind of guy that would outright just tell a porky pie. But he's clearly read something somewhere about bandits and has been quite literally on his YouTube channel saying about when bandits are introduced, which is why he needs to make sure his village has good and adequate defenses with, you know, only one way in and one way out, so it's easier to defend. And it's like, whoa, dude, look, seriously, this has not been spoken about at all, mate. You're taking everything on the Steam forums way out of context, and you're a pretty big content creator, and you are now making a rod for the devs back. Because before you know it, the internet hate machine rolls out, and it's like, you promised us this, and it's the devs are sitting there going, hang on a minute, no we didn't. We never said anything of the sort. But yeah, it does worry me. It does worry me. Because, and again, you know, I'm not saying that people are doing it because they're horrible people. I think people are passionate, aren't they? If it's something you like, there's something you wish the best for. You know, you cast it in a positive light. But I think sometimes a little dash of realism, even in our video games and expectations, is very much required. Because it must be heartbreaking to be a dev. I mean, I always think back to Peter Molyneux. Peter Molyneux was the absolute bane of Lionhead Studios. That dude could not keep his gob shut in interviews. He could have a thought mid-conversation with an interview. With an interviewer, and literally roll it out. And I remember reading, I actually remember speaking, or say reading about a particular interview he'd done, and the entire studio were watching it, and they all sat there and went, "What the fuck?" Because he was like, hang on a minute, that has never been discussed ever at all during the creation process. At no point was that particular element of this video game discussed. This was about Fable. And Peter Molyneux was out there literally talking about it as if it was going to be in the game. And it was like panic stations. It's like, oh my God, tell him to shut the fuck up. He was terrible. But again, you know, I think the difference with Peter Molyneux is that he actually had a dream. He had a passion. I mean, I actually know somebody that currently works for him, but it's there's a difference between hyping a game, being passionate about a game, to talking about the long-term wants and desires of the creative process, and actually being realistic about what the player base is going to see in it. And the classic one, Sean Murray and No Man's Sky. And I know people hate on Sean Murray, but Sean Murray is a very complicated individual. And at no point did he have the one thing that so many other developers have when they're doing interviews. And that is a legal and PR team sitting next to him, throwing fucking darts at his face if he starts talking about things. How many times have you seen a big studio do an interview and literally say, well, probably best we don't talk about that right now. They don't say yes and they don't say no. And they do have a legal and PR team literally in the same room with them. You know, literally listening to every goddamn word they have. And Sean Murray was just another Peter Molyneux. You know, he dreamt the dream he wanted to get. He wasn't lying. He wanted to bring it all to us. But he got caught up saying things that he shouldn't have said. And I think with a little bit of guidance and some more experience, I think, of doing interviews as a game developer, he would have avoided a lot of the issues that he brought upon the No Man's Sky team. But, you know, one thing we can say about Sean, they didn't let us down. They stuck with it. They could have walked away and said, fuck the lot of you. Death threats and all the rest of it. Let's walk away. But they didn't. They carried on making the game. Free updates. And look at the state of the game now. I don't think anyone can honestly say that No Man's Sky is the same game as when it came out. So let's have a look. Combat is being discussed at the moment. Oh, is this from that? Is this a transcript from the interview they did? You can possibly fight NPCs like raiders attacking the village. Fighting wildlife animals is in a scene in the gameplay stick on IGN. Yeah, mass battles, however, won't find their way into the game as they're not planned right now. Yeah, there was I saw a really nice video, like a state of play with one of the devs. I think they did it in. Am I going straight through my own village? I haven't. Yeah, I can't remember if it was August of this year. I'm still not sure when it was done. That was an interesting one. So talking about some of the elements that will or won't come into the game. Oh, that's in the Steam post, is it? So again, a bit non, how can we put it, committal. If implemented, if you can, I mean, as soon as a dev says if implemented, it could possibly lead to. I mean, it's exactly what it says. They don't know themselves. They just don't know what they're going to be able to achieve, do they? You're right, Trump. Oh, that'd be mad, wouldn't it? I mean, do you reckon that? I mean, there's a crazy thought static. Imagine a future of the Dynasty series where you start in the medieval era, and like you have a transition after a certain amount of years into another dynasty. So you can actually start off with like I don't know, like caveman dynasty, you know, the prehistoric dynasty, into the medieval dynasty, into like the industrial age, and then into the space age. Look, I know that's not what's going on here, but you can sort of imagine that, can't you? The Wild West dynasty is one that sounds really cool. A tower defense game, yes, just like what was that one we played recently? What was it called? Was it called Night of the Dead? What was it called? What was that game we recently played? What was that, Pete? I didn't see you there, Pete. Where are you, Pete? I've not seen you in chat. Have you scrolled off the screen, sir? Where's the old mucker Pete gone? Pete, where are you, bro? I can't see him, Mario. Where is he? Pete, say hello. Yeah, they have, Laurie. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. And again, although it's on the roadmap, Laurie, I think that's what Myth and I are saying. It's about how it's implemented. I mean, literally, I mean, without being funny, you could say we're going to introduce bandits, and they could just have a bandit that stands there, and he doesn't do anything. I can't interact with him. He doesn't do anything. He just stands there like a scarecrow. And they could say, yeah, there you go. There's a bandit, mate. Tick in a box. Pay me my Kickstarter, buddy. Night of the Dead. It was called Night of the Dead, was it? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right, Myth. Yeah, I have to say, I think, I mean, I don't know, but one of the things that has been really apparent is that a lot of the survival crowd over on YouTube in particular, so, you know, the guys and girls that do a lot of those early access Evolved games, bread and butter made from sort of, you know, 7 days in most of their cases, they all seem to have enjoyed this game and given it a lot of coverage. And it wouldn't surprise me if they've seen some pretty reasonable success in terms of financial compensation through Steam. I think sales must have been pretty good on this one. You know, for a game that literally came out of really nowhere, but for most of us, I'd like to think the financial future is looking pretty bright. I'd certainly like to think so. Right, we want to drop the meat down there, don't we? So this meat should be the same as this meat now, shouldn't it? There we go. So are we down? I'm still a little bit heavy because I've got the iron hammer. Which I don't actually need, do I? So if I go and get, what is it? 12 sticks and 2 rocks, I believe. Jack 2 Studios was the Night of the Dead pair, wasn't it? They're a two-man Korean team, aren't they, I believe? Is that right? Jack 2 Studios. And we also want 2 rocks as well. Lovely jubbly. Do you know what I fancy tonight? I fancy just forgetting about the horrors of today and having a drink and a cigar and flying around in Star Wars squadrons. It's that, or go down the pub and get Baz to get me drunk. Which would be a terrible idea. We've unlocked new tech as well. Let's get the traps down. Yes, today outside of the stream has been a big poo-poo. The stream has saved the day for me, I think. So thank you all. Thank you all. I don't know. It's like you said, sometimes you just feel like, because we stream 7 days a week, sometimes you think, as I said, you know, the start of today has gone so bad, I don't even know if I can get in the headspace to stream. I'm glad I did. Hi, Grumble. You alright, Nathan? How are you, mate? You leave my balls out of here, bro. That's things. You alright, Pete? You've been watching that baits and opening packs. Oh, is this the FIFA stuff you were talking about yesterday? Yeah, that sounds mad, that does. Excuse me. Apparently, Xbox Series X was available at midday today, Mario. I didn't know if you were in chat or not earlier. Somebody said apparently at 12 o'clock they'd got some new stock going up, apparently. We're about to ding into spring. So, is there anything else we need to do for winter? Should we just go and check firewood? You're trying to get the 3080 myth. Good luck, man. Good luck, seriously. I was watching the directory for Star Wars Squadrons, some godforsaken hour yesterday, and I did notice that somebody, a French guy, had got in his stream Twitch title, blah blah blah, with GTX 3080. So I'm not sure. I mean, they're obviously out in the wild, aren't they? So we're down to 6.83. I honestly can't think of anything else that I need to do. Let's just have a quick look at the tech then that we've unlocked. Could be anything, couldn't it? Woodshed 2 we've got. The mine we've just put down, so that's everything done in there. I think we've got one of everything there, haven't we? The hunting lodge, is that unlocked? Oh, look at that. We're so close to the hunting lodge. Shall I have a really quick dash back into Gustovia and see if I can get a cheeky dialogue with one of those ladies? Because we just need one more inhabitant, don't we? Hey there, Diz. You know what, Otter? What, my car? Yeah, my cough is it's still there, dude. It's still... I was saying to the girlfriend, because I was thinking it had been 2 weeks. It's only been a week, hasn't it? Was it like early last week? So I think this is like the second week. But it's definitely a lot better than it was, right? A lot better than it was. You just sold that and say, yeah, it's heartbreaking, isn't it, dude? I was saying yesterday, Myth, it's really sad actually, because look, you know, it's Christmas coming up. It has been a horrendous year for a lot of people. And I think you know, the new consoles, you know, there's something new for everybody there. You know, good price range with the Series S. You've got the Xbox, obviously Series X. You've got the PlayStation 5. You've got fantastic news for PC gamers. You know, I always said, you know, this was make or break. You know, Nvidia's pricing schemes were getting insane, and they came in, and even I was bowled over at the price that you know, considering that, you know, the performance we're getting from it. So it's like, from a gaming hardware perspective, it's like everyone, you know, right now can have a wonderful upgrade, you know, if they're in the very, you know, envious position of being able to afford it. But it's not thousands of pounds, you know. For about 500 quid, you can get anywhere between 300 and 500 pound. You can get something new and fresh in gaming, right? Whatever your needs, wants, and desires are. But it's get your hands on the bloody thing, innit? I said to you in Discord, wasn't I, Mario? I don't remember the PlayStation 4 release being like this. From what I remember, everybody I know that wanted a PlayStation 4 on release day pretty much got one. I remember like the Wii U or whatever it was, or the original Wii, I think, was like impossible to get in the UK for months and months and months and months and months. But I don't remember the Xbox One or the PlayStation 4 being at all difficult. And yet, this time around, it's like people are slaughtering their firstborn to get their hands on them, aren't they? They're both male. I can't believe it. They're both bloody male. That sucks, dude. You alright, Diz? How's things? On the pages you've checked, they just never become available. Some manufacturers didn't even ship. Wow. That's right, Myth, yeah. I know you've had a chat about that in Discord. I've not really had a chance to catch up with that, Diz, to be honest. But yeah, I watched, what was, he put that video up? Was it Jay-Z 2 Cents or somebody, and a couple of the other tech guys were talking about it, weren't they? That's what I've got, Myth, yeah. I'm on the 1080 Ti at the minute. That's to stop this year, Iceberg. Spent more money than buying me a new car. It can get crazy, can't it, bro? How are you doing anyway? How's things? Are you okay, man? Yeah, well, I think what's happened, Full Metal, as well, as you say, I think what's happened is a lot of people have had a lot of time on their hands, and I know for a fact myself, you know, I'm not saying that this, you know, extrapolates out into the bigger, wider world, but I've had a fair few friends that are what I would call extremely casual gamers. You know, that they sort of do own a console, PlayStation 4, because they, you know, had a bit of spare money or a bit of a tax rebate during the lifetime of that console, and you know, they picked one up and they play it here and there. You know, no more than a few hours a week, or when a new game comes out, and they might pick it up, play a bit of FIFA or whatever. I've also got a lot of peeps that they're regular gamers. That they play their consoles very regularly. I've got a circle of friends that are very into their flight sims and racing sims. But the one thing I have noticed is the casual gamers have become much more regular gamers. And I don't think it's just because they've got more time on their hands. I think, for example, the Xbox Game Pass has really made people understand how affordable gaming can be. I think for a non-gamer to find out a game costs 40 or 50 quid, and you say, well, how often do I have to buy a new game? How long do games last? For a non-gamer, it's a bit hard to get your head around, isn't it? But for the Game Pass, to pick that up, for a reasonably small amount of money, I think you could get something like, what was it, a year's Xbox Live Gold for about £40-50 in the UK, and then for £1, upgrade that to the Ultimate Pass, or even just the straightforward Xbox Pass. That's 12 months with a really nice back catalogue of games. Now, for a regular gamer, they might be thinking, yeah, but I've already played all those, I don't really need them, already own them. But for a casual gamer, that's really good bang for buck, that is. And they've definitely, but people that would never have spoke to me about computer games have been talking about computer games, stuff that they're enjoying. And I think it has. I think it's really given sort of a bit of a rise in gaming, hasn't it? And the other thing that I've noticed is people talking about playing it with the family as well. Playing kind of family games, where they bought a PlayStation because they're all bored out of their brains. Bought a PlayStation or bought an Xbox, put it in the living room and actually having some fun with it. Fall Guys, for example, crazy because it was free on PlayStation, wasn't it? Literally bringing families together. Passing the controller from one to another and just taking turns and laughing and joking. And, who'd have thought such a simple game could unite entire families? But it's weird. It has. I mean, maybe that's what's happened. I mean, I don't know how many units have been made available with the PlayStation 5 versus the PlayStation 4, but you got to think it would be similar, right? You alright, Hicks? How you doing, mate? Yeah, they did that. That was the PlayStation 3 fat, wasn't it? Yeah, with the original. Yeah, the like the George Foreman PlayStation 3, as they call it. Yeah. How's the family, Hicks? Yeah, who knows, Missy? Yeah, who knows? I mean, look at her standing on that stool there. Look. Right. Do you have a minute? What a day. Nice weather in the middle of winter. Hunting +10. Ooh. What do you reckon, chat? Come on, don't let me down, chat. 1 or 2. I need this lady. Come on. 1 or 2. Ask her about the job or ask her about the field. You alright, Camo man? How you doing, bro? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Netflix for games. Yeah. That's a really nice way of looking at it. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely. You reckon 2? Oh, 2 unanimous. 2 unanimous. Wow. Don't let me down. +2. I've got one last chance. Lately or the field. I need 8%. We need a +10. Start walking into me, you knobber. How have you been lately? Or I just got back from working in the field. God damn you, Wookie. How's the house move going, Wookie? Are you? Is it still going ahead now? You reckon 1? How have you been lately? Come on, we need this. Oh, and that's it. We won't get her. Shall we do the unthinkable and reload? I've not up till now, but I really do need this person. I'm not gonna lie. I think. How old is she? She's 18. I mean, I'm not being funny. I feel like wife material. I kind of. She looks like a really nice lady. I'm getting a very positive vibe from this young lady. Miro. I like her name, Miro. I think we're going to do it, guys. We've worked hard. We haven't save scummed. I think this time around, because if it wasn't season end, I wouldn't do this. But at season end, she won't be here next year. So The seller solicitors have been given a mighty kick up the arse. They've been slow as F. They've not even returning calls to the sellers. Oh my god, really, dude? I mean, that doesn't jeopardize anything, right? It's just a bit of a inconvenience, right, Wookie? Right, do you have a minute? So, what worked? Have we tried field? Did we try field? Should we try that? I mean, start with what a day. Just remember what's what, and we'll reload. So what a day was 0, so we don't want that. Weather. So weather's bad. Oh, that's going to be the end. We'll have to reload. So weather... I've forgotten already. Do not... I didn't lie, and I didn't call her fat. This is a slur against my character. I did not lie to Alice, and I did not call her fat like a boar. Well, technically, I did call her fat like a boar, but I called her strong like a boar. There's a difference. Right, do you have a minute? How have you been lately? +0. You just need it to just get through to the next one. There's no point asking about gossip. Gossip never works, does it? You have a minute. Oh, it's gossip again. Gossip. -5. Oh my god, she's a tough cookie to crack, isn't she? Jesus balls, Miro. See, this is why I don't like doing this. I just feel like... I don't like it. Did you get a drunken leave? No, I did not leave with Homeless Dave. You leave Homeless Dave out of this. Homeless Dave was a very nice man. Alright. Get out of here. We don't really get in the... I mean, what... She's only got a couple that she likes. She doesn't like gossip. Working in the field was the only one that we got a positive one. So field... Weather was a negative, wasn't it? Has she got anything that we can actually do to get her to say yes? +0, yeah. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. I don't think she's got anything that gives a positive rating. What, the 3070's been... What, 3070's been delayed because of stock? Why would they delay it because of stock? And where the hell's she gone? Where's... What the hell? Where... Well, she's over there now. Right. What's the big... No, I can't... You can't do flirt until you've got 70%... Well, I can, but I don't need that. I need... Flirting isn't what I need. What I need is to get her to the camp. And then we can play about with that. Hang on, one sec. Hang on, I just got... Back. Right, what are we going for then? Gossip is no go in it. Job, +5. That's the best we've had. By far. Do you have a minute? Does anyone remember the outcome of these two? What a day. Was what a day sort of dismissive or... Yeah, it seems weird to delay it. I mean, surely they've got some stock. I mean, it seemed weird, that one. Funny. But who knows what decisions. Maybe she thinks I'm too old. That's... Jeez, that's cheeky shades. Oh, God. What a day was +2. Oh, hang on. I've got different people saying different things now. I've got X saying day was +2 and everyone else saying it was 0. How have you been lately? Fucking hell. Jeez. This is impossible, dudes. Basically, the only one that I can remember is job. That's it. And that was only +5. How's the family going, Hicks? You got anything special planned for the weekend? You're not off to the man cabin, are you, bro? Oh, I've already lost interest in now doing this. I'll let's come back the following day and play about. Job +5. Do you have a minute? Oh, you are. You off to the cabin. Oh, nice one, dude. I need to wave my willy in a face option, Missy. That's what I need. Oh, well, mind you, it's winter. Might not work. A little wiggly worm. Nice weather we're having today, don't you think? Should we go for weather? I don't think I've tried weather. Maybe she loves the freezing ass cold. Fuck's sake. So weather's a no-go and all. She's literally got one thing that gives us positive rating, which is job. So and whatever the other one that was +2. Do you think it has an impact on what their current rating is, Sol? Well, that's something I'm not even put any consideration into. Do you have a minute? Well, weather's a no-go, and lately was just lately is just +0, isn't it? But I'm gonna have to go for that one anyway, aren't I, to get to the next stage? Working in what was field? Does anyone remember what a field was? I honestly can't remember. I'll give it a go. That was the +2. Okay. And how's the job? That'll give us +5. It's not enough. We can't get it to 70. It's impossible. But there's just no way to get it to 70. She's just one of them. It's going to take us 2 days to get there. Or a lucky chain. Damn, dude. That's rough, bro. Put a mankini on. Oh, that's a good idea, mate. Yeah, I think this is actually impossible. Do you have a minute? Lately is 0. I don't think we've tried hunting, have we? Let's give that a go. Oh, hunting's +10. Oh, bish bash bosh, mate. We've got it. How's the? Oh, did we ask her about that? Job's +5, right? Oh, 5%. We've cracked it. We've cracked it. As the job +5. Bish bash bosh ding dang ding in the bag, mate. Off you go. Back home to me. There you go. You're going to be my wife. Dynasty reputation +2,500. Chapter 9. The dynasty continues. Bish bash bosh and the ding dang ding. Bob's your uncle in the bag, mate. What you get? You get a speedboat. You get a speedboat, mate. Where do you live? Midlands. Brilliant. What are you going to do with a speedboat? Sell it. You can't. It's against the terms and conditions, bro. Let's get home. Fucking hell, that was hard work. Fucking hell. I'll tell you what, if dating was like that in real life, I'd just say, fuck that for a game of soldiers, mate. God, blood, I feel stressed. The constant rejection, it's... Holy balls. Just get on Tinder, mate. It's a lot easier. A lot easier. I think I'm going to make her my wife. And I think, if she will accept me, obviously, I mean... If she pulls a fast one like Alice, God knows what's going to happen. I think the most important... What have I learned? The most important lesson in this game is don't put the ladies on lumberjack duty with Ludwig. Ludwig seems to have a very negative impact, or yeah, on my ladies of Grumbodia. I think Ludwig may be a little bit of a smooth talker late at night around the back of the trees in the wood. Get your coat, love you, Paul, darling. That's terrible, Steve. She can't move in a house with a man. I predicted the housing situation in advance. I've built a large house which is only going to house women. Do not fear, sir. There is no spare room in any of the other houses, apart from what I think Doc's decided is some sort of harem, I think. But yeah, we should be alright, mate. I don't trust Ludwig. I've never trusted Ludwig. Or Barney. But I mean, Barney stole Alice, but I think it was Ludwig. I think Ludwig maybe loosened her up a little bit. I think Alice was a really good, hearty soul until she met Ludwig. It's those rippling freaking hunter muscles. That's what it is, mate. All those years of pulling that bowstring back. Big rippling... I mean, you gotta admit, big rippling shoulder muscles and triceps. I mean, it's enough to make anyone moist, isn't it? And I think what happened was Alice caught him out there and, you know, obviously couldn't have him because he was married with Bernadetta. So she opted for a bit of the old lumberjacking Barnum sausage. Barnum sausage. You can't blame a lady, can you? You can't blame a lady. Who can resist a bit of lumberjacking Barnum sausage after all? I'm quite tempted myself. Oh, dear me. God damn, the ladies of Grumbadia. They're terrible. She's wife material, alright. A code you can't crack unless you reload your save a dozen times. It is, yeah. What's the matter with you? Huh. Well, you should know. If you've got to ask, then there's obviously a problem, isn't there? Well, you can just tell me what the problem is. Well, if I have to tell you what the problem is, then it's not a problem worth sharing, is it? Is it like being at home, chicks? I mean, it is. I mean, it's just like it's like your missus, but she's just got a bit of a croaky throat, right? You're sitting there like that, go, fucking hell. I didn't know Grum. Oh, shit, she sounds just like my wife, mate. It is. Been there. Had that row, Hicks. Yeah. I think I made it worse by just saying, but why didn't you just tell me? It's literally like pouring fire or fuel on a fire, isn't it? Well, you could just tell. Well, I could just tell you. Oh, Christ. You alright, Bob? How you doing, mate? How's things? This is why men drink so much. To forget the pain. The pain of the difficult conversations. It's all part of their cunning plan, mate. All part of their cunning plan, I tell you. But, I mean, Bob pushed it way too far, X. Bob pushed it so far, and this, I'm not even making this up, that his ex-missus actually smacks him round the fucking head with a shovel. Straight up serious, no bullshit. The dude has got the scars to prove it. I mean, I don't know what you said, Bob, but I mean, there's a point where a man knows he said too much, and you crossed the line, bro. Dear me. You're the drinker of the house, aren't you, Pixie? That's what we like. A bit of equality in the modern age. Pixie and a vodka on a Friday night. Rev's sitting there, dining the socks. Doing the kids' ironing. There's Pixie. Lollygagging out on the front drive with the mates and the wheelie bin. Having a piss up. Vodka shots. Rev peering through the curtain. No, can I go out? How you doing, Bob? How's things, man? How's are you in your new abode, sir? The dynasty continues. Right, here we go. Get a wife. Hey? It's almost like it was preordained, lads. Where is she? She should be living in this house over here. I'm gonna light the fire for her. There you go. I'm gonna get her a bit of meat. Keep her warm. In fact, actually thinking about it, should we just check that she actually is going in that house? Because I should have a... Yeah, she is. Look, simple house. This should have 2 ladies in it. Zigmunta and Miro. Now, Miro is my future bride-to-be. We're going to have beautiful children together. Oh, you didn't do that, Shades. That seems so out of character. You threw a hot cup of coffee in his face. Oh, Shades. What? What secret is this? Oh, you got neck pain. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. So you are in the new place then, mate? Yeah, you managed to get it all sorted, all your worldly goods packed up, mate. What's it like, fella? Oh, can you imagine Maya? Walk up to her tomorrow morning. You alright, Alice? And she just gives me that look. It's like, oh, dude, I've made a terrible mistake. What's her name again? Miro. Miro. I like it. Miro. Miro. Hey, it's a Miro. Oh, that's weird. I'm going out with a medieval plumber. Oh, fuck you know. That's it's going to be hard work getting a baby with that sudden image stuck in my head, innit? It's a Mario. Oh, no. It's all gone horribly wrong. Your ex-missus didn't ask me if those pants made her ass look big after that, and I never answered it. See, you should walk away at that point, Bob. It's like, why is it not working, Grum? It's a Mario. I don't know. Rub it harder. I can't concentrate. All the things go through my head. I'll have to ask her to wear some dungarees and a big floppy hat. So you know how we're going to get babies out of her, mate. Oh, dear. Was it my dad's shades? So you'll put the seal of approval that the sort of cup of coffee that was airborne was perfectly justified then, Missy, was it? That sounds brutal, Shades. Was it the mug as well, or was it just a hot coffee? The only time you've ever been pushed to do a thing like that? Oh, wow, mate. I have to admit, my girlfriend has got an amazing ability to wind me the fuck up. It's to the point where I have to sort of like walk away in shame. It's the only thing for it. There's a point where she has me so wrapped up in like things that happened like 10 years ago, and it all started because I didn't take the rubbish out. But now we're talking about things that happened like a decade ago or something, you know. And it's like, how did this happen? Just walk away, bro. Just walk away. You've lost the fight, mate. How did that happen again? I fell for it again. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, she's very clever like that. It's too hard to keep track. That's the problem. They can't stay on track. That's what I find. So will you stay? You know, we were talking about the bin. How do we get on to the other girl? That was a one night before we even met. No, she was still in the same way. What's it got to do with it? I told you there was nothing going on. It's like ages ago, mate. Just tell you what, the memory of the ladies, man. It's unfathomable is what it is. Right, we'll take 3 potage. We'll get that down now. This is my salted potage from earlier. And we're about to ding. So let's just make sure we've got nothing on us condition-wise. Yeah, and we'll throw in a save just before it ticks over in case I've done something stupid. There we go. Perfect. It was not your dad, it was someone called Ben a long time before, and it was only the coffee. I suppose at least it wasn't the mug. I mean, to be fair, yeah, I mean, PlayStation controller smashed into your face, I mean, that hurts. A coffee mug, I suppose it depends. If it was a Yeti mug, that would be painful. Yeah, it'd definitely be mine, Daz. Yeah, don't you worry. Don't ask any questions. Benno. Benno. Right, Benno. How you doing, mate? I'm a bit like, I can't remember what happened this morning, Solmaya. Hang on, who are you again? Nice to meet you, Solmaya. Who are you? Yeah. Is that a kind of cunning linguistic game you play, is it, Pixie? Bring out the big guns. Look at that. Beautiful spring day. The chickens jumping around, look, coming out of their ass. Where's me piglets gone? Oh, here's me little piggies, look. Hello, little piggies! How come they've not grown? I thought they were supposed to grow up at the end of the season. Is that because I don't have anyone working the pig farm, or... Actually, I do have someone working the pig farm. I've got an animal breeder. So how come my pigs haven't grown up? Right, this is the magic. This is where it all happens. We have a cunning plan. We're going to go into field 1. And what are we going to do? We are going to plant wheat. A whole field of wheat. Except we're going to go into field 2. And we are going to plant half a field of wheat and half a field of flax. And then we're going to go into field 3. And we are going to plant an entire field of flax. See, something weird's already happened there. Look. And then we're going to come out like that. Then what we're going to do, we're going to go into management. And we're going to take this 1-year-old child and give her a scythe. Probably a bad idea. We're going to take Barney and we're going to take him off the woodshed and we're going to assign him to the barn as a field worker. We're then going to take Ludwig. Well, actually, I don't think it really makes a huge difference. I'm going to actually use Alice. So, Alice is going to come off the workshop. Oh, balls. Alice is going to be assigned to the barn as well as a field worker. That leaves me with, I think, Jaromira. Miro's not. Actually, I'll tell you what. Let's put Miro on the barn as a field worker. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come in here. We're going to save, I think. And then we're going to load that save. Noblet, thank you very much for the 36 months, my friend. Oh my god, 3 years, Noblet. You get a 3-year sub badge, mate. Thank you very much. And thank you for taking the time out to use your Prime as well, bro. Thank you very, very much, Noblet. Thank you kindly, bro. 3 years, man. 3 years. Hip hip. Hooray! Thank you very much, bro. Thank you. That's amazing, dude. Thank you very much, man. That's a huge amount of support, man. Thank you for taking the time to hit that Prime, man. Appreciate it, dude. Really do. And you never see the people, mainly because they're all off doing things. They're out hunting, lumberjacking. You'll see them now because we've got them all allocated to the farm, you see. So those 3 people now will go and tend these 3 fields. Someone did say that we might actually see the... I think, was it Static said that the hunters, you can actually see the hunters working there. So that seems to be working pretty well so far. Right, let's go and check the farm management page out. Let's just make sure nothing's glitched out. Perfect. 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 Apart from we have got that weird glitch where we've magically got harvestable wheat all of a sudden. So she's going to get the scythe out, start hacking away at the old rye, I do believe it is. And then once she's done that, she'll start laying down the manure. Now, we do need to start wooing Miro, don't we? Is that her? Is that Miro? Miro! Well, that's... Oh, screw you, Alice Knobber. I hate Alice. Miro! Right. Now, we need to woo her. So, I want to tell you something, beautiful lady. Alright? Now, we need to get this right. What do you reckon? 2 or 3? I'm thinking we should go for... The last time I mentioned a bear fight, which I did have, and it's not some sort of drunken, made-up memory. I did fight a bear. I don't care. I've got Twitch footage to prove it if she asks. But I don't think she's going to buy it. I think we go for 3. I like you a lot. What do you think? Yeah? We're going for a 3. Yeah, okay. Let's see what we get. -1? Come on, Miro. Come on. Come on. Take out for a pint. I'd say I'd take out for chicken nuggets. Can't do anything else. Lost the whole day, dudes. Lost the whole day flirting. God damn. Oh, that's shocking. That's shocking. So I suppose it can't get any worse. I mean, at least we haven't gone into, like, animosity. She's not straight up, that's it, started beating the shit out of me. You're throwing hot cups of coffee in my face. So take that, Benno! Holy shit! God, medieval coffee right in me old noggin, mate. What I'm going to do, I'm going to take some... I need to go and pay my taxes, don't I? How much are my taxes going to be this year? Oh, Jesus, 2 grand. 2 grand. That's a lot of money, mate. But I have got another five buildings. Oh, wow, that's awesome, dudes. How much leather do we have? Where's all my leather gone? Guys, why are we out of leather? Is it not classed as... Oh, wow. We actually are out of leather. I have got some emergency stashed. But... That's really weird. Is that just because I've had a whole year with no one hunting? So, how am I going to make money? Potage. I've got loads of cabbage, haven't I? Oh yeah, I can take the fur off, can't I? Yeah, good call. So right, let me go and rustle up some potage and we'll take it in and pay our taxes. How many do you reckon I can take? 60-ish? Let's draw... Oh, I don't know. 120 worth? And we want to grab a load of meat. So if I draw... I can't do the maths on that, mate. Someone's going to have to do the maths on that for me. 600... is it 1 per 1? Jesus. You see that then? So I'm quite impressed with that myself, actually. It's not on the ground outside from the storage building this morning. Oh, hang on. What's that? Sorry, what's that song there? Day play. I think I can get two chinwags in with her, can't I? Each day. If we do it early in the morning, and if I do it early, if I do it early in the morning and late at night, I'll be able to have 2 opportunities to woo Miro. The thing is, I have to woo her before like Ludwig starts flexing his penis at her, or barring him in his lumberjack shoulder muscles. So, there are sprightly young splattering of men in this here camp, I tell you. It's a bit like sort of being an Oompa Loompa in a medieval village full of Chippendales. I don't stand much of a chance, mate. I don't mind if she's a gold digger, mate. That's fine. If I have to pay her off, that's fine. I need a wife, bro. If I have to pay for it, it might be the only way we're going to wangle it, mate. Oh, the leather. Oh, Solmea. Oh, yes. Between the two. Ooh. Oh, I didn't think of that. Yeah, between the barn. Yeah, was it rocks and leather? Ooh, good thinking, Batman. Good thinking. Well, I don't think she will be wooed by anybody because I've managed to get all the blokes shacked up apart from one. Who I am. Maybe he's married, actually. I don't know. He might have been. But I've put Miro in a house only with another lady. So I don't think she'll get married. I don't think so, anyway. Yeah, to be honest with you, that's what I was doing. I did berries like in the spring and berries in the summer. And I made a conscious decision to stop doing it. Because it started feeling a bit like I was still playing the same trading game that I'd been doing for like 20 hours. So I've got so much meat and potage, I'd like to actually get rid of. I'd actually like to get rid of it, mate. The thing is, we're not convinced that by investing points in quicker cooking, that it's actually started taking longer to cook things. So, and I'm sure someone said it only used to take us about 3 seconds, now it's taking me 5 seconds. So, yeah, just be careful, Daz. If you put like a male and a female in a house on their own, the chances are they will start getting jiggy with it, mate. But I don't mind. I know, well, it's been... I'll tell you what, I've tried to woo just about every lady in the valley up till now, Hicks. And I've not had a lot of luck, to be honest. Isn't there a load of potage on the tavern bench behind me? See, if I could actually allocate somebody to do this for me, a rate that it wasn't like 3 potage an entire day, then I could actually just have somebody doing this in the tavern, but it's just not worth it. They're that slow. Year 6, I think so, yeah, mate. We also only need 240 Dynasty rep for the next tier. But I do need to get that to finish chapter 9. So if I have to quest to get that, we might have a problem. In fact, we might have a real problem getting that. I mean, assuming everything works out well and we get between 15 and 30 per. Depends on what the quests are, right? I suppose we're getting closer and closer to having pretty much everything unlocked, though. I mean, I mean, Daub still a problem. Berries not a problem. We've got a stash of those. Recurve bow, we know. I think we can buy one of those in Lenica. Can anyone think of any cock block quests? I don't think I can. They're the only ones that could be tricky, is like where you have to go and hunt at night and you end up getting it close to the end of season. Alina. Alina. I don't think I've seen Alina. We had one wonderfully talented lady who had like, was it 7 or possibly even 8 in something? Miranda or something like that, was it? But she vanished at the seasonal rotation, and I've never seen her again. And I think at the last patch, everybody's stats were significantly reduced, but I think it's been offset by skill gain. I think they gain in the crafting profession you allocate to them quicker now than they used to. I think, anyway. Is the goose pen a lot? Not yet, no, Jan. That's it's farming, isn't it? I'm really, really shit at farming. 36, wait, not too bad. Now look, he's stopped doing anything. Why have you all stopped doing anything? Is it because you're finished? Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, look how fast they've done those fields. That will have to put down to being a bit of an anomaly. Holy wow, that's impressive. Holy wow. They've done it before I've even cooked a bit of potage. That's incredible, mate. Ooh, obviously, he's doing his early morning yoga exercises. Look, oh, stretch it out, mate. Stretch it out. We'll just wait for her to finish, then we'll allocate them all new jobs. Isn't that amazing? Look how fast they've done that. They've cultivated all the crops, harvested it, or pumped in all the manure, hoed it all over, and planted all the bloody seeds. That's amazing. And I think that's the last. That's it. We're done. Wow, dude. Farming would be super lucrative now then, wouldn't it? So Barnim is a field worker. Not anymore, he ain't. He is going to work in... Barnim is a lumberjack, yeah? Or is he a... What's Barnim? No, Barnim is a lumberjack, I think. Where do I want him then? Woodshed. Then we want... where are we going to put Alice? Alice could go on crafting. Oh, I tell you what, let's go and check that leather out, Solmaya. Well, Ludwig's kind of like the Ludwig's the smelly hunter, you know, all rippling man muscle and testosterone and pheromones. There's no way I'm walking with that lot, is there? Yeah, you're right. It's out here somewhere. Well spotted, mate. Bloody well spotted. I'm gonna have to drop it all. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll pop out here. I'll just drop my beautiful potage. Don't spill it, mate. Can I walk with that? No chance. Let's split that 50. Oh. Now, look, is there any point in me putting limestone in my resources? Because we don't use it for anything, do we? Shall I just drop it in at the side? And save myself an absolute ton of weight. Cheers, Hicks. I think I will. In the same way I'm saving the feed and the cabbage. So, what I'll do, we'll come in here. We'll grab that limestone. Drop that down there. This is where we find out it's just clipped through and fallen back outside, and I go, no, not like this. Yeah, think of Ludwig as sort of like a slightly sweaty, smelly Chippendale. Like with a sort of, I don't know, like a slightly too tight leather jerkin. You know, with the arms all cut off just to show off his shoulders and biceps. That's Ludwig, mate. He don't miss a trick. That boy knows how to play the field, mate. Limestone. Yeah, you got to know. Sort of, he's one of those blokes who's like, you know, he's just a dick. How much does that weigh? 91. So if we drop half of that, probably just about get in there, yeah. So if I put the leather back in and then set Alice on to making torches, because she's quite the good crafter, isn't she? I'm still on 949, so I think we'll just break that 1,000. There we go. Barney was actually a small town near Berlin. Is it really? Straight up legit. What, even spelled exactly the same way? Barney. Cool. You had a look at Star Wars Squadrons. Diz? Don't know if that's kind of like your cup of tea or not, mate. The latest game out there, I think. Right, leather. So let's go in there. Go to management. Go to Alice. We want to drop you off the barn, and we want to put you in the workshop, don't we? As a craftsperson, I do just want to check the workshop is properly set to make torches. Which it is. Fantastic. And then we just want to take... What are we gonna do with my future wife? She's fucking useless at everything, basically. What are we gonna add? What? Oh god. Miro, take her off the barn duty. I mean, I can't put her in the woodsheds. Shall I put her at work in the tavern, cooking? I think that's a good idea, actually. Yeah, let's put her in the tavern as the innkeeper. My wife can be the innkeeper. I can get a discount on beer though. A fucking good idea, mate. And then we'll go to the tavern and we'll get her making. Well, if I make her make potage, I'm gonna have to go and put some meat and cabbage in the thingy, aren't I? Yeah, it says. Oh, hang on. That is the normal one. Yeah. It says no resources, but I do have some cabbage and I do have some meat, so wrong one. Let's take. Oh, it's a pain, isn't it? Cabbage. How much does it weigh? 30. Well, I'll tell you what. That's not too bad. Let's take it. Let's go and drop it in there. It's only 30. And she'll be using it, converting it into potage, which I'll move into the feed resource area. So all I need to do is bring across 120 meat. And grab some meat off the floor. So we want to drop 526 then, don't we? Will I be able to carry that? Does that mean that's what I'm left with? Right, perfect. Oh, that's actually working out really nicely then. So we've got Alice banging out the torches, which will start using the leather. Now, will that automatically be detected or do I need to reload? Let's go and check the tab. It says no resources. Oh, do you think it has to be in the feed resource place? Oh no. I think it does, doesn't it? Does anyone know how the tavern works? Does the tavern draw from a feed resource? I didn't use the salty one, did I? Management. Where's the tavern? Let's just make sure. Yeah, that's any cabbage and meat. Because that's the salted meat. So we've definitely got the right... I think it needs to be in the bloody food store, you know. I take all the meat and a bit of the cabbage. We'll be able to test it, won't we? God damn. Oh, right. Oh. Oh, is it? Oh, I've got the wrong one. Oh, have I done? Oh, I haven't done the cabbage one. Are you kidding me? I thought I just checked that. Oh, sorry, guys. Cabbage and meat. Isn't that the one yeah, that's the one we're supposed to be making, isn't it? Cabbage and normal meat. And then you've got the salted meat one. Yeah, I'm sure that's right. I think it's because the feed needs to be in the feed resource shed. And I don't think I can make the second tier feed resource. What about if we made a second food? Oh, guys, now there's an idea. What about making a second food resource? Because this is actually fucking broken. Now, I'm just going to say this. They do need to address this. The feed resource is not big enough weight capacity in order for the game to work properly. Assuming this is working correctly now. Let's have a look. Let's see if she's actually making... Oh, balls. Sorry, guys. Tavern. Inspect. And have a look. Yeah, they need to change this. This is actually partially game breaking. You can't store adequate food in this for things to run properly. Even just making, you know, a little bit of food, you know, if I wanted to say keep, say, I don't know, 50 potage in there, and I'm not that much over it. I've got 35 stew and 29 potage. And then if I wanted to make another 50, which would be 50 cabbages and 50 meat, you're already overweight capacity. Which means they start throwing food in all over the place in different places. They really need to up that. Because it completely fucks the game up. Now, what I'll do is I will make it in batches of 40, I think. Oh, sorry. So I need to take out 39 more, don't I? Because we're going the other way now. And I need to take all the rye out. And so if I go and get 2 more cabbages, but we're still overweight. So to have 40 potage, 40 meat, 40 cabbage, and it being generated and not being dumped up in the tavern. Yeah, that's broken. Yeah, that's definitely needs addressing. They need to up the food resource to about, I would say at least 100 kilos. I would suggest 150. Because what happens is, because of the way that works, that's where half the problems with the game lie. Because no one knows where anything's going or where things need to be. And you start creating this kind of cyclic doubt about what's working and what isn't working. I'm already up to 1100 because I'm having to bring all the meat back over here. So I'll take that back, and I'll also take back the cabbage, which I won't be able to... I can just about carry it. And I think when she cooks it in the tavern, will it go into food resource or will it go into the tavern? Again, I've got no idea because 90% of my games had the food resource center full. Yeah, I think they have the night shifted, but we'll find out now. And that's exactly why I'm doing this, because I'm trying to keep this under 50. But damn, is it hard, bro. I think what I'll do is I'll take all the stew out. Just to keep it down. And then we'll just have to see what happens. So I'm going to transfer 2 cabbage in there. Can I move? I can't move. I can't even move, dude. Right, we'll drop the cabbage. Can I move around there then? So I'll drop the meat. Oh, sugar. That's my bad. Meat drop or ditch it. I'm going to drop some stews on the floor. And then we'll drop cabbages in there as well. Yeah, that'll do. Right, so at least we've now got everything back up and running. Now, I don't mind if this is the way the game's meant to be played. That this is meant to be, and this is why they've designed it like this. So we can actually have debris on the floor, and the chests are really meant for the automation side of things. I don't mind if that's the way the game's meant to be played. I would just like clarification on it. Otherwise, I feel like I'm sort of testing mechanics that I can't really get my head around. But that is looking damn good, folks. That is looking really nice. What I'll do is I think we've taken the limestone out, haven't we? So what I'll do is I'll take the rocks out as well. So in the resource shed, I'll take the rocks out, drop them on the floor. Same with the limestone. The tavern has food. No, the tavern's empty, dude. The tavern's got no food in there, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Senior Towns, is if I've got somebody in the tavern, which I should have, making my potage, I would expect her to actually put the food in the food resource center. Otherwise, it makes no sense. The whole point is that the farmers... What the fuck? Did you... Shay's just threw a cup of coffee. This lady's about to beat me to death with a mallet. I don't think I want to chat her up. Look, I know we moved you from the workshop, Miro, alright? Look, I can see it. I know you're trying to hide it. I can see the mallet, alright? It's there, okay? Jesus. I tell you what, this must be a rough pub, mate. This must be right bang slap in the middle of Birmingham, this one. What do you want? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, the way it should work is that the cabbage and the meat should all go to the feed resource center. So your hunter should drop the meat in the feed resource. The farmers will drop the cabbages in the feed resource. The tavern keeper would take the food, which she does from the feed resource, and put the potage back in the feed resource. And only the building chests, their only purpose is when the feed resource is full. So, you know, if they can't put the cabbages from the harvest in the feed resource, it should go to the barn. And if she can't put the potage that she cooks up into the feed resource, she puts it into the tavern. That would be a logical way for me to see how the game works. But this is going to be our first time to test it because my feed resource has been full since day one. Because it's 50 kilos. There's just not enough weight to play about with the automation mechanics without dropping it on the floor. Which just seems wrong, but I'm not, you know, if that's the way we're meant to do it, then I don't mind. All right, Hicks, yeah, no worries, mate. Yeah, I was going to try and catch Paloa if I can in a bit, but as I always say, I never have. Yeah, we'll do, Hicks, don't worry, mate. Yeah, I mean, this is looking pretty good. I'm pretty chuffed with this. You're right, Myth. The tavern has its own storage. That's where ingredients should go when finished. See, I don't think they should, though. Unless, in which case, Myth, I would be happy to agree with that if they if the people could eat from this. The thing is, if I filled that up, right, with potage, yeah, and I had none, as in no food in my food resource, they'd all starve to death and the mood would drop. That building is the only place that they will see allocation of food under the food tab there. So I agree with you, Myth. It makes more sense for me for the final produce to be put into the tavern once you've built one, and that should switch priority for food storage from the food store to the consumable foods in the tavern. That would make sense for me. And what would happen if the tavern ran out of food? They would then start eating the raw ingredients, such as the raw cabbage, from the food store. And that would be perfect for me. So the food store is used to store the base reagents, the foods from the farms, the hunters. It's all in there for all the different people. I'd be having maybe even... Well, no, yeah, I think I was going to say leather, but no, food. Yeah, that would make sense. And then the tavern keeper goes to the food store, brings it over, cooks it up, puts it in the food store. So at the end of the day, they go to the tavern, they sit down, they eat the cooked food that's been prepared during the day. If the tavern keeper hasn't been able to keep up or hasn't got any food, they'll go to the food store and eat some apples or some cabbages, whatever. And I think that creates a logical flow for a player. I don't know if it works like that though. We'll find out. Anyway, ladies and gents, wood's not looking too bad either, actually. And we've got 3 lumberjacks out there. And they are on... We've got a tier 5 lumberjack, a tier 7 lumberjack, and a tier 3 lumberjack at the minute. And it'll be interesting to see... Now, let's test this. What is cooking? What's the cooking skill under? Is it under... crafting? It is. So, the hammer and anvil. So, if I go back to management... Right, we need to check this. I'm going to keep Miro on doing nothing but listening to my sexual advances and cooking potage. I want to see if that goes up to 2 or from 2. If it doesn't, my game's bust to buggery. And let's just double check that that is actually happening as well. Let's go back to the tavern. Tavern, inspect, produce, potage. 0.2 an hour. Well, that's gonna feed the masses. Come on, darling, put some effort into it. Jesus Christ, 0.2 potage. It's basically boiling some cabbage and some meat. It ain't hard, darling. We're doomed. Yeah, you're right, Dosley. I mean, if we had a wooden cart that could take 500 kilos at the same time, then I'd be happy. I would like a wheelbarrow to trundle into town. I think that would befit me. I also need to repair my woodshed. Look, my woodshed's proper mullered. She's only got a small pot. It's true. She has only got a small pot. Ladies and gents, I'm afraid I have to love you and leave you. It's been an absolute pleasure as always. Thank you very, very much for joining us. It has been a true pleasure as always. It's Friday. It's been a horrible week for a lot of people. Hopefully not everybody though. But thank you. I had a very bad morning and it doesn't look like it's going to get any better, to be honest. I did for the first time in a long time think about saying I might not be able to get the stream on today, but I like to commit. We do stream 7 days a week. We do stream from 8:15 in the morning through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. As I said, 7 days a week. Long time since we had a day off, I think. Today, I really felt like I wasn't going to be able to get my headspace together, but we've persevered, and thanks to all of you, I've had a really fun day. So thank you very, very much. I'm going to leave it there, though. Come and join us on Discord. !Discord in chat will, of course, get you a link to the Discord server. If you've not been there before, just say hello in introductions, or just post a smiley face, or post a whole... I don't know, life story if you want. We won't think any more or less of you. You just need to say hello, or like I said, post an emote, just so we can see your name. Get your posting permission sorted, and as the outro music plays today, you will get access to the rest of the Discord, of which there are many sections, including the new game Star Wars Squadrons, and of course a section for this game as well. Come and join us. you're more than welcome over there. Exclamation mark Twitter will, of course, get you a link to the Twitter feed. As I say, you'll get a tweet every morning at 8:15, letting you know that we've gone live if you do join us over there. And finally, exclamation mark YouTube in chat will get you a link to the YouTube channel. And if you do join us on YouTube, please consider dropping us a subscription. I do need to get the last couple of streams uploaded there. Again, Twitch was not happy with the last 2 streams for some reason, so they went and failed, but I'll try again. In fact, I've lost the highlights. Even the Twitch highlights didn't stay, so not sure what's happened there. Thank you all. Thank you for a wonderful day. Noblet, thank you for the 36 near the end there in the Prime. Miss Z-Star, Z as we love you. Thank you very much for the 33, or as we love to call you. Thank you for the 33 of the Prime. Thank you all for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all very, very much. I wish you all a most awesome Friday evening or day, depending on what time it is wherever you are in the world. I really do. This week has been 2020 just never seems to cease, does it? But Paloa, I know yourself, you know, seriously, mate, there's plenty of us around night and day. If you just want to come and vent, scream at the world, jump on a bit of Discord chat. Like, seriously, man, all my best wishes and all my strength to you, mate. You've been a good friend over a long time, Paloa. I wish you all the best, and I know it's going to be really difficult, mate. I really wish I could make things easier for you, but we all know we can't do that right now. But if nothing else, you're in our thoughts, mate, and I really mean that. Ladies and gents, I'll see you tomorrow morning, 8:15, fresh cup of coffee, some more medieval Dynasty. You take care.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.